Alright, people. Thank you so much for tuning for another EWC co-stream today. In fact, this is gonna be our day one for the League of Legends tournament. And I hope you guys enjoyed the previous tournaments such as the MSI. I know for me, I have to get my hair cut because G2 lost to LYON for some goddamn reason. But yeah, I guess the stream, it seems like there's still a couple minutes left before it starts. So we just gonna go over some of the rules and some of the basic tournament infos of this tournament. Perfect. Let's see. Oh, what the fuck? Sorry. No one heard that. Alright, perfect. So today, the goal is obviously gonna be, let's see. There we go. Perfect. Let me just move my cam just a little bit. So the EWC stream for this year is a little bit different. We have 16 teams that's going to be competing in the tournament today. And out of the 16 teams, there's gonna be break into groups of 4. And today's tournament is scheduled. Let me see where that is. Where's the schedules? Is it in play? No, that's not in play. So if you're interested, this is the official EWC website where you can actually earn some cash prize by doing your pick'ems, selecting your favorite players, and so on and so on. Let me go see EWC. Okay, perfect. There we go. That's the schedules. Okay. So there's gonna be 4 groups in total between the 16 teams. And there's gonna be groups that compete at the same time, which means we're only able to pick from different teams or watch different streams as we go. So the first stream is gonna be between Team Secret Wills and Sentinels from LCP and LCS, and then Gen.G Esports and Karmine Corp. If you look at the thumbnail of the stream, or if you look at my community post in the YouTube channel, you will see that today's stream we're gonna watch Gen.G versus KC. That's gonna be the first stream that's coming up. I'm sure for Chovy and for Ruler, right? For them missing out on the MSI International, I'm sure they're eager to prove to the new audience that what they're still capable of doing. And for Ruler, for example, someone who's been criticized of bringing down the team a lot for the past of few tournaments, few games, I think that Ruler have a lot to prove to himself whether or not he's finally ready to show the world what his capability really is. And the next stream is going to be Bilibili Gaming and the MCoy, and then GAM Esports and T1. So Bilibili Gaming, as we all know, they were the runner-up in the MSI tournament. Unfortunately, I was rooting for them, hoping that they could have at least take home another trophy for their team, but they choked against HLE. But today's tournament, we're gonna watch HLE. Sorry, today we're going to watch BLG versus MCoy. That's gonna be the match we're watching. And what's special about this group is that whoever wins is also going to compete later on in another best of one right here. So let's say, for example, BLG and T1 all wins against their opponents. We're able to see them perform. We're able to see them play again in later games. And then next up, we have G2 Esports, FURIA, DK, and AG.AL. And obviously, as a big G2 fanboy myself, G2 Esports is going to be the team that we're going to watch. Next up, we have HLE, MIBR.LOS, JD Gaming, and LYON. Same thing with the BLG and T1 groups. Whoever wins between this group will also be playing another game later on in the series. Alright, with that all said, let's go through some of the pick'ems. I think that will be really fun. I haven't done mine yet. Let's see. So the first game obviously between Gen.G and KC. Since it's the best out of 1, which means that, for some of the teams who really focus on later games like BLG, for example, there's a lot to watch out for, whether or not KC can strike first and take down the first game or not. I think overall, stability wise, I will still go with Gen.G because obviously they play in more of international tournaments and their players have more experience when it comes to internationals as well. And also Gen.G is actually the defending champion of last year's EWC tournament. So for this one, we will go Gen.G right here. And next up, between Team Secret Whales and Sentinels. Honestly, Team Secret Whales has impressed me a lot during the MSI. You know, they took down Top Esports in a pretty good fashion style, 3-1, which is pretty mind-blowing. Like, wow, you know, I believe it's the first ever time that LCP win against another region team in an MSI best out of 5 games, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, Team Secret will impress me a lot. Sentinels, on the other hand, we have some of the, you know, other older generation players like Impact, for example. But I would still say Team Secret Will looks more sharp and more clean, in my opinion. I trust their decision making, and I think they're able to end the game with enough confidence. Next up, between Game Esports and T1. Honestly, Game Esports it's okay-ish. You know, obviously people have been criticizing them a lot ever since their key player Levi retired from the club. But I think overall, T1 still shows a better performance overall. You know, with Pace and Kyria, probably the strongest bowling duo in the whole world right now. Yeah, I think T1 will probably outplay them for sure. Yeah. And the next up, we have BLG and MCoy. Like I said in the previous games, you know, BLG focus more on later series, especially when it comes to a best of 5. I think that's when BLG is going to show their strengths the most. I think BLG will always choke somehow in a best of 1. So I will actually pick MCoy here, even though I'm such a big BLG glazer. But I think when it comes to best out of 1, I think MCoy can actually strike first, believe it or not. FURIA and G2 Esports, well, it has to be G2, man. Has to be G2. My team, my rules. G2 Esports for sure. What's next? DK and AG.AL. I think both teams have such a high potential, but such a low bar. I think AG.AL is a club that focus a lot when it comes to the EWC. I think the main goal for their club is to have a good result when it comes to EWC this year. So I will go with AG.AL. I think they performed pretty well in the LPL seasonals, and I think they're ready. They're more prepared. HLE and ML. I think without a doubt, I will probably go with HLE, the MSI winner for this year. And then JD Gaming and LYON, which, believe it or not, I will give it to LYON. You know, for beating G2 and then for destroying my pickups back in the MSI, you know. Like I said before, I will never miss a single Lions game again. So yeah, LYON, there we go. So that's my pickup for this tournament right here. And then also we can go to Fantasy right here. Go to League of Legends. And you can pick your players. Wait, maybe this hasn't opened yet. Unlocks. Okay, so roster unlocks in 1 day and 9 hours. Okay, so tomorrow it will be unlocked. Okay, but yeah, as we can see right here, what? Why is Rahel? Why is Rahel's like the first player that I see? So we can also see some prize monies. I guess that's just like that's how much the player's value is in the esports scene. I think that's what it is. Knight, I feels like it should be higher, believe it or not. I think Knight should be double the price. Without a doubt, he's currently the best mid laner in the world. I would say Knight is performing way much better than Chovy this year, and also compared to some of the other strong mid laners. So yeah, for sure. They don't even have a picture for Lebrov or Sint? What? Same thing with Alvaro, like Dokla. Those players don't even have a picture. that's crazy to me. By player auction. I'm not really sure what this means yet, but I will definitely take a look at it. Okay, that's my pickups for now, for today. And as you can see right here, stream B and stream A has already begun. I'm not sure which stream is gonna stream the games that I'll be watching today yet, but I think we're just gonna stick with stream 1 for now. and see what games they're playing.
When it comes to Apex,
all right, here we go.
It's obviously done, and the winner was Unlimit. Now, that's important because Unlimit is not.
But yeah, keep in mind, EWC is really different. Let me just yap for a little bit more. EWC rules for this year is gonna be between 16 teams and 4 groups. If you win 2 games, you make it out of the playoff, and if you lose 2 games, you're eliminated. There will be a losers bracket. The losers bracket will be a best out of 3, but otherwise everything's gonna be best of 1 until we see best of 5 in the finals. So whether or not a team can hold their ground, it's really up to the coaches and the BP. I think that's what matters the most. BP comes in handy when it comes to best of ones. All right, here we go.
We also got to keep our eyes out for Vitality because, of course, they are in the running. Virtus Pro with a lot of teams across a lot of different titles. And for us on the league stage, AG.AL.
Well, club champions,
EWC, they have a lot of teams competing.
Some of the teams have, clubs in other tournaments that's doing more successful when it comes to other games. That's different. That's different. Alright, there we go.
Yes, we've got the big one here. It is League of Legends live from
League of Legends, the most popular game in the world, and the most successful esports in the world as well. So here we go. So yeah, there's gonna be a bunch of teams playing today, and I'm really curious to see how that's gonna go.
And a lot of cross-regional matchups going up against each other.
I'm just happy to be here. It's my first international.
So yeah, at first I thought the whole tournament is gonna be all fly, like players gonna play in their home base, whatever the country they're in. But it turns out that apparently the players is actually able to fly to Paris and play in person. So yeah, that's gonna be really exciting. We get to see Faker in the first day, guys. Isn't that exciting? Here we go. Oh my god, looking ruler, look at that. It's so nice to see some familiar faces. Exactly. Gen.G comes into the tournament as someone who's trying to prove themselves. But then we have KC on the other side. KC, oh my god, man. Their MSI performance is horrible. I was so disappointed. Super disappointed. I hope KC can also, at least make this a close game. Prove themselves in a way, right?
I really hope that they can show a little bit of that against Gen.G.
So like I said, there's also the elimination match, You win 2 games, you're off the playoff. You lose 2 games, you're done. That's how it goes.
Sentinels, a fantastic story there. The 5th seed.
Sentinels, yeah.
Up against Team Secret, who
5th seed.
everyone
Jeez.
over at MSI with some of their results here.
Sentinels is actually a team that just came back to the League of Legends games this year, I'm pretty sure. They were once in the League of Legends tournament, but then later on the club disbanded, but they just came back now. And yeah, they have some familiar faces, but still I feel like overall, the fresh blood from the Vietnam team, Team Secret will should stand better. Crunchyroll? Crunchyroll gonna make an anime about Faker or what? If there's ever gonna be an anime made for Faker, it's gonna be about like T1 Faker versus SKT Faker. SKT Faker is like the main villain, the prodigy. And then T1 Faker as like the old man trying to prove himself that he's back in his peak condition once again.
Yeah, what happened there?
Yeah, Gen.G, yeah, what's the upset, I wonder, yeah. Ever since G2 beat them in the first stand, Gen.G just doesn't look the same since. G2 is like the kryptonite for Gen.G.
The struggles didn't stop there because they came back in the regular season, didn't have that similar level of dominance, finished third.
Yup, no similar dominance. I mean, I would personally think that it's more of a team decision-making issue. I mean, I'm sure that Ruler hasn't been playing in his best condition for the past season. But overall, it's just like the team's decision-making have like a huge you know,
win percentage, and even though
a huge difference.
still looks pretty good, what we've come to expect from Gen.G.
对，但是主播认为 Gen.G Esports 作为一个老牌的一个战队，他们还是有机会的，而且这次他们对战对手是 KC 嘛，欧洲的2号种子，KC 在 MSI 表现真的好失望，所以说我觉得 Gen.G 的话应该还是更有看点一些。
I think that's even the thing is obviously Gen.G have struggled to get those same results at Worlds, but they still get to the knockout
Yeah,
stage.
we're just gonna see whether or not Gen.G can prove themselves.
Expected to be heavy favorites, so it's weird coming into a tournament where we just don't.
Chovy needs to prove himself once again. It's crazy to put Ruler in the middle, even though he's probably like the worst player in the team last split.
What will be firing on all cylinders throughout EWC League of Legends? It will
对，今天比赛是16个不同的队伍分成4组，然后今天应该会有差不多6场比赛可以看。主播昨晚都没有睡好，我有红牛 ，Red Bull Daddy Red Bull gives you wing, and this is a special flavor as well as the Fuji apple and ginger, which tastes amazing. 我很喜欢。
But in general, when it comes to KC and the group that they're currently in, you got Sentinels, you got Team Secret. Are you thinking you're gonna make it out? How confident are we?
I think we are gonna make it out. Of course, I'm confident, but I think we need to be a little humble after what happened into the MSI.
Oh yeah, MSI is horrible. Like if I was a KC fan, I would be punching air.
Do you want to talk about what happened?
Cause like it's honestly like, oh my gosh. KC, like bro, like send KC to like another region, please. They're so bad in that tournament. I see a Kaliss shirt in the back. I see Kaliss right there. Oops. I didn't make it. There you go. Come back stronger, huh? Here we go. Let's see if it's gonna happen.
Thank you very much, Ginny. As you see, the
You know,
stretches
this year compared to last year, I would say KC definitely got a bigger upgrade, right? They brought Busio, the #1 support, the greatest support in North America, in the LCS. They're able to bring him over to Europe and pair up with Kaliss, the prodigy of Europe. However, the results seems not as good as last year, you know. Because at least KC last year, they performed pretty well in the first step. But yeah, we're gonna see how it goes. I feel like overall, I think favorite lanes, I'm not sure about that. I would say KC should have the favorites lane, right? Is Kaliss the top 10 ADC in the world, guys? What do you guys think? Is Kaliss the top 10 ADC? Because in my opinion, because like obviously the best ADC right now is Pates, right? Pates. There's Guma. What else? There's also my mind just went blank. There's Viper, right? There's Viper. There's Gala, right? I would still say Gala's a top 10 AD carry for sure. Even though this year he's not as good as last year, but I would still think he's top 10, right? There's Gala. There's my Wi-Fi just lagged. What the fuck? So there's Gala. I would even say Alvaro. Alvaro's pretty good. Supa, right? Supa. Hanwha is definitely top 10 AD carries. That's for sure. But if Kaliss can't even beat Hanwha, is he really the top 10 AD carries, guys? So we're gonna have to see, you know. We're gonna have to see. Diablo, yeah. It's been a while since we see Diablo. And honestly, I want to see more games of him. There's Taeyeon, Dogdam. Honestly, all the LCK AD carries are on a pretty high level.
Of KC that really struggled and was really disappointing. So I think they need to step up and have a really good series. And I can see like Lucio and Yike has been so pivotal to their success. And when
Yeah,
they're on,
Yike. Honestly, I do agree. I feel like Yike getting kicked out of G2. I feels like he's trying to prove himself for a better result in KC. But as time goes, it really proved that Skillmon overall is just a better jungler. Yak, I've been saying this, but I feel like Yak has always been a jungler who's able to bring his own benefits towards his teams. But when it comes to Skillmon, not only is he able to reflect his benefit to his team, he's also able to carry, which is like the biggest difference between Yak and Skillmon. That's why I think Skillmon is a better AD carry overall for G2. Because G2 needs someone who's able to carry. You know, Caps is not as good as he used to be, obviously. Hanwha is more of like a stable carry compared to like a hyper carry. So we need someone who's able to, you know, have a fresh blood who's able to carry the team. So I think Skillmon matches perfectly with G2 synergy.
It depends, right? It's a best of one. It's always going to be high variance.
Oh, I see Team Secret Will being selected. Look at that. The script is leaked. The script is leaked. Yeah, if you guys are, you know, doing this sign up, make sure you guys do it soon, because I think it's going to close this in like less than 10 minutes.
Gen.G versus KC.
KC. I mean, I would love to say KC win, but it's Gen.G. It's Gen.G. Has to be Gen.G. Has to be Gen.G.
If you're for the love of the game, KC, we're in Paris, we're in France, the city of love.
That's true. We're in Europe overall. We are in Europe, guys. We are in Europe.
Feel good about it, you go KC.
No.
That's kind of what I heard.
If you want to win,
That's what you said.
if you want to win, you go Gen.G. I will probably say Gen.G. I'll probably say Gen.G. Yeah.
One of these teams.
Team Secret Wills.
That's true.
Exactly. Yeah. Same thing with Team Secret on Sentinel. Team Secret Wills went to MSI. They beat Top Esports. I mean, they lose to LYON, but that's something else. You know, LYON this year has been really different. I wish I could have seen more games of them in the previous split. But yeah, I probably like starting the upcoming split. I will focus more on LYON's games, 100%. Cause like I said before, the biggest issue in the LCS is that we don't have enough star players. We don't have a player who have achieved international success or who have been like a really popular and really skillful player. It's been so long since we see someone like that. The last time we see that was back in FlyQuest 2024. You know, when they almost took down Gen.G. But obviously the team looks different ever since. And in this year, honestly, besides Team Liquid, I don't see anybody else having really too much of star players until LYON came in. You know, with Inspired, probably the greatest, you know, greatest North American jungle of all time. Berserker has been playing pretty well as well in my opinion. Dplus, who was a coach last year, until he played an insane play against Bin, you know, solo kill him. I mean, I would say that's more of like Bin doing a big mistake, getting himself killed, but still, you know. So yeah, Dplus as a coach, he was also the chef of the team actually. That's what I heard. He was actually a chef. He cooks for the team, and then out of nowhere, he's now a top laner, and you know, taking down Top Esports, the second seed of LPL. So it's actually insane. Bro had a fantastic career. So yeah, you see now when you think about LCS, the first team that comes in mind is LYON. The first player that comes in mind is Inspired. So yeah, there are definitely a lot of great players, you know, I think LCS. And ever since the MSI success, you know, I will call it success. You know, overall we beat LPL, we beat LEC. So yeah, it's definitely a success. we're top 3. You know, top 3 LCK. Sorry, top 3 team in MSI. So that's great.
Great. ADC, a support. Support is kind of easy. Maybe
So yeah, LCS will definitely attract more, you know, fans, more attraction starting the next split.
Before easy, I agree. For now, no. I guess ADC is kind of easy, but ADC has to play mages, so it's different.
ADC kind of different.
Playing all or nothing, you know?
I'm an ADC player,
you're right.
but please don't say ADC is easy. Okay, it's not that easy. Especially this, you know, in this meta, mage AD carry. So yeah, this will be the same meta as MSI, by the way, just in case I didn't say it earlier. 这次的版本跟 MSI 是同一个版本，所以说法师 AD 法师下路还是很有可能看到的，但我觉得在第一局可能不是很有可能吧，可能到时候打 BO3 或者 BO5 的时候，可能才能看到法师下路，而且法师下路的组合也不是任何人都可以玩的。If you could delete one champion from LL forever, okay, everybody knows it's gonna be Yumi. Everybody knows it's gonna be Yumi. Shake, okay. Shaco's fun. Shaco's honestly fun. I would say Yumi is like I can play it with my feet. I like Shaco. I think Shaco is fun to play. You just do a little troll. You troll here and there. Yeah, and it takes skills to play Shaco. Yumi, you play with your feet, bro. You play with your feet. That's how you play Yumi. Who is the funniest player on the team? Honestly, I would say Yak. Yak is pretty funny. Yeah. Mid? Hey, yo.
Why you write to yourself? I can believe I'm the funniest, right? That's allowed.
Yak has been a really positive, optimistic person ever since his time in G2. So yeah, I would definitely say it's Yak.
Look, he agrees.
Oh, even the camera crew agrees. Which member of the roster would you make the best coach when they retire from playing? Ooh. I mean, Faker has to be one of them.
Yes. I mean, he's the youngest.
Oh. I mean, off the team. Okay.
He's actually good at like interviews. He's good at telling what he thinks.
I would say Yak could be a pretty good coach. You know, he's junglers after all. You know, a lot of jungle players later on became coaches. What will you bring with you to help? If that was me, I would bring myself probably like pocket knife or, you know, fire, yeah, lighter. See this dude Korean? Oh, like cut the trees, climb the trees to get coconut.
Okay. Yeah. You have machete?
Yeah, machete.
Animal or...
What's machete in Korean, guys? What's machete in Korean?
How can you eat?
How can you eat?
I will do fire with sticks. I don't think you can do it.
Oh.
Lighter.
Can he do it, Yak? Casey, we need to make a video about it. We need to make like a Yak survival video. If you were a League of Legends player, what job would you choose to do?
Yeah, me too.
Huh.
Yes.
I mean, I'm not a pro player, so I can't relate to that. I'm a streamer, that's what I am right now. I'm a YouTuber. I make contents for League, for J-pop, for anime. I'm a goddamn otaku.
I think it's interesting for me. So, what is it? Like,
psychology, yeah. Psychology is cool. Did he spell psychology right? Police. Oh, okay. I can see him being a policeman, yeah.
You wanna like catch the bad guys?
Yes.
Catch the bad guys, yeah.
Criminals. Yeah, you don't like criminals.
He wanna be Vi. IRL.
Okay.
IRL Vi.
Let me see, who do I want?
If you had to replace your dude with animal, who would it be? Ooh.
Where's the shy?
The Shy?
You want me still? Yeah. Wow, that's so nice. How do you want the Shy? Sorry, Kana.
The Shy mentioned, guys. The Shy mentioned.
You know what?
The god of top laner is mentioned.
So bad guy. So I wanna help you. You wanna help
Damn.
me? Oh, you help me, but
Yo, Yak is like crying in tears right now. That's so kind.
I mean, the Shy, he's like so cool, you know?
That's true. The Shy is so cool. Yeah.
This is Shy. Yeah.
Probably my favorite top laner as well. It's just so fun watching him play. He's good at playing the game. He's good at inting as well.
Chilling as per usual before
Gen.G, yeah.
trying to stay calm, cool, and collected here at the STC arena as they kick off.
Alright, Ruler, time to prove yourself, buddy.
The reigning title defenders trying to bounce back from that disappointing.
Hi Shi, long time no see. Missed your stream since the qualifier. Oh, hello, welcome back to the stream. Yeah, thank you, appreciate it. Yeah, it's been a while since I streamed. Just some stuff happening here and there, but don't worry. We're gonna be co-streaming all 5 days of the EWC events. So yeah, I'm so glad you're able to join me. Much thanks, appreciate it. Oh my god, that All-Star cosplay. I just love seeing All-Star cosplays.
Let's take a look at Group A.
I got a little bell as well, look. Got a bell right here.
G2, AG.AL, Dplus, Kia, and FURIA.
It's kind of weird how Group A is not the first group that's playing. It's Group B. Is it Group B? No, it's Group C. Group C is the one that's playing first. But yeah, like I said in my pick'ems, I would probably say G2 against FURIA. G2 will probably win first. DK against AL. I would say AL would take the first one. But that's just me. If you guys are interested, you can do the pick'ems on the official EWC co-stream website as well.
There is 4 teams in this group. I think you can make an argument for it is going to be competitive and it's going to be down to the wire, I feel.
Especially that FURIA roster where their name
hold up.
Here at this tournament last year when they
give me a second.
And started the whole resurgence of Brazil, CBLOL standing up. Now let's take a look at Group B. That is this matchup here, as it is Kana and the rest of KC looking to upset Gen.G with Team Secret and Sentinels doing battle over in the B stream.
I think there's a clear favorite for this group, but I think for the other 3 teams, you know, we're looking for a bit of redemption for KC.
Sorry. I got a friend asking me for the stream links.
I think they can't sleep on Team Secret. Sense a bit of danger for KC,
My bad.
but in front of the home crowd.
My bad. We're back.
Yeah, it would be incredibly disappointing.
But yeah, for Group B, okay, so I guess it is Group B that's playing first. So Group B between, you know, Team Secret, Gen.G, KC, and Sentinels, I'll probably say Team Secret Wheels gonna probably go against, you know, Sentinels, that's for sure. As a G2 fan, I have little faith in them now, but who knows, what miracles they may pull off exactly. I mean, it is best out of 1. When it comes to best out of 1, I have hopes in G2. They can probably play some of the craziest shit. So yeah, I would love to see that. I mean, I love Esports. Esports has always been my favorite LCP club of all time. I love Levi, even though he retired, but he played in the LOL League of Legends Classic, right? He played that in the MSI final, which is pretty cool to see him. And then obviously there's BLG, T1. So it's gonna be BLG against MKOI, T1 against Gam. Hey, Jojo, that's my boy. My boy. I got a little haircut too from my last stream, because I said that if G2 loses to LYON, I will cut my hair. And unfortunately, G2 lost to LYON, so yeah, there you go.
Try to take those learnings. I think Melstead is a fantastic coach for this team. If he's instilled those values into them, it could be an upset against T1. G2 broke Gen.G. Can they break T1? I mean, it's kind of coping to the max, but I think that's the only way out for them, because I don't think they're beating BLG.
You know, I agree. It is coping to the max.
Okay, all right. Well, we'll see what the pride of Toronto, Jojo Pune.
Sorry. I just got text on real quick. It's another League of Legends streamer. She's just wondering, like, you know, what is the link to the co-stream? We don't have like official broadcast. It's just only English broadcast that's on the YouTube channel. But we have permissions to co-stream it. That's what we have. But yeah, I'm glad you guys are able to tune in for today's stream. I really appreciate it. Oh my god, please don't lag Wi-Fi. Please. I would think LYON can definitely beat JDG. I think LYON's doing great. He went to 5 games. Exactly, they went to 5 games, bro. 5 games.
Their preparation was really good when it came to MSI. They were a team who
so like based out of EWC, right? Based off MSI. The MSI rankings is probably gonna be what? BLG, HLE, HLE probably first. So HLE, BLG, and then would LYON be 3rd place? Because they did take HLE to Game 5.
that's making it out of this one.
And then there's also, you know, Team Secret Wills, who took 1 game away from LYON. But, you know, I will be surprised too, you know, best of 1 for sure, yeah.
HLE is my number 1, and then LYON number 2, and then J.G. number 3.
That's fascinating. I love that J.G. roster. The young kids from the LCP now getting the opportunity over the LPL. Very excited to see if Hongq and Gen.G can rekindle that magic that made CFO so fun to watch in 2025. Speaking of fun to watch, it has been fantastic to watch here from Paris. Guys, a different site for us here.
Sorry. Just get a text back real quick. Before you get your haircut, I keep thinking you look like JoJo. Oh yeah? Is that so? Is that so, guys? Is that so? I mean, what can I say? What can I say? You can call me what? You can call me Chinese JoJo. Is JoJo Chinese? It's JoJo Chinese, guys.
It's a beautiful city and great to be here. Not for MCOR.
Here. I'm JoJo. I'm JoJo. No. JoJo's way much more handsome. No. I wish I was JoJo. I wish.
We even got to see the Eiffel Tower together, huh?
Yeah, the Eiffel Tower, yeah.
Gonna make the Expedition 33 joke another time, maybe?
You know what? I might just.
I mean, all I've heard from the news is that, you know, apparently Europe, or specifically like, you know, Paris, they don't have, you know, France don't have AC. Is that true, guys? Is that true? We don't have air conditioners in France. If that's true, from someone who lives in America, and I'm actually from Las Vegas, from someone who lives in Las Vegas, which is like 120 degrees outside. Is it true that France don't have AC? Because I will be so surprised. Because I will not last a second in France if there's no air conditioner. Like, that would be actually crazy. Can you imagine, bro? Like, I could probably like crack a fucking egg on the rooftop of my car, and the car just start like warming up, and the egg just cooked. And you're not allowed to have AC. Like, what? That's just insane. Insane in my opinion.
This thing, it's called Chovy. And we actually have a saying in the LCK when it comes to our player of the match. When in doubt, Chovy. It's very reliable. It works very often.
Chovy is reliable for sure. In the last split, despite everyone else is like lacking off here and there, but Chovy is the only one that's still in his condition. He's like carrying the team by himself, basically.
I like your shout out for Busio because he's the type of player where he's not afraid of going 0-8 because he could go 8-0 and really.
Yes, no AC. Oh my gosh. I cannot live a day. Can you imagine with no air conditioning, no aircon? Oh my gosh. That's true. Shout out to Milky. Shout out to Milky. My goat, my goat.
For our region, I think it can be a strength today because, as we highlighted earlier, one of the weaknesses from Gen.G was
also for my G2 fans. I think we all heard of the news that, you know, G2's coach Dylan is no longer the coach. He stepped down, or actually he got benched. He got benched. That's like the actual context. Like, that's how they announced it. He got benched. And Perks, the legendary European League of Legends player, he actually stepped up and became the head coach of the team now. As a longtime G2 fan since like 2022-ish, 2023. No, it's been a couple years. I will call myself a longtime G2 fan, yeah. So as a G2 fan, right? Dylan has made some of the greatest BP of all time when it comes to LEC level. Without a doubt, he is the greatest Western League of Legends player. But the thing is, you know, he didn't step down. He got benched. And that's what I'm concerned of. Like, I feel like did something happen between the coach and the team? Because why else would you just bench the greatest Western coach of all time and make Perks was like, you know, don't get me wrong, I love Perks. Perks is a wonderful player. You know, he's probably one of the greatest Western players besides Caps. But Perks have zero coaching experience. He never coached anyone before. as far as we know, he only joined G2 like just recently, just like a month ago. He just joined G2. So I'm not even sure if he's like completely, you know, in sync with the team. So that's what I'm worried of, you know. I'm so worried of how G2 is gonna perform in the EWC. Because starting EWC, Perkz will be the head coach. And let's say that, you know, if they still want to keep Dylan around, why don't they make Dylan the assistant coach instead of just like kicking or like benching him out completely? Why don't you make him like assistant coach? Make him step down, but no, we just bench him. Like that's like my biggest question, you know? Who knows who come up with that crazy Seraphim AD carry draft? I mean that's true. But again, we're also the same team that beat Top Esports and beat T1. T1 guys, T1. Ending the 7 years losing streak against T1. So you know we gotta give some, you know, heads up to him, you know? We gotta give him some credits. Like for example the game with G2 and HLE. All 3 games I was complaining about the BP draft because I feel that the BP just looks so weak, so like weird compared to the usual G2 plays. Oh, there's a ceremony, guys. There's a ceremony. All right, let's see how this is gonna be. Okay. I got my Red Bull right here, Fuji apple and ginger flavor. Not sponsored, but I just love this. I have like 6 bottles downstairs in the fridge. It should last me until the end of the tournament, hopefully. But yeah, I guess we'll have to see how Perkz gonna do with G2 now. Let's see. I'm excited to see it. Because honestly speaking, G2 has been performing the best this year ever since 2019. But we'll see. If you guys want my camera to be smaller, just let me know, okay? If you don't want me to block everything, I can like shrink down the camera. This reminds me of the which opening ceremony was it? Like there was like a girl walking out the screen and like, you know, grabbing different champion weapon and doing dances. Was it 2013? Was it 2013? No, sorry, 2023? Or was it 2024? I can't remember. It's one of those years. See, those are the people that should be competing in the Olympics game. Damn! Wow, that's crazy. Holy shit! That's a true dancer right there. Holy! For someone who can't even do a backflip, I'm like super impressed. So I guess there's 2 separate arenas where they play 2 different games, I think.
Bonjour Paris, bienvenue à la maison.
Alright. Great performance. That girl there is pretty cute. The girl that was over here, she's pretty cute.
I'm doing incredible. You know what? It is an unbelievable time to be a League of Legends fan. How are we doing?
Do you think Dylan's benching like the PR move so that people can stop talking about Line 30 G2. But I agree that the drafting MSI is weird for G2. It seems like the players were not comfortable. I do agree. But it just feels like the timing that they announced the benching, it's like, you know, they're trying to put all the blames on him. That's what it feels like, you know. Who knows? Oh, okay, we're gonna see all the teams. Okay. The defender champion Gen.G. We're gonna see all the teams coming up. That's cool. That's cool. I loved it. I love it. That's cool. Oh, look at that! They're holding the trophy. Oh wait! That's JDG. Wait, what the fuck? I thought it said Gen.G.
Please welcome LYON, North America's top seed.
Did I hear boos? I think I heard some people booing them. What the fuck? W LYON, man. W LYON. What the fuck? It's been a while since we see Gala. Gala. Okay, alright. Look at that, look at that. All my KC fans. Yes, sir, all my KC fans. KC, you better prove me wrong. Be Gen.G for me, prove me wrong. MIBR. W South American teams. W. No pressure, guys, no pressure. Just play your best, no pressure.
Next up, welcome to G2
G2 Esports! G2, 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 G2. Skumon, Caps, BB, Hanwha, and the Bro. G2, G2. Alright, FURIA, the Brazilian CBLOL team. Here we go. Yes, sir, the passion of Brazil. Let's go. I like that guy's haircut.
Next up is a big team.
Oh, big team. The MSI champion of this year, AG.AL. Look at my boy Zeus. Look at how sharp he is. Man, look at all the fans. And it's so crazy how Zeka won all his international tournaments in first try. Isn't that crazy? First time Worlds champion, or sorry, first time in Worlds, he became a Worlds champion. And the first time in the first stand, first time in MSI, it's just insane. Look at AL's jersey, bro. Why does AL's jersey look so good? This reminds me of that one Chinese anime, that Chinese 动画 called The King's Avatar, 全职高手，是不是很像全职高手的衣服？从漫画里边一模一样。DK, it's been a while since we see DK as well. My boy Showmaker. Yes, sir, DK, we got this, bro. We got this. Even though I said that AG.AL will probably win. Damn, bro, I hear boos. What the fuck? Yo, why don't we like the LCS, bro? What the fuck? Hey, bro, L fans. Hey, what the fuck? Bro, no, what the fuck? Bro, this is mad disrespectful, bro. What the fuck is that? Bro, are those KC fans? Come on, guys, come on. BLG! That's my team right there. Let's go, BLG. Bin, who played awful in the MSI finals. There's also Xun, Knight, Viper, and On. Why does Xun looks kind of like sad? T1. Dual run, owner, faker, pays, and carrier. Doran, my boy, please stop getting solo killed. Please, Doran. I don't ask for more. I just need you to stop dying, please. That's all I need. That's all I need from you. GAM Esports, there we go. LCP's fresh blood.
Have never scared them. Est-ce que le shonen game peut continuer à Paris à l'EWC?
I'm more surprised that the platform is able to hold all those people. Like there's 16 teams, right? 16 teams, and there's 5 players in each team. I gotta use the fucking calculator because I'm not that Asian. 16 times 5. That's 80 players. 80 people on the stage. What the fuck? Sentinels, secret whales. There we go. I like how they put T1 in the middle, even though Gen.G is the defender champion.
And finally, the team to beat, Gen.G.
Defender champion. There we go. There's Gen.G. Okay, now they're gonna put them in the middle, right? Oh damn! Oh damn! All right! Look at that! Aura, bro, aura. And their captain is Ruler, right? Cause he's the oldest. Not because he's the best player, but because he's the oldest. Okay, I'm not a Ruler hater, but like. Ooh, I like this angle. It's showing the MSI champion and the Gen.G defender champions. I like this angle. It looks pretty cool.
At the Esports World Cup, and we start off with a ruthless group stage.
Best of ones, anyone can fall.
Best out of ones in a big 2026, guys.
I am the arena. I am the slaughterhouse. I am the cathedral where empires
In the future, if I can, I would really love to attend the EWC in person. It will be amazing. It will be a great opportunity. I will appreciate it so much. So if anyone from EWC is watching this, please, I want to see Faker in person, please.
I choose no sides. I keep no score. I only
Damn, Tristana, what the fuck?
for the first floor.
It looks like Tristana's getting railed. What's that Tristana's
I
face?
watch new faces being carved into gods in a single day. A single fight. A single flash of brilliance that rewrote every record in sight.
There's only one god in esports, and that is Faker.
I also saw them fall. Kings, egos, names.
Oh yeah.
Crumbled by one bad call. One
No, why you pointing the camera to G2, guys? What the fuck?
I have watched brilliance take over, mastering the rift by the speed of thought. A moment of perfection that cannot be bought.
Damn. Doesn't this makes you want to play League more?
I held the breath before the kill and caught the long exhale when the final one fell.
Oh, the sonar guy, yeah.
Who cradles legends in my glow, and the same one that swallows them whole.
Jojo! Trust me, North American team is gonna prove that European fans wrong.
Waiting for the next souls brave enough to walk my stage, to take their places beneath my gaze, to rise or to fall, and to seal their fates.
Oh, Xun, oh, he's ready. He's pissed. He's fucking pissed. He and Knight played so well, and then still lost the finals. He's pissed. It's the triangle, bitch. What does that say, guys? Someone know Korean? Can someone translate for me? What does that say?
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Esports World Cup. I'm Atlas. I'm joined by Wolf here for our first best of one with Gen.G taking on Karmine Corp here.
Okay, so this is the right game for us. Okay, perfect.
Disadvantage. Moving on to the rift for this one as the defending winners of EWC.
Let me just check my pick'em once again.
Storylines packed into our very first best of one. You have the defending winners of the Esports World Cup.
Gen.G. Let's go, Gen.G. We got this.
Here with Karmine Corp being
we got this, Gen.G. We got this.
of France, their home ground. And we have Gen.G coming off of a struggle. They did not qualify for MSI. There's a lot less.
Let's do it. Prove the haters wrong. Let's do it, Gen.G. Let's do it.
Our last international tournament. So struggles there, but on the other
Alright, I'm gonna get some drink. Be right back.
Also really underperforming compared to what they looked like domestically in the LEC at MSI. So two teams trying to dig their way out right now of a bit of a hole.
Alright.
And this is the difficulty, right? Obviously, the play-ins at MSI was a difficult one, right? There's one team that makes it out, and unfortunately, T1 was in that group. So that was a rough time. The real problem, though, is that they weren't able to even get through Team Liquid at that time. And so, after
Damn.
both,
It's tough, yeah.
the LEC representatives were eliminated by
LCS looks so sharp this year, not gonna lie.
chip on their shoulder as they make their way over to Paris for EWC. And we'll see whether they
I feel like both teams have something that they need to prove, you know? Not just Gen.G, not just KC. They both have something they need to prove.
As well. With 4 groups, it is double elimination, so there is at least a little bit of leeway, but best of ones, man, anything can happen.
Exactly, anything can happen, guys.
KC fan, what
Exactly.
to bank on here. There's no fearless in this part of the tournament. It's
Well,
just,
there is.
Yeah, but
the best of ones.
It's best of ones.
Yeah, it's best of ones, yeah.
Effectively not. And as a result,
I have this too, Kliss. I have this too. The little bracelet.
In the case of Gen.G, you get an early game rolling, anything can happen here. We do have a pretty snowbally meta. It has been all year long.
Do you guys think Kliss is a cocky player? Because I think, you know, I think it is what it is. He's a young player. He's like, what, he's 19 or 18? I forgot. But, you know, he's super young. You know, young people who's playing Agron, you know, like that's how young people is. Faker, when he first debuted, he was pretty, you know, Agron as well. He said some, you know, like trash talk, you know. But obviously, you know, that's just how young players are. They have personalities. Just like Bin, for example. Bin have like a huge personality. You know, people love him, people hate him. But you know, that's how it is.
Because they did not go to play-ins, they did not play through MSI at all to prepare for the.
But yeah, Kliss saying that he is a top 10 player. Yes, Kliss is. Yeah, yeah, he definitely is. You know, he definitely is. He likes to show emotes. He show a lot of emotes, which like I think is kind of annoying for someone who's like a viewer who's watching. It's so annoying, kind of like disrespectful in a way, you know. But like I said, you know, young people are cocky. That's how young people is. Even Faker, you know, when he first debuted, he was like trash talking, you know. But like that's how they are, you know.
Whether this is going to be an indication of there wasn't.
But cockiness and ignorant are different.
But him and Ruler just don't tend to go.
If you can be cocky, but as long as you're good, as long as you're skillful, then people can live through it. For example, like Bin, right? Bin is super cocky, but the thing is, like, he's actually really good, so people still likes him. But Kliss, you know, we'll have to see. You know, he said he's the top 10 AD carry. He said he's the top 10, but is he really? We'll have to see.
Shared pool there in that pick, but the Ash pick both players are famed for as well. Fallen out of the meta quite a bit, not necessarily, especially in the LCK, picked up as it was.
And then obviously for Ruler, it's the same thing. Ruler played awful in the split. He's probably like the main reason why Gen.G didn't qualify for the MSI, but you know, he also have to prove himself as well, that he is still able to compete against the fresh blood in the world.
And show his strength. I think the Bard pick is going to be a huge one between these two players as well. And if I was a Gen.G fan, I would be a little bit scared of Brucio getting his hands on that one. So probably going to be seeing that one on the ban list as we get closer to Champion Select for this first.
Sometimes I see people comparing Kliss' personality with Skillmon and say Skillmon is the better one because he's more humble. I mean, people, I mean, for me personally, I like humble players. I like players who learns from the mistake and who doesn't laugh at people's face just because they play bad. Yeah. Let me change the camera. Hold on.
And we'll have to find out as here we are into the draft for game number 1. Oriana, Poppy, and Nocturne all taken away. The Ziggs has been banned.
Wait, what the
fuck?
fuck?
Like, no, we're gonna shoot. Okay. We'll see when they have it.
Sorry. Let me move.
Immediately slams the Camille.
Let me move the camera.
Pick of MSI on this exact same patch, and we'll see what the answer is going to be here from Duro, because I love this, right? It kind of blocks the Bard pick that we were just talking
What the fuck's going on? Okay, here. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put the camera up here. There we go.
Very early on in the
Perfect.
draft here, alongside Canyon's iconic Lee Sin, and it's a very early lock, as if Gen.G had a different idea about this draft.
Lee Sin right away. Ooh, okay. They're showing a lot of priority to their jungle. Alright, Canyon, you got this, bro. You got this. One of the greatest Lee Sin players of all time. Camille, okay. Could be a Camille support from Busio, you know. I trust Busio, you know, as the best support in North America. He definitely can cook something in his pocket. Ooh, Cassiopeia. Now this is tricky. It could be a mailing pack for Synth. Oh, sorry, for Yahoo. But at the same time, it can also be for, you know, Busio. Or for Kliss. This could be a mid-lane pick, or it could be an AD carry pick.
But it's not BLG, so maybe not actually going to happen this time around.
Ambessa.
Talking about Kliss champion pool quite a lot, but he might have been cooking something up. As there is the Ambessa, so locking in the top side of the map here for Gen.G. Ambessa feeling like a better pick when
okay, I like the Gen.G comp.
in the next round of bans, and that is precisely
Especially with the Syndra pick, you know, that's like Knight's signature pick throughout MSI. Same thing with Caps as well, he plays Syndra pretty well. So they definitely study MSI, that's for sure.
Can now protect this top lane pick. Again, I guess we didn't mention it, but the Camille could also be going top lane, but very unlikely in this meta. The Shen will come out as a ban here as well, interestingly.
Shen ban, okay.
Expecting Duro to potentially be playing that one in the bottom lane.
That's not bad, that's not bad.
As we see the Vayne to protect this Ambessa further.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. I was actually expecting a Mel ban, right? Mel and Camille together.
But I think this ruler play Mel.
Camille is locked away, but not going to be considered here. Just
Here's
protect Keen as best as possible. As Pantheon going to be
Pantheon ban, okay.
Really interesting.
That's.
There must be some scrim reads coming.
I think they're really scared of what duo is gonna play for support, because obviously we know Lee Sin's already been picked for Canyon, so banning Pantheon is very cool. They probably learned something right from the scrim.
Damage output, so we are looking for a very strong scaling pick for Ruler. The
Leona pick.
Into the Camille feels fairly safe, and maybe we see something like an Ezreal.
I mean, when it comes to Leona, there's a lot of options. A lot of options that you can pair with Leona. But yeah, I would definitely say Ezreal could be one of the champs that's, you know, Ruler's comfortable with.
Especially domestically for us in the LCK.
Gnar is also a really strong champ, for sure.
We all know, and definitely Gen.G.
Yeah, for my LEC fans, Kana is probably the greatest LEC Gnar player so far.
Is it
he's looking to lock in maybe an AD carry or maybe something else?
You could play the Mel here, but you already have.
Yeah, like I said, Cassiopeia could be an AD carry pick. Oh wow, Kaisa.
Fits the dive.
Okay, I would probably say Ezreal, right? Yeah, deny the Ezreal from Ruler. Besides, I don't think Kaisa is really in the meta currently.
Let's see what the response is going to be here now for Ruler.
So, what is it? Like, there's Virus, there's Killing. I would say Killing is a little bit better, right?
So expecting something a little bit different here.
Let's see what Ruler's picking. Shin, okay.
Really does just want to play fast and loose through the
alright.
Ruler can just hang back and
not bad.
Where he can and follow up on the crazy skirmish.
I mean, Ruler pretty much play everything, you know. So it's really cool to see him play Jhin. I think it's been a while since we see, you know, a Jhin pick from Ruler as well. So yeah, that's very interesting.
Probably the best competitive Lee Sin
HLE fans, look at that.
I would also say if you really want to have a lot of fun, you could
and KC fans in the background.
And then click images, and you'll see a lot of really funny Photoshop there as well.
Definitely see
I think when I look at this,
alright, not bad. I think both jobs pretty good.
The most agency is Kliss, because if he gets caught by any of that initial CC, even though he has Arcane Shift, the follow-up is so simple, right? You have the Ambessa ult, you have the Syndra Scatter the Weak, right? So if you get caught by Leona,
I mean, it's Ambessa ult. Do pro players still getting caught by Ambessa ult anymore? I feel like Ambessa ult is just so slow now, you know. Anybody can dodge it. Any like, you know, diamond rank or above players can dodge an Ambassador ult confidently, let alone a pro player. Unless if you're rooted, that's a different story, right? Gen.G are Gen.G fans. Do they sell merch here? I wonder if the team sells merch there as well. Obviously it's in Paris, so yeah, more KC fans, that's understandable. Let's see how KC's gonna play. Don't let down your fans, KC. Don't let down your fans. The whole Europe is watching. Ooh, this is cool. I like this. This is cool. Game number 1, guys. Game number 1. Here we go. First game begins. Ooh, I love that Syndra skin. Chovy, no balls.
It is what everyone is looking to see here.
Alright, change the camera now.
Was a Syndra player in his early days,
I got probably
back at his time on Hanwha Life Esports, where it was the premier mid lane pick alongside Oriana for many months in 2021, but it has not been one of his go-tos since it has been much less meta recently. So excited to see what his form is going to look like right now. When you see it this early in the draft,
sorry.
Planning to build towards something like a Syndra Jin.
I'll make it small, like that. That's perfect. Alright, Yahoo's getting some advantage in lane against Chovy. He's playing very confidently. I like that. I like that. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Chovy. Oh my gosh. He's gonna have to use all his potions. Same thing with down here. Heal being used by Duro. Wow, that's one sum down from Duro. That's great. Oh yeah, KC one sum. Yep. KC is ready. KC is ready. And look at Busio's health. That's a full health Camille. That's very dangerous. A lot of damage is gonna be going down. But still, we gotta play, you know, play steady. Okay? Don't get too ahead of yourself. That's something that I always see when it comes to Kalist.
And really great laning phase here from Yahoo so far, who has just pulled ahead substantially.
PP has to be used by Chovy. Look at that. And Yahoo's holding off the lane. Man, this is great. This is great.
CS didn't actually come on down, but still, very nicely done from Yahoo so far.
And Kana's winning lane against Ambessa too. Alright. Look at that. Another hit. Wow, Duro. Jeez. I mean, as the Liana, you can't really do anything about it. KC fans is gonna be really happy today. That's what I can tell. Trying to cancel the Jane recall, but it's alright, we're just gonna let it go. Look at that. Look at the goal lead. Look at the goal lead. This is great.
Kana is playing with a lot of respect. They haven't quite seen where Canyon is right now.
Ooh, alright, Busio.
Clearing things up towards his top side of the map. As Yike will be able to grab.
You know, I've saw some rumors from the Koreans, you know, like social media. They're saying that Doran might going to be replaced by like the T1, you know, academy squad. I think the top laner's name is Guardian or something. I'm not sure how good he is, but you know, they're putting some pressure on Doran. That's for sure. Oh, dodge the Liana. Ooh, Yahoo getting some crazy engage angles right here. Ruler by himself. Oh, another good dodge. Duro's by himself. Chain out 2 hits. Doesn't matter. Even though the chain W hits, but it doesn't matter. That's a good flash. The second Yahoo flashes in, Liana just completely cut off from the rest of the team. That's amazing. Great play, great play.
When his Zenith played in like that, you are stuck in the exchange, you're not getting out, and it's a pretty surprising turn here, considering when you look at the minimap, how far away Ruler is in this exchange. He's also trying to rejoin his squad. Duro gets pulled, he pulls effectively himself in here with a great response.
I mean, Jin, without hitting level 6, you know, he can't do anything when he's out of range.
Practically here for Duro, he's sent himself deep in.
If you will. Just kind of threw himself
And Kalis have pretty much like full health as well. He can continue to hit the wave.
The advantage now for KC as Kane going to go aggressive towards the top side of the map. In the meantime, bottom side.
Ruler is pushing way too far. Lee Sin's here though. Lee Sin's here. Watch out, Kalis. Watch out. They're going for Busio. They're going for Busio. Can they kill him? Yep, there we go. Q hits, and that's pretty much it. Ruler once more doesn't hit.
It was a really nice opportunity if Canyon isn't there to make that.
It's all good. It's all good.
I think KC were able to read the situation with that control ward there in the brush. That
Kalis just gotta be a little bit careful. Push away the lane, and then recall.
I'm out here, the Bushmate. And that's an early kill here now for Gen.G in return on this.
TP coming used by Kenna. Lee Sin seeing Yak right here. They're gonna compete for this. Can we get it? Level advantage. Nope, we're just gonna give. Alright, alright.
In a great position to go aggressive. Decent little control wood here as the teleport
TP being used. Look at that. We're gonna compete for the crab. Chobi's here. Yahoo's not here yet. Yahoo's not here yet. Gotta be careful. Yahoo's here. Yahoo's here now. Busio takes so much damage, but he's really tanky. Look at that. It's gonna be a 4v4 right here. Ooh, oh my gosh. There's a crazy engage angle for Yahoo once again. He just blasting everybody. This is an amazing start by KC, honestly.
Over to Keen here, he picks up 2 kills. And when you look at this fight, it's on a knife's edge, right? Busio's pretty.
Everybody's just in a dragon pit stuck together, and Yahoo just shoo shoo shoo.
Shows up and Kana has Mega, so KC are very confident they can take this exchange. Keen plays this.
KC was G2 better than Gen.G. This year for sure. This year for sure, yeah. Kenya barely making alive. Oh my god.
At the end of the day here, it's a favorable exchange for KC.
Yeah, not too bad. I can't count at all. I don't know why I was talking about 4 people hitting the deck, but that's
absolutely. Kalis, gotta be careful.
I'm sure that I'll figure it out after my brain.
Oh, we're harassing Kenya once again.
Now going to be taking his red buff. Busio was just
nope, we just got placed down the ward. All right.
Keeping their eye on where the Lee Sin is always going to be very valuable. The game
should be a free dragon right here. Kenya still need to recall. Ooh, okay. Ooh, good punishment by Kalist. The second that W hits, just E over and then Q. Really well played, really well played. As we're all being used, trying to cancel Duro. Duro did got delayed.
Heading into Cloud, so we could have
Earth, Wind, and Fire in order.
That's when I'm casting with you, it feels like it happens.
Also, I like the background of Yak's camera. It looks super cool. Like he got like animation backgrounds.
Pick-wise, if they get that initial CC, they didn't have the damage to kill Busio that time around, but it is going to be very scary if they can keep lining that up in future fights. As Ruler is going to come up.
Watch out, Kenna. Watch out, Kenna. They're swapping lanes, it seems.
See the ping from Yehu as he's going to push bottom lane in response here as Yak tries to.
Yak should get some scrubs. Yep. That should be one going to Yak, and he should be able to get out. There we go, just like that. W hits, but it doesn't matter. It's okay. We got one. That's good enough. Great start. Great start for KC.
Unanswered right now, pushing that wave is going to get a plate here, and we'll be able to get a lot of extra free farm. He has a pretty significant lead over Trophy gold-wise.
我觉得这次 KC 打的真的是很稳定啊，3条路都打的差不多可以。
is not going to go off here. Looking for a little bit of damage on a Duro though.
Yeah, the Eclipse actually putting in a
Dude, doing some really good damage. Oh my gosh.
Keep him alive, but still going to be going for a reset now at 50% health. Has certainly been playing fast.
因为法国毕竟是 KC 的主场，所以法国的粉丝肯定很高兴。Cancel the recall. W Kalist.
And he is playing Jin in a pick-based composition to where he's going to have a lot of agency later on, even if not ahead right now.
Ruler is so behind. Holy.
Well, that's not going to be too valuable here since he's behind and they're not leading the charge, but it is going to be Ruler much more relevant, much more set up later on. I'm more concerned about Yehu's lead because he is.
I mean, Jin really is like a later carry champion, right?
going to have that 400 gold advantage at least for now. I think the most important thing is the Kane is...
Alright, push away Yahoo for a little bit. Duro do get spotted by the ward. Busio is coming to cover up right away.
A plate towards the bottom side of the map. I believe got the one on the top side as well.
Let's see if Yak's actually gonna recall. Yes, he is. He's recalling. Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Pretty good carrying games on this champion. We'll see whether that is what Gen.G are going to be.
Yeah, in this meta, support have so much need to do. Cover up all the lanes here and there.
At least for now. And it feels to me like Gen.G probably do have a fair bit of pressure on them to make things happen in this mid game. As KC.
And I think compared to those like tank supports. Oh, okay. Another fight most likely happening here. Kenya almost hits Yak. Ooh, getting a little bit cocky. It's fine. Yak do clear off the ward. Sorry, I was about to say, like, compared to the mage supports, I feel like tank supports is more, you know, favored. More favored.
And Kana there on the top side. Keen having a huge lead feels great for what the late game side lane is going to look like, as we do have Busio looking for a potential angle here on if Ruler steps up.
Okay, Ruler stepping up right here. W hits. Nope, doesn't make it a Q, but that's fine. That's fine, that's fine. That's fine, that's fine.
Teleport in from Yahoo as he's looking to try and create a little bit of an angle for
and Yahoo once again.
And walks away.
It's all good. Push away Choi for a little bit.
I think the next big
Liana's coming back to mid lane.
will be the Herald and who ends up getting control of it.
I mean, I'm not sure about whether or not KC's like in G2's level, but I would say so far in this game, KC is playing really, really well against Gen.G, who's obviously the favorites. Busio's here as well. He's a little bit.
Busio with level 6 advantage, very scary.
He have level 6 advantage, however, he is kind of low health. We're able to push away Duro. Not a ward down. Ooh, let's back off for a little bit. Duro is not 5 yet. This is a good place. Okay. Wait, did Kalist just solo kill Ruler? What the fuck? Oh my gosh. I thought Ruler would come back, you know, to his performance level by now. What happened to Jin? I need to look at Ruler. Ruler didn't even use the flash, but okay. And now what? Oh, Ruler got greedy. He doesn't want to lose wave. W didn't hit, but how he died? Q do hits. Oh, and W hits again. EQ. Oh, I flash back in. Man. I don't think Ruler even saw that coming. He probably didn't saw that Kalist is gonna flash in and kill him.
Starting to really feel like Ruler is on the back foot here in this one.
Yeah, Ruler is super far behind now. Oh, flash being used now. Okay. Jin is in a very scary place. And I will probably say this is gonna be another dragon goes to KC. They have to be really respectful and really careful. Look at the 80 carry position. Are we gonna compete for this? Yahoo is kind of far. He can't join it together with the team. Kane TP's in. Kana TP late. I think Busio might just die here. Yak dies. Oh my gosh, what the fuck's happening? Canyon may be dead. Yes, he is. Can Yahoo get out? No, he can't. Ooh. Yeah, this doesn't look good. I like how I'm cheering for KC now, even though on the paycams, I clearly said I want Gen.G to win. I don't know why I'm cheering for KC now. I like underdogs, I guess. I just really do like underdogs. That's a great ult by oh my god. And Bessa ult is so nasty. And since Ruler got the kill on Kalist, now Ruler is like super, you know, back.
So much CC that can link together.
He's so back.
Was the victim there, despite having the escape. You know, if you do end up getting caught, if you can't get out, you will just blow up.
Yeah, not to mention the fact that Yahoo threw his petrifying gaze to no one.
The French ADCs, I know. French ADCs feel different.
That one, I'm pretty sure. And so no one going to get scared of this snake. We'll see whether he can find an angle.
Hopefully they have ACs in the arena. So at least the player is not gonna be like, you know, super sweaty. Oh. There we go, Ruler with no flash. It's just gonna be a free gen.
Try to barrier something, but that is not going to work out. KC do at least do what they do best.
Man, once again, Ruler is becoming the, you know, the break point of the team. Kalis trying to get a little cocky. His E being used. Boost. Oh my god, Kalis got so greedy. Because he got a W on a turret, so he's trying to auto the turret. He got so greedy. Oh my gosh.
This time it's his first time, I think, being a little bit too.
Sorry, we're all getting greedy, guys. We're all getting greedy.
Out there, but gets slowed by the solar flare. Duro's just going to hold the wave as they look for that Herald.
I mean, it's a great approach by Duro.
Already have a significant lead, and they're looking to snowball it.
Yeah, Canyon should be able to take this one down. Although, yeah, who was thinking about moving on over, it is not quite going to work out. So there goes.
The tables are kind of even now.
Picked up here as Canyon thinking about throwing Shelly towards this top side. Does get some control vision down, but he is spotted on that ward. KC will just back away.
I think we're just gonna give this turret, yeah.
A lot of resources needed to defend this turret. I think there's simply going to have to.
After all, Rift Herald is still here.
Two grubs here to work on the final parts of its hit points. As Keen is looking for a little bit of aggression on the bottom side.
Watch out, Kenna. Hey, switch the cam to the bot lane. I want to see what's happening with Kenna. Oh my god, Kenna flash out, but he gets caught by Liana in the bush. I think Nar just dies here. Yup, there's no Mega Nar. Oh my gosh.
Scare the doggo away. And Gen.G really in this chaos of like a late mid game, starting to pull ahead.
The support cross map from Duro ends up being much better here.
And Bessa's 3-1, guys.
Right now he's 100%. He's 9 out of 9 compared to Busio at 4.
I think Nar pushed the lane way too far.
In this final moment here, they're not able to get the catch.
Oh, Q2 hits. I see that. I see that.
Bottom side of the map. Keen cleans up house again. 1.7 thousand gold, the largest lead.
I'm an Ezreal player. I'm an Ezreal main. So I just like when I see Ezreal gameplays, I'm just like so locked in.
Small gold lead for them is now 2,700 in the deficit.
Yeah, first turret going on over to Gen.G, certainly helping out on that one with that turret falling down.
Ooh, look at the wards in the minimap, guys. Look at the wards in the minimap. There's so many wards just all over the river. Busio is able to get out, right? Oh my god, no he doesn't. He gets stunned by Duro. Oh wow. Okay, Yak do make it out. Okay. That's another turret down for KC, guys. It's not looking good.
Should be able to whittle this one down as Duro's looking for an angle here on
Man, Duro's back again? Yo, stop this guy, bro. Stop Duro. Stop this guy. Unplug his computer. Okay, good. All by Yahoo. Is he able to get out? Yes, he is able to get out. Man, it feels like a support gap to me. Oh, wait, maybe not. Shusha Mirage 2 hits as well. Oh my god, Kane still lives. Jesus Christ. What the fuck is Ambessa? What the fuck is Ambessa, guys? What the fuck is Ambessa? Yo, who created that champion? Is it the same person that made Cassante? That's like so nasty, bro. How the fuck you lived through that?
Leading into it before it even started to happen is that Chovy had TP, so if he comes down here, it's never
you see MKoi? Yes, I will. I'm watching the BLG vs MKoi game later on. Yes, I will.
EMEA is having a phenomenal game, right? From his laning phase here to some of these early fights. Sure, missed the
Man, what the hell, man? Honestly, Yahoo played it super well. Look at how low Kane is. And then Busio was like, I'm here, I can do it. Shusha Mirage hits as well. What the hell, man? Yeah. That Ambessa is gonna be unkillable in the late games. No one's able to kill Ambessa, man. Damn, look at the fans. Oh yeah, the fans are passionate. Oh yeah. Alright. Gen.G fans, I see you. Gen.G fans.
yes, MIBR.LOS can get a whole bunch of different shields, especially now that Eclipse has been. But still, if I was a KC fan, I would be feeling a little bit frustrated about the outcome of that particular.
We have such a good early lead. What happened to KC? What happened?
Really starting to run away with this one, but it was
Are we just so bad with snowballing the game, or what?
It feels a little bit frustrating that KC haven't been able to get things together at this stage.
If we look at some of the hopefuls, right? The Copium angle.
Chovy Syndra is 4-0-2 right now.
So they were
Holy.
able to buy some time. They have a composition that scales incredibly well. Kana is massively behind, but given time, will be able to, if he has a few opportunities to set up some Narbars, be able to get into this game. What they need to do now.
I mean, even if Nar is behind, that's okay, because Nar can still do some crazy play in the late games. So I'm not too worried about Nar being behind. It's just look at this mid lane gap, like holy. I'm not saying Yahoo's not playing well, he is playing well, but like, it just doesn't look good.
This one, because I think you really are hanging by a thread in this game here for KC.
Yeah, Chovy just taking over.
Yak is getting spotted in the mid lane. There's no one up there to help Nar. Where's Liana, guys? We need to find out where Liana is. Oh, we still looking for another angle. No, we don't. No, we don't. Kenna's ready though. Kenna's ready. This must be it. This has to be it. Nope, we're not going for it. We're not going for it. We're not ready, I guess. Oh my god, Yahoo. Oh my god, please, please, please live. Please live, Yahoo. Oh, good dodge. Okay, this could be it. This could be it for King. We're taking a 3-1. 3-1 at best, us down. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Ooh, so close. Oh my gosh. If Duo gets cancelled right there, he's dead. As Nar is already here. Yahoo played this really well. Oh my gosh. King played this so well as well. He even went to the bush to ult, but there's a ward there. Man, both players play really well, honestly. But like I said, you know, the MIBR.LOS ult is just so slow right now. Anybody can dodge the MIBR.LOS ult.
Not insurmountable, you could say. That being said, early days. Scuttle going to go over to Canyon here.
Do they spot Yak? I think that word spots Yak, right? Does it spot it?
Completed, but the same can be said for Yak, who does now grab some nerf treads as well. Going to be very nice into Chovy especially, who is now just trying to bully Yehu where he can. These Dark Spheres are now starting to land. Feels like he's got his eye in at this stage of the game, especially sitting at 4-0-2. Yeah,
looking very strong.
Just look at the gold.
Really starting to stack up. There was that dent made on the pick onto Keen that you referenced earlier. It's Chemtech Soul, so Gen.G, you know, if they get this soul point, it's relevant, but again, not back-breaking.
I mean, I feel like KC is able to catch a sense of relief after killing the MIBR.LOS. But still, you know, like 4,000 gold behind, it doesn't look that good. The only fortunate thing is that I feel like, you know, Ruler is still a little bit, you know, he's not like too much ahead.
Obviously didn't build that item on the Syndra, and he is scaling. He is going to be more.
If we're able to get rid of Ruler's, okay, can we get rid of Ruler's flash right here? No, we cannot. Okay. If somehow we can get rid of Ruler's flash, that would be so helpful. Duro's by himself. Canyon's here already. Okay, okay. We're not gonna chase too far. Okay.
Gen.G with 20 seconds left on this Drake, wanting to take control of the river and grab themselves soul point.
Kana is backing, he has TP. I just don't think this is this is not the hill you want to die on if you're KC. Is soul point here for Chemtech when you have so many more opportunities later on in this game, if you could get to those later on in the game.
I mean, honestly speaking,
I think they are just going to simply let this one go.
KC overall played the game pretty well, right?
Here, a level up on Chovy.
But it's just like something that has to be changed during the mid games. There's just some like decision making that's not really like worked too well with the team.
Does have that dash cannon as item number 2. But Gen.G, they will be able to get on top of this. So this is not going
so this is gonna be a soul point, right? For Gen.G.
item or two more onto Kalist. And then pick that battle when they find it.
Shusha Mirage missing wide. Duro just flashed in and out. Okay. We're going for it. I think we're going for it. TP is here, but Yaku's here first. Oh my gosh. Busio is complete by himself. This is not good. Who's gonna stop Kane now? Who's gonna stop Kane? Yaku is way too far. Oh, this looks so bad. This looks so bad. It's all over the place, man. All over the place. It's all over the place. Busio is completely separated from the team. And when Abessa is here, just TP right in front of Yaku. There's nothing they can do about her. Like I said, Abessa is pretty much unkillable.
And they were hovering on Duro so much, constantly trying to get a pick on them, constantly trying to find an angle where they had a man advantage, but I think that was not the battle.
And also, I feel like Casey is focusing way too much on Duro. I think this is just gonna be a game, honestly. Yeah, this is just gonna be the game, yeah. Oh. Alright, guys, GG.
Look at this. All these waves in, but let's have a look. So Duro's in position to actually challenge, and they say, okay, you know, you used your flash and your ult, we're gonna actually try to punish. But that's
look how separate the team is. Look at how separate the team is. Look at this. Look at this. All the carries are on the other side. There's zero follow-up with Busio. And then since Flash is being used by Yahoo, Kane just saw the opportunity, just ulting right away. Oh, whoa, what the fuck? What's happening? Oh my gosh. What? Chovy just 1v2 and kill Busio. W stuns hits by Jin is just pretty much it, yeah. It's so over, guys. It's so over. I'm sorry, KC fans. You had a good run, okay? In like the first 8 minutes of the game, you guys looked really promising.
Speaking of dives, my goodness. Okay, Soul Flare not going to land, but Kane is doing so much damage. Canyon makes his way in, and the deadly flourish land. Public execution max.
Oh my gosh. Busio is 3-8, guys. He died 8 times.
Chovy's not even going to get to put his death cap together. He's got his fully stacked Vajay's. He doesn't need the death cap to win this game right now, as there's a stun on the Kalist.
Oh, yeah, able to arcane shift away. But still, I mean, Yak is just taking so much damage.
After this game, and after the MSI, do you guys think the gap between West and the East are getting closer or farther? What do you guys think?
I mean, yeah, just a little bit too far up here, takes so much damage. Scatter the weak, he's going to connect in a max range.
Oh my gosh. Yo, Duro will be my MVP this game, honestly. Duro will be my MVP. This guy's everywhere. He's causing trouble in top, causing trouble in their jungle, causing trouble in their mid lane, and their bot lane. Duro's my MVP. Wait, did Chovy die a single time? Chovy's 8-0, guys. Chovy didn't even die a single time. Chovy's 8-0. Holy shit. Man. I mean, even though Chovy didn't die a single time, in my opinion, I would still consider Duro being the MVP this game. He was so great with catching those, you know, engagement points, those shot calling. He was great. The gap is between G2, LYON, and East, but not other Western teams. Exactly, yeah. At this point, just combine LCS and LEC together. Maybe that way, it will actually be like compatible against the, you know, the East. Yeah. Good game, good game. So yeah, every game for today and tomorrow it's gonna be best of 1. And then after this match, I'm pretty sure we're able to see. Let me see. After this, I'm pretty sure it's the BLG, right? Is it BLG? Yep, it's BLG and MCoy after this, yep. Just want to double check. So yes, I will be watching the BLG MCoy game. Yes, I am.
knows this trophy all so well. We've of course got Maddox here, our translator. Crowd loving a bit of Gen.G here. Let's begin.
I like how we're also getting interviews. Like this is great.
The obvious question here: you come as the title defenders. How driven are you to raise that trophy once again? This time in Paris.
Also, the audio and the actual stream is a little bit like, you know, cut off. That's just how the stream is. It's not from me. Okay, so I'm clarify. That's just how the stream is. I mean, maybe if I refresh it, maybe it's better. Let me try to refresh it. Let's see what happens if I refresh it. Of course, I gotta add. At least it's an esports related ad. Oh, there's EWC. Okay, so I guess EWC is gonna approve this ad then. Okay.
Yeah, it's
there we
definitely
go.
Good to be back on the stage now.
Oh, the audio issue is fixed.
Said, I'm really driven to lift.
It's been a long time
There we go.
since you last played Syndra. You arrived in
So yeah, I
Paris,
mean,
the first game on
G2
stage,
and LYON is
you
just really
already
complete different
doing
team.
amazing. So what was your secret?
It makes me feel like there's just no more talents left in the West. Because when it comes to LP or LCK, there's so many talented players everywhere. But when it comes to, you know, the Western countries, right, like America, like Europe, like I don't know, is it because like less people start to get to play League of Legends in the West?
저희가 항상 잘하는 모습을 보여야 한다고 생각을 해서 열심히 연습했고 그 연습한 게 오늘 좋은 결과로 나타난 것 같아요.
Yeah, definitely it's the motivation to lift the
Because it just feels like we put the only 5 talented players together in a team, and that's like the only team that can represent the Western region.
Va être aussi fort dans cette game d'ouverture et tout simplement l'amour des fans et l'envie également de soulever forcément ce nouveau trophée. Donc merci à vous encore une fois.
My boss is very angry now. Gotta go. Happy to see you stream again. Oh, appreciate it, man. Thank you again. Thank you for tuning in. Yeah, appreciate it. See you next time. Bye bye. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Aliust. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ian and Lou. Maddox with the translations, and it is Chovy getting.
I mean, Kim played really well as well. Don't get me wrong. He played really good as well.
EWC 2026 title defense of League of Legends with a victory against the crowd favorites KC.
And look, we got to talk about the elephant in the room because they interviewed Chovy, but Yahoo was gapping him in lane for the first 15 minutes.
That's what I said. KC played pretty well for like the first 8 minutes. They were winning lane. They were having some really good tempo. But just out of nowhere, you know, they lost control. It's like a car that's, you know, going really well in the highway, and out of nowhere the brakes just like doesn't work or something. So I'm not sure what's happening with KC. They gotta fix their, like, you know, mid game plays.
There's a lot of opportunities that I think they just mis-executed on a little bit. I saw opportunities for them to get ahead of Gen.G.
Okay, I'll put my camera away now.
Slip away. Gen.G just dominate from that point onwards.
Yeah, they definitely do. But let's take a look at those early moments here in the mid lane where Yahoo was showing off that pedigree and that resilience that he's grown into over the last year.
I mean, yeah, Yahoo played really well. Especially level 1 play. Like, look at how well this guy plays. He has zero fear. Zero fear against Chovy. Look at how nice this is. Like, between the gaps and the autos and everything. This is great. Look at that. Oh my gosh.
It's beautiful from Yahoo. Yeah, I mean, Chovy's struggling in this matchup, and he has always been a big highlight throughout his career, has been laning strength. So Yahoo, who we've seen lane against Chovy many times before when he was in the LCK, having such a strong performance early on, that was the initial tool that we thought maybe...
Oh, it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. It's a good run. It's a good run for KC. So, as of right now, my pick'em is winning, guys. My pick'em is losing. Let's see how the other team is performing. Okay, so this is between Team Secret Wheels and Sentinel. Yeah, this game right here. Yeah, so they start at the same time, but I guess the game is still playing. I guess we'll watch some of this game, okay? I'll watch some of this game. But I just want to clarify, we're going to switch to BLG versus MKOI as soon as that game starts to, you know, play. We're just gonna watch a little bit of this. Team Sentinels winning? My pay comes, bro. My pay comes. Come on, Team Secret Wheel. What the fuck? Oh, good stun. Okay. Bro. Sentinels winning? Are you kidding me? Fucking hell. We need a miracle to win now. Okay. Because my pay comes. I bet Team Secret was gonna win. Come on, man. Come on.
That's it, and look, this Baron's already at 7k health, so it's going to be
melting down
even faster once again. I think
so Team Secret Will is gonna trade a mid turret for the Baron. 3,000 gold down. Ooh. What the hell's happening, guys? What the hell's happening?
As we go back to this fight around the Drake, the equalizer from Impact onto 3+ members, and it is.
Yeah, Impact had a great ult right there. And then Gen.G just hates everybody. Didn't miss a single ult. Never mind. We didn't miss the 4th shot.
We'll start burning you down, and the rest of Team Secret Wales weren't ready to follow up. They weren't ready to take advantage of the focus here.
It's okay. It's just one bad play, guys. It's just one bad play. It's okay. It's okay. There's still hope for Team Secret Wales, okay? We beat top esports. There's a chance for us to win, for sure. Come on, Team Secret Wales. Please don't fuck up my pickups. Please, please, please.
Now 10 kills to 7. They've got a 2.8k gold lead. They're looking good. They're starting to stack those dragons. This is where the Dragon's Egg is so important in this mid to late. And having 2 Hextech dragons means there's a little bit of extra shocks, a little bit of movement is going to be so good. But now it is on Secret Wales. They've got to take that back seat. How do they start pushing forward?
Come on, Eddie. Show me what you got, Eddie.
Scale to where D-Ray can actually have that impact we want.
Rumble all being used. Impact's impact is too strong in this game. Get it? Ha 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 ha. Okay, sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The second I start saying that, I see the viewer counts goes down. Please hit the subscribe button and like the stream if you enjoy the stream, obviously. I will be co-streaming all the other League of Legends games as well as we go. Okay, what the fuck? Why is my stream just lagging up the sun?
They've got the Baron buff. You need to somehow answer it. He's looking for the hook. It is just going to go wide. Good space. There's the Realm Bombs coming in. Hook's down, so the cooldown's good. They've gone right on top of them. Is it going to be enough as they try to get some damage?
Okay, Team Secret will find some fight back. Here we go. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Oriana's down. That's good enough. That's good enough. We'll take it. We'll take it. We'll take it. That's good enough. Look at that. There's still a chance for Team Secret to win this. There's still a chance, okay? There's still a chance. Okay, so it seems like the next game for BLG and MKOI is actually gonna start. Wait, what the fuck? 25 minutes? What the fuck? It's not right. There we go. Okay, so this is actually gonna be the right stream for us to watch BLG versus MKOI. Because the other stream is gonna be about GAM Esports versus T1. Okay, so that's perfect. So we're just gonna finish the rest of this series. That's perfect, that's perfect. Okay. I'm just double checking on the channel. Perfect. So we don't have to switch. We don't have to switch. We're gonna stick with this. So yeah, this is gonna be the stream that's gonna play BLG vs MKOI after this one.
And it's interesting to see how they react with one another, right? It's not like, oh, it's that champion, I know how to beat that. No, it's a player I don't know how to walk into on that champion. They might have different plays, which we saw out of Pun. He was nearly 1v1ing Impact, but something brewing.
Eddie has to be careful here. Same with
Be real careful, Eddie. Don't try to challenge that Lee Sin. I'm scared.
Very careful because they do have that snap catch play. One bad hook could spell disaster for Secret Wales. Or maybe I say one good hook.
I mean, the good thing for Team Secret Wales is that they have so many champions that's able to start fights. They have Wukong, Cassante, they have Karma as well. So if they want to engage, they can find some pretty good opportunities. Oh, there we go. Look at that. That's what I'm talking about. Blitzcrank have to be flashed out.
bit, but still, now Hell has to be careful that items are coming online.
Hugh being used by Blitzcrank.
So Jin's getting closer and closer to that 50%.
Oh, this Wukong. Gotta be careful.
The damage is there. Dragon is up. This is the big thing, and the control from
Yep, just keep pushing the turrets, exactly. Get that plate. They're trying to punch the Cassante. Okay, I'm not sure about this play, honestly. I'm not sure about this play. We sacrifice Cassante so we can get a plate of mid turret? That doesn't sound right.
So a fantastic play from Sentinels there, and great timing. That Drake is up. They have that numbers advantage, and Team Secret Wales with no front line surely cannot.
Third dragon being claimed by Sentinel.
And force that ultimate out of him too. So he's so in no place to contest this one. A really great minute there.
I'm gonna get some drink.
I'm loving seeing this intelligent gameplay.
Yeah, look, it really is. You're right. Is they're playing really smart to how strong the players are. That is the difference between a good and a great team. Still, both these
Need to take a sip of my Red Bull.
different performance, and it's nice to see Secret Wales. They're trying to claw back what they can. They're trying to get those picks.
That's what Team Secret Will needs right now. They need some Red Bull. They need that wings to help them fly.
Soul point. They've got all 3 Hex Drag Souls right now, and they're feeling pretty strong. So it now comes down to how big is their pick potential, because Baron up in 10 seconds.
I was about to say, right, the second Baron is about to occur, but it didn't feel like they got too much value out of that first Baron.
Yeah.
So Sentinels have to be looking to
Here we go, Team Secret Wills. This is our chance right here to make it back.
They're primed and ready to go. Almost every single ultimate is up. Almost every
Oh my god, I see that turret! The cannon was being missed by Eddie. He missed the cannon.
wherever they make it happen. 3 Hextech Drakes, 4 Sentinels. Their poke stings.
At least the crab is getting, you know, taken away by Team Secret Wills. So that's some vision there, just in case, you know, for the next dragon fight.
And look at the vision control. Not only is it traps, but it is pink.
Yeah, it's just blue after blue.
Massive, and they're doing so much away, but there's a little barrage going forward. It doesn't really
It's completely blacked out for Team Secret Wills. They have zero vision there. Okay, Baron's getting cancelled.
They have had to back off. The pressure from Secret Wales was enough.
Yeah, they backed off, but D-Ray wasn't there. He just completed.
Not bad so far, not bad. This is the only game that is playing right now. Yes, it is, yeah. The other game for GAM Esports and T1 is gonna play in a couple minutes.
Sentinels, they're still on the Baron. Team Secret Wales don't know this is happening right now. The rest of Sentinels is zoning them away. They have to move in.
Gotta be careful with that. That's because the KC and the Gen.G game finished early. So both games start around the same time. But because Gen.G and KC finished early, so their game is gonna be coming up next. But yeah, right now they're on break time. And since we're going to watch BLG and MKoi after this stream, so it will be after this game. Okay, so I guess Team Secret we're just gonna give it.
They gate-kept Team Secret Wales so effectively to the point that Team Secret Wales thought they were just in
TP being used by Oriana. Oh, never mind, it's Blitzcrank.
missing or at least concerned about it. You saw his toe. He was wrapping around that red buff, but a ward spotted him out, so he had to back away.
So I'm trying to look at like the IU system here, because Oriana was highlighted, so I thought it was Oriana that's using the TP, but I'm not familiar with like this, you know, like the IU system here.
And look at the damage Eddie is doing. He is trying.
Damn, Eddie.
As he possibly can to carry Team Secret Wales through these fights, but the next 4 damage dealers are all Sentinels.
Yeah, and it's just a little bit rough.
Come on, guys, we got this. Come on.
But now it's just starting to fall off. He's been targeted. He had a big mark on his back, and it was Sentinel saying, we can hit that mark. But we'll have to see if they're going to start moving forward. Histo needs to start making those aggressive plays and getting into these pits.
It really reminds me of the draft, though. They did their homework and they banned...
I can't believe Team Secret Wheels beat Top Esports just to lose to Sentinels. Like, are you kidding me? Come on, guys.
Less practiced on, less comfortable on here in this BO1, and it feels like the results are showing.
Oh, there we go. I think we're looking for it. Wukong's in. Great fucking Wukong. Oh my god. There's no follow-up though, there's no follow-up. Look at Impact positioning. He just sidewave ults and burned them away. Impact is actually playing pretty well in the team fights.
Still, another barrage hit, and it forces Rahel to back off, and that's a big chunkier damage now too, Logan.
Great defense from Team Secret Wales. Pun was frontlining as they tried.
I mean, that's true. We lost the jungle, but we're able to defend the inter turret. So it's not like that bad.
But yeah, his toe, the only one in that realm warp, did open with the cyclone, but it took him too long because he hit him with his silence immediately.
What do you guys think? Who do you guys think is gonna win this game? I still think Team Secret will have a chance. Okay.
They lose the tower, and now they said, okay, they're just gonna siege us here. Maybe we need to be a little bit faster on these plays. But I think they're just worried about Huhi.
Oh, Pun just missed it.
Pun missed it.
感觉 TSW 打的稍微有一点着急啊，在这一波。他们还是有机会的，我觉得他们还是有机会的。感觉阵容来说的话 ，TSW 后期的话肯定还是有机会的，毕竟他们有这个卡桑迪。We have to compete for this dragon, guys. We're not gonna give away the dragon soul. Oh, Kasante thought he saw a turn. Oh my gosh! Impact's ult once again doing so much work. Eddie just got melted. 一则瑞尔一死，这个就没有伤害了，这个队伍就完全没有伤害了。哇 ！Team Secret 居然打输了，你敢相信吗 ？What did Rise do all game? What did this Rise do all game? Mid gap, guys, mid gap， 完全就是中路差距啊！
are locking out this game, and they are very happy to take.
Damn, GG guys, GG.
EWC on B stream. Sentinels showing up.
Sentinels take their best of one against Team Secret.
Bro, my pick'em is ruined already, man. My pick'em is ruined already. Can't change my pick'ems? Is it too late? God damn it. Alright, next up is BLG and MCoy. Oh, Gam Esports CEO. Yo, I love this guy. This guy, bro. He's so funny. He's so chill. I love this guy. Gam CEO, bro. W Gam CEO. I hope G2 and KC do a good performance in WC. I think, yeah, I mean, I hope so. You know, it is their home ground after all. It will be disappointing, you know, if KC doesn't do well. Look at how my KC fans are in the audience seats. There's so many KC fans. It will be super disappointing if somehow KC doesn't even make it out of the playoffs. But yeah, W Game CEO. Okay, let's listen to what the Game CEO had to say, and then we'll switch back to the other stream.
Sentinels have defeated Team Secret, and so they will
That's
be
right.
the ones moving on to the qualifier match against Gen.G. That does mean Team Secret and KC will do battle later. Obviously, Team Secret, one of the LCP
Team
squad.
Secret, let's go LCP, baby. We gotta represent. We gotta shock the world together.
Exactly.
So we'll see how
Shout out to the LCP bros.
into the matchup here, Gam and T1, and we'll start with T1 here because we've been talking about Gam a little bit.
It's all right. Let's show some love to the world champs.
Exactly. See, that's why this guy's my favorite. This guy have no enemies. W Gam Esports CEO.
Especially, I think they struggled with the consistency. I think
no one loves the game
picking up your favorite
and more passion than him.
Because if you get the lane priority, it's so much easier to snowball the game. But I think they most
Doran, please don't die solo kill, please. Please.
He was having a hard time just because
Doran got solo killed by every top laner that he played against in the MSI. That gotta be like a world record or something, I swear. Please, Doran, please.
They're on the same patch, they're on the literally same champions. So I think this is timing that maybe T1 can bring up once again with their legacy.
And I feel like Owner and Carrier are gonna have to play two big roles.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, you know, I would say Doran probably the person who played the worst out of the squad during the MSI. But the thing is, Owner hasn't really been played that well either, and obviously Faker and Carrier make mistakes here and there as well. So you know, like.
Pays
I'm not blaming everything on Doran. It's not like just his fault, but you know, like he do have the majority of the faults on him, right? I'm sorry, but I don't think Koi has any chance to go to the next round because Bilibili and T1 are beasts. No. But the thing is, it's best out of 1. As a long-time BLG fan, I mean, not a long-time BLG fan. I just started becoming a BLG fan this year. As a BLG Glazer, because it's a best out of 5, so it's gonna be tough to decide. Okay, it's gonna be tough to decide.
This would be a major win. So these guys, they're excited for this.
And let alone, if BLG do somehow beat MKoi, they will be going against T1 right afterwards. Today, they will play today against T1 today, later in the games.
We actually bought a drum, right?
Oh damn! Wow, they bought a drum. Yo, W. Bro, once again, much love to the game CEO. Much love. Bro is so chill. Okay, and my streams are lagging. But yeah, like I said, BLG is like a team that focuses more on later games. As the games play, you know, more as they go, that's where BLG is gonna show their strengths, especially on the best of 3, best out of 5. But when it comes to BO1, you know, there's a chance that MKoi can outshine them. Same thing with KC and Gen.G, right? KC played pretty well in like the first 8 minutes.
Also, I went to the stream B as well. Like, they're literally in front of me playing the game. So like it was really.
So never say ever. Never say ever.
I think having those amount of fans around here is such a great experience as an esports fan and as an analyst. You know, it's just amazing.
Trouble. We got 30 seconds before we head on over to the stage. Who you think?
30 seconds. Here we go.
The MVP of this matchup.
But there is too much difference of level. I mean, that's what people said. That's what people said about Gen.G and G2, about BFX and G2, about Top Esports and G2, about T1 and G2. And obviously, I'm not saying MKOI's G2 level, but I still think you know.
Petite défaite de Karmine pour commencer, mais il y a R. Il y a R parce que dans un shonen.
I mean, for example, BLG just finished the MSI final and then fly over here to Paris right away. They could be tired, they could be exhausted, they could be unprepared compared to MKoi, a team who could have been here probably for like a week ago, who's more, you know, suitable for the temperature, the weather, the crowd, you know. Damn, T1! Yo, shout out to T1, bro. T1. Yes, sir. That's my man. T1 right there. Tyler 1. That's my man. Yes, sir. Bro, how short really is Tyler, man? I feel like every time I see Tyler 1 stands by someone, he's always the shortest. He's always the shorter person.
Let's get it, la première équipe, elle nous vient du Vietnam. C'est comme Esports.
Damn, somebody Gam Esports fan, yes sir. Yes sir, Gam Esports fan, yes sir.
Here in Paris, ils arrivent avec la casquette d'Underdogs face à l'une des meilleures équipes du monde. Mais ils n'auront pas peur.
It's so nice to see, you know, Levi showing up in the League of Legends Classic in the MSI final. His spirits will always be with Gam Esports. T1. Wait, why does the Gam Esports girl kinda cute? Yes, sir. That's what I'm talking about. But like I said, I'm sorry if you already say, but what happened to KC game? It's KC. It's KC, guys. It's KC. That's why in the pick'ems I said Gen.G is gonna win. because it's classic KC. No matter how well KC plays, it's KC, guys.
I've replaced Wolf. I've got Ox up here with me.
In some ways, I would say MKOI is better than KC. In some ways.
isn't actually here on the caster desk because he doesn't get to intimidate us into thinking that Gamma.
But no, you know, Gen.G is different than BLG, right? BLG can definitely choke in game 1. That's classic BLG. And like I said, if BLG do wins against MKOI, they're going to go against T1 right after. Maybe the team wants to, you know, get some rest. Maybe they don't want the players to face against T1 so early in the games. You know, it's all about like strategy. So that's what I'm thinking. Owner, yes sir, owner. Carry up.
And has an extraordinarily deep champion pool.
Faker was that.
And attacking Doran has been how teams have been able to take down T1 so far this year.
Attacking Doran, yep. Attacking Doran, guys. Attacking Doran.
Maybe they can actually get through that way. And I was thinking back, right? Because
let me check the other stream.
Right? And then Drakthar came into the squad, and I was like, where have I heard that name before? He played.
Because once again, I'm just gonna repeat it once again. We're going to watch the BLG and MKOI stream, okay? So we're gonna switch over to that stream as soon as the stream begins, which I think it's beginning soon actually. Hold on, let me go back. Let me check it out. Let me check it out.
I like it where it's like we're all human. They are too. They're gonna make mistakes. You just gotta be ready to pounce on.
And also consider to hit that subscribe and like button. I will appreciate it really much.
Start for Sentinels, and we talked about it at the top of the day, where it's like any team can really.
Oh yeah, I've seen MKOI players.
Come in here and have a really good tournament. I think that Sentinels didn't have a lot of hope behind them coming into this one from some of the fans, but absolutely a team to look out for now. But guys, we are done for now. On the
here we go. Here we go. Game started.
Second match of the day. Don't go anywhere.
Oh wait, never mind. We're going to break. Never mind. Never mind. I thought they're playing, but no, they're just wrapping up. All right.
God, it's definitely a
but yeah, like I said, as soon as we finish, we're switching back. Yes, sir. It's game time. Game time. Yep. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
They've always been a very aggressive region, and so maybe they can just get that snowball rolling before T1 have really even started the game yet.
I remember as well, Taki was on.
Carry up. Please pick Yumi. Bro, get out of here. Get out of here. No, hell no. Hell no. Don't pick Yumi. Don't pick Yumi.
Got a lot of early kills. I'm interested. I expect aggression. That's the main thing I'm looking for to come out here. But where it's going to be on the map is the big question mark. We've seen at MSI, the meta shifting up a bit. A lot more teams leaning towards the top side of the map. But then HLE coming in and saying, hey, even though we have Gumayusi who's so good in the weak side, Zayas who's so good to play through, they just put the eggs in the Gumayusi basket to win the tournament. So
let me change the camp.
I'm interested to see how that develops here. Yeah, and obviously draft is going to play massively into that.
Well, speaking of which, we're there right now as we have a final band to come on through here for GAM. And first,
all right, let's see.
T1 here. Of course,
T1 respectfully banning Camille, Akali, my GOAT Easy Home in the background. It's crazy how Easy Home coached both BLG and T1. Isn't that crazy? Both probably like the strongest team in both regions.
And it is interesting as Glory's coming in over arrest here for the first match. I was going to say game 1. There is only one game. It's a best of 1 here for our group stage at EWC.
All right, I'm more curious to see what Doran's gonna play.
Wolf was weird because he said that it wasn't Fearless.
Oriana, yep, there we go. Classic Faker Oriana.
There we go.
Gam made the error.
You see, if I was there at EWC, I would hold a sign that says, Faker, please use a skin. That's what I would say. That's what I would put up there. Alright, Cassiopeia, yep.
The Cassiopeia here for Glory.
Do you know what I'm getting flashbacks of? Do you remember that DK versus T1?
That's a very classic champ, you know, to go against Oriana.
On Cassiopeia and then basically never play the champion again.
He's at this tournament, so
yeah, that was the Oriana situation. It's not a great matchup. You do generally get a little bit outranged, but the Nefiri going to come in through.
I'm falling asleep a little bit. Need more Red Bulls. Be right back. Gotta recharge.
Let's see whether GAM can find a better angle with the Snake Lady into the Metal Ballerina. As Owner and Faker looking to round out the last couple of picks here.
Alright.
It is going to be jungle top lane, which we have seen quite a bit, and that looks to be the
Oh my
case.
god, this kid is here to win this peak. Peak esports tournament, peak esports competition.
Be an interesting one, as there is still quite a lot up and available. They still will lock it in though.
Yeah, it gives obviously Kaya the chance to respond to that. I mean, the expectation since they were first pick is he was going to get counter pick anyway, so just wanted to grab this before it goes to the second round of bans. And usually you'd expect a jungle in this situation for Owner to match here. A lot still available
I mean,
for him.
is T1 putting Owner on high priority or not? That's my question. There we go. So it is the Vi. I mean, Owner's Vi is such a classic play, you know.
It was Owner who was actually leading the charge in it. I'm a bit unsure though, because when we first
The dude have his own world skin on him.
it was as a Vi counter.
Yeah,
so
and I feel like a lot of Vi's have now figured out the tech, right? We've seen a lot of like Q flashes into insta ults to make sure that the Nefiri just never has a chance to go untargetable.
It's kind of like the tech we saw in Zaya. You know, Zaya was often picked into the Vi.
Oh, okay.
Alright.
Kiaya going for the
There we go, the toppling vein.
In this situation, we asked the question, which lane do we think Gamma going to play through, look to punish, and I think we have our answer.
Yeah. And
Lucian ban, that's respectful.
I'd be very happy to play through Kiaya as well. This guy
There's also a lot of AD champs that's available. For example, I was thinking we can also do something like the Mage AD carry bot lane. Like for example, Pade's Mal.
To start us off, and we're going to be looking towards the bottom side on both teams to see what is going to be removed. Now Cassiopeia theoretically could still be
Star.
Ladies and gentlemen, Artemis could be playing that one towards the bottom side, but I don't expect that to happen.
Yeah, you also have a lot of...
Does Artemis know how to play Mage bot
I
lane?
mean, you have enough for T1, right, with the Vi and the Knob.
Curious.
Having a Vayne Nefiri means if you go Mage bot lane, you're still feeling really comfortable in terms of your damage profile. We've seen Pays, though, be pretty excellent on picks like the Mel.
Yep.
Oh my god, I like the music.
Bam,
bam, bam, bam, bam, bam, bam, bam, bam, bam.
Off T1, so a lot of respect given to Pays is very wide champion pool.
Yeah, well, I wonder what that actually means as far as where GAM are going to be going with their bottom lane, because it might be a setup for a Mel.
We did see the Syndra into the Cassiopeia in the bot lane, I think, at MSI at some point.
Ooh, that's
And I think it's
true.
difficult because when you play Cassiopeia, a big struggle is getting into range of the target. You have the damage, and Syndra can just knock you away and make that a problem. So maybe that's a bit of a clue, but we'll see what GAM look to do here. I mean, here's the difficulty. A support pickup here means you don't get counter pick for support, which is obviously nice, but it does keep that Cassiopeia
Yeah, holding the flex,
available.
I think, is really important. And I think if they do lock support here, we'll know that they are willing to flex it.
Yeah.
Let's see what Artemis does want to take away here. 5 seconds to go. We'll get an idea.
Jin. Wow, Jin is playing in all 3 games, guys.
Prioritizing that counter pick.
Jin's priority is getting really high.
Matchup into carrier, I think makes sense.
Cause yeah, like Jin was playing in all 3 games, and so far they won 2 out of the 3 games already for Jin.
Mel Pike. It's just gonna. Right.
Very interesting. Very interesting.
Definitely could in this situation. They could also just go for things like Caitlyn Lux.
Oh!
Pantheon or T1 gonna do it?
Holy shit! This is exactly what BLG picked with Viper's Talia. Man, can you imagine? Pace is such a young player, but with such a deep champion pool. And Shin, wow! Yo, BLG, take notes. BLG, take notes.
Still making up his mind. Please play Pantheon. It just feels like a beautiful bookend to the story, but it's not gonna
Okay,
happen.
so Shin,
It's going to be
okay.
Shen locked in.
This is amazing, wow.
I mean, it could be Orianna bot, but it's probably...
Man, I'm getting like goosebumps on my scalp. This just reminds me of the BLG game with Viper picking Talia.
That is going to be their option here. Now, Kentucky...
All right, let's see how that goes. This looks great. Let's see how it goes. Pike Jin. Holy shit.
There is only damage. There is 0 durability on this team.
Why does it feel like the bot lane from GAM Esports is something what T1 would have played? Man. Give me a second.
absolutely not. So I expect the
Sorry. I was checking something. Sorry.
Top side a lot more standard from what we've seen.
We're back down.
A bit of a mix on, as you said, from the Tulia Pantheon. Shen, the taunt, not as reliable as the point-and-click CC from the Pantheon, but pretty reliable.
I love Faker. Yes, everybody love Faker. My God, my one and only God.
A lot of map impact. Once you get to the point of the game where bot lane establishes themselves in the middle of the map, you can really just open up anywhere and look to challenge.
So why do I like the music so much? Such a banger. Okay, let me check on the other stream, see if it's ready yet. Nope, it's not ready yet.
And, you know, there are some sneaky champions on GAM's side. I feel like this is going to be a hard game for Owner to play, right? Like, how do you find a target for your cease and desist when everyone is just going invisible all the time? Could be a little bit of a frustrating...
Oh yeah, also check out my other contents as well. I mostly make J-pop contents, sometimes with anime and stuff. But yeah, if you're interested, please hit that subscribe button. I will appreciate it so much. I will be co-streaming the EWC games for the rest of the days, for the rest of the 5-day series. And yeah, if you are interested, you know, please hit that subscribe button. And like the stream, Thank you. It will be much help, much appreciated.
Make things very frustrating for GAM as we are close to loading up onto the rift here.
And yeah, so far making contents on YouTube, you know, it doesn't help me make any money at all. So it will, I would love it so much if you're able to help me with that. Also, Pace headphone seems to have a problem. I saw Easy Home trying to help adjust Pace headphone earlier, but maybe there's gonna be a small pause. There might be a pause to the game right now.
Gen.G already taking a victory here.
And there seems to be something happening with GAM Esports computers too.
So the other match is BLG against
there might be a setup issue we're seeing, guys. And also, unlike the international tournaments that was hosted by Riot, it seems that all the players from Esports World Cup is using the same exact keyboard and mouse pads. So you can't use your own preference.
And we'll get some MSI rematches potentially there at the same time. And then some complete unknowns, as MKOI and GAM were both not at MSI, so haven't really been able to check in with them.
Alright, well, since there's a postpone, let me just double check. Okay, we're almost there. We're almost there for the game to start. We're almost there.
In this game, as far as the champions that have been locked in, and we'll just have to see whether they perform well on them.
GAM were pretty close to making it, going 2-3 against Relove Dplus Gaming in the LCP playoffs. So far away, just missing out. And I feel like for those teams who didn't make it to MSI, who have
or maybe you can use your keyboard. You see that KRUS pink keyboard? Maybe you can.
He's so intimidating.
GAM time, yep.
Oh, the eyebrows.
GAM time.
That's beautiful.
Oh man.
GAM time.
He just tells so much with just a look, doesn't he? And also so much when he's ever given a microphone.
Also, why does bro actually look handsome with the bald hairstyle? He might be literally one of the most handsome bald person I've ever seen.
That guy is a content machine. Well, we're still waiting a few seconds to get onto the rift here, as I believe there has been a slight delay.
Yeah, so I think you can use your look. You have like the yellow, yellow mouse right there. So maybe you can use your own setup.
If they do feel.
Oh, that's the drum that he was talking about. Yep.
Because sometimes
we're not. Drum he was talking about.
That's the drum he was talking about. There it is.
So sick.
So they got that from the Vietnamese embassy, right? Is that what he said?
I think it's cultural center.
Cultural center. There you go. Faker, what was that? That's Doa. He said that.
Yeah.
Remember him, Eric Wonquist?
I do remember.
Yeah, he's got the most famous esports line of all time. And it was that.
I mean, it was a pretty sick line. I wonder in the
LCK beats you all for
this is going to live forever. Yeah.
You want to win, prove it. Exactly. That's what Faker said to Chovy.
Look at the moves.
He probably finished that and thought, you know what? That was a banger line. Hopefully I get a good one like that.
See, I think there is a headphone issue with Pates, yeah.
I would assume that. Or it was Doa, and he was probably just thinking about something funny to say afterwards, and didn't really think about that line very much at all.
Have you actually seen like what happens after that moment in the game?
Yeah, don't they just keep talking about something else?
No. In like the gameplay, so Fake actually gets executed by the tower. Like,
oh, really?
Like pushing the tower, he gets executed. And you know what else is funny? Both teams had a Shen.
Yeah, they had a Shen that didn't ult. Yeah. We're releasing League Classic to see what
damn. Yo, we got some baddies. We got some baddies, guys. Look at that.
It's just crazy level of play. And then he's hitting the tower.
Alright, I'm gonna check out BLG once again.
Maybe he's just celebrating, yeah.
BLG lineup, look at that.
what you gonna do? You know, what you gonna do? Sometimes you perform the greatest mechanical feat.
Kana, ooh, look at that. We got a Kana player fan right there.
Yeah,
it's awesome.
It was
Kana
also
fan.
Game 5, which at that time, if you didn't know, ladies and gentlemen, Game 5 was like the time of blind pick.
Exactly. So you can pick any champ you want. And you can even pick the same champ as your opponent. I wish they would bring that back. I wish they would bring that back. That would be amazing. Oh my god, bro. Yo, she's so cute, guys. She's so cute.
Nothing. Clean slate. Do you know what we should start doing? We should start doing best of 7 fearless last game, if it ever gets there, is blind pick.
I'm down.
Because that would be such like whiplash, wouldn't it? Like from like there's 800 champions banned and now
Oh, maybe we're starting. The music has changed.
Ladies and gentlemen, I just got word that we are ready to get on.
Okay, we are ready. There we go. But is BLG and MKOI ready?
Means that we are on our way. Let's see who can do it, T1 or GAM here for the second match.
Trying to see. Are they ready?
And just seeing all the players here from the side of Koi, it's definitely going to be an uphill battle, but I do think that absolutely they can.
But yeah, like I said, we're gonna stream the BLG and the MKOI game, okay?
Definitely gonna be something to look out for. We got word as well that it's Alvaro's birthday.
Oh, Alvaro's birthday! Happy birthday, Alvaro!
To see how he plays on his birthday.
There we go.
Not 100% sure. Yeah, I think it is today.
It is today.
Is what Jake was saying. But either way, you know, maybe just feeling a little bit extra happiness. And Super and Alvaro definitely a strong bottom lane in their own right.
Yeah, I mean...
Also, I just love how Jojo always put on like a hoodie, you know, inside of his jersey. Like, it really brings like a sense of personality. But I bet bro sweats a lot. I bet. I bet this guy sweats so much. Oh, I see the BLG players here too. Alright, I think we're gonna start soon, guys. We're gonna start soon. Here we go. BLG MKOI. There we go.
It absolutely will be, and thank you to you guys for breaking it down as we do head.
But yeah, like I said, I still think LEC can pull off some wild cards in the game 1. And BLG, in my opinion, is a team who's more favorites when it comes to later games. So we'll see. Maybe I'll be wrong. We'll see.
Maybe some more fun to be held in store for us as we do move into this draft. But
Shin looks tired.
BLG probably just keep it, you know, pretty similar, pretty safe. But maybe we see something interesting on the side of Koi as we do move into this one. But yeah, thank you so much, Huni and Jamada, as we are going to be moving into the cast right now.
Thank you, Valdez. Much appreciated as we get ready for this game. And number 2 now, I'm joined with a new friendly face. It is Pike, myself, and we got Initialize here joining the cast.
Oh, I am so excited to be here. This is going to be so much fun. Welcome to Paris, everyone. I am...
Yeah, Paris.
To say the least of it. I'm going into a game with MKOI coming into the Lion's Den here in Paris. This is enemy territory of a Spanish organization. They're going to be going up against BLG of all teams as well.
BLG of all teams. Here we go. Oh yeah, I'm so sad, man. I'm so sad.
I'm not even sure if it's a baptism at this point.
BLG lost because Bing got cocky. Okay.
I feel like you sort of mentioned the Lion's Den. We have Lion here, and you know what? That den's still pretty scary. This is a different den altogether. I think we're going back in time because this might even be the catacombs at this point.
Like, I'm so nervous to see this matchup.
Very good.
Still.
Let's see what Koi is cooking.
This could be an interesting one because we think it's going to be stock standard. It's a best of 1 still. So,
yeah.
You think it's going to be a bit more of a traditional sort of game, or are we going to see those majors as we love to see? Rob?
Considering what we saw at MSI from BLG specifically,
So I think all the keyboards that the teams are using are the same, what do you call it? Like the same brand, the same model. It's just different colors, I think.
If you're looking at the players that would potentially be the ones to pull out something a bit spicy, Mirwin on the top side, always been a little bit of a dark magician, a bit of a chef. Viper right now, again, we are seeing a bit of a resurgence of that 2018 style of meta.
I mean, when it comes to hand-to-hand combat, obviously BLG is gonna be the favorites. Their players is just, you know, have too much skills. Their gap is too big. However, I still think MKOI can bring us something unique and special. We'll see, we'll see. Don't quote on me, but we will see. I mean, I think MKOI is just, you know, have a high standard, have a high gap. But let's see what they cooked during the off seasons. Let's see what they cooked.
At the post, Game 5 at MSI. If I was them, I'd be coming into EWC with a fire in my belly. I feel for this team here. I feel for MKOI because they're the first receiving end of absolute just atrocity.
Oh, I see a BLG fan with the hat. Oh, WBLG fans.
Come through, but Cassiopeia, Nautilus locked in here as well, but then we also got the Bard being picked
up. Sorry, let me change the camera.
Bard has been probably the highest priority bot laner outside of the Camille over the last little while.
Nautilus. It's been a while since we see a Nautilus.
Especially if you lock in something that would love to be mobile.
Ezreal Bard. Oh, Shyvana.
Hates it because magical journeys get a lot harder when you're stuck on that.
I mean, Aoya is like pretty good Shyvana player from what I remember, right?
Once named Orochimaru. He was a Cassiopeia one trick before he got into pro, so
yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. See, there we go. They're cooking now. See, they're cooking. LeBlanc, Fitz. Ooh, Fitz. Zoe. Alright, okay. I think we're just baiting the fence at this point. Yeah, I think Silas definitely goes well with Bard Ezreal comp.
So I think this is a good pick. Whether it goes well into Cassiopeia is a different story, but
Vi, okay. Alright.
Yeah, Yoya, long time.
We'll take the Vi, we'll take the Vi.
Your ability to jump on someone from miles away, come out with a magical journey somewhere can be pretty damn scary. We have
and once again, the Cassiopeia pick could be either a mid lane or the AD carry pick for Viper. So it's gonna be something that hopefully MKOI have an answer for this. Nefari, okay. Ambessa.
I do like the Ambessa being picked up here. Strong top laner, gonna go well into those tanks, but you can sort of find.
Come on, Ben. I thought you said you're the best top laner in the world. Please, please prove it to us. Prove it to the LPL fans that yes, you are. Please show us what you really got. Oh my gosh.
Also, frankly, it denies it here from the Vi, because Vi armies, the Ambessa are just doesn't miss. You just point and click where the Vi went in to begin with. So preventing that combination, I think, is probably pretty wise. Bin put a lot of time to get good at the Ambessa, was pretty mediocre at it when it first released. Has kind of worked his way up to be genuinely dangerous on it. So that is my suspicion. And with the Renekton ban, which has always been Ambessa's #1 villain in the top side, get rid of it and you feel a lot happier. And again, we have started to see a lot of this pick top on 3.
Okay, Nefari band, there we go.
Yeah, that's it. And now the Nefari band coming through too. They hovered over it, they're like, alright, we just don't.
I mean, it's Xun we're talking about. He also have a really deep champion pool. Everybody in BLG have a pretty big champion pool. Maybe besides Bin, but I think everybody else have pretty big champion pool, yeah. Shyvana band, there we go.
That is specifically against Mirwin. You might be surprised on that one because
I mean, Mirwin is also a really good Shyvana top as well. He was known for playing Shyvana on top lane.
It's been a little while since we've seen MKOI. Of course, they weren't at MSI. They managed to get here by taking out GX in the LEC. It was a close run thing.
But I don't think he have a high win rate on Shyvana though. He likes to play Shyvana, but there's not a high win rate on it.
And they'll be wanting to get some points on the board because, of course, the club championship alongside just League of Legends here as well. There's a lot.
And we're giving the counter picks tonight.
And for a team like BLG, right, they have got to be one of the favorites, right? They'll be a little bit upset.
Or it could be Viper. It could be Viper too. You see how Viper and Knight is looking at each other? I think they're discussing. They're discussing like, hey, do you want Cassiopeia top? Oh, sorry. Do you want Cassiopeia AD carry or do you want Cassiopeia mid lane? That who wants Cassiopeia?
So I love this lock-in. Now it's all about what can you sort of pick into this top side. You've already got the Vi up against it.
Vax from Supa and Navia. There we go. Alright, here we go. Let's see what's BLG's response gonna be.
options.
Is it gonna be an AD carry Casabia? We'll see.
Merwin used to play tank Vex top. There is a very real world where we get the Anivia mid and the Vex top. I'm just saying it's been done before.
Akali. Ooh.
That was when we saw that. So just keep
TF, okay. I would say Akali is probably better, right, against Olivia.
we didn't see at MSI finals. They were making Knight blind.
There we go. There we go. Cassiopeia bowling. There we go. Classic Viper. Here we go.
And I am aware that you've given another dash champion for the Vex to start stacking that passive, but it's a very squishy composition, and Knight Akali is among the very best in the world.
Exactly.
Always, every single region you see,
It's Knight Akali, guys. Don't forget.
It's always a solo bolo. No matter where you are in the world, it happens. But I'm loving this draft coming through. It is the Vex top now.
Sometimes I know what I'm talking about. There we go.
Break it down more. Like, it's going to be so hard for this investor to get anywhere near them.
Oh my god.
Super fast. And the last time Merwin was doing this was with a tank build. And so
Hold on. Is my stream getting laggy all of a sudden?
incredibly obnoxious.
There we
It
go.
wasn't about the burst, it was about being able to get in and brawl and just deny something like the Ambassador.
So the stream got so laggy out of nowhere.
Every time Ambassador presses a skill button, she wants to use that Drake down step, that passive. If you do that, Vex goes, fantastic, more fears. And that gets really, really interesting. And the question will be...
Oh, Zeal FGK shirt I see in the crowd. Yo, W taste. Wait, but why is this guy here for BLG game? Shouldn't you be watching the T1 game next door? Why are you here to watch the BLG game?
It's going to be very hard. Like, it's so much range too. You got to remember, it's the capitalization as well.
Also, why does it feel like this one have less crowd here? This arena have less crowds.
I mean, all aboard the Vex Press, right? You get on that train and you keep rolling, because Vial into Vexel, you're absolutely right. That CC chain is wild. It's going to be a very fun matchup, and I think we hit to these.
Alright, shit. Show us what you got.
The amount of dive is really,
Even though I put MKoi gonna win, but we'll see, we'll see.
Our LPL enjoyers call full contact team fight. And that basically means, as we do head onto the rift here, for our second game.
It's just fight, fight, fight. That's what it is.
B-Stream specifically.
Love it. B-Stream, best stream, baby.
Absolutely. Well, I'm here. Of course, come on now.
Well, I like how they show the dragon as well. I like this.
I want to talk to you about these teams right now. What lay out for the folks at home? What are the true identities? Where do these teams want to be looking to get those advantages?
There we go.
That's going to be a little interesting, isn't it? Because I think for BLG on the whole, they want Shunan on the map, active, and they play towards topside.
I'm gonna be an LEC sucker, guys. I'm gonna think LEC MKoi can win this.
This man has been the best performing player.
Come on, Super.
Pretty much universally agreed. He has been
Ooh.
unreal of late.
That's 1 Q on Viper.
That'll be great.
But Super loses so much health as well.
Yeah, he got Super on the Ezreal. So talent on that, but it'll be looking to get Yoya on the
Super is also one of like the most talented Ezreal player in the LEC. Definitely a top, definitely a comfortable pick.
You're up against Shunan on the other side,
and Merwin with the Vex top lane is very interesting to see.
Yeah, look, absolutely. I think you're right. It's
Good hook by On, getting some damage down.
I'm also looking at just the little macro.
Bilibili game versus MKoi live. Yup, exactly. BLG versus MKoi. Who you think is gonna win, buddy? Who you think is gonna win?
Where do you start to put that attention? Because you're right, Vipers might be taking a little bit of
I picked MKoi is gonna win this, even though I'm a BLG Glazer. But we'll see, we'll see. Maybe I'll be wrong.
I feel Knight to be able to make these moves and rotate around the map. I think they're going to be pairing up really well with Shun and saying, okay, where do we go?
Oh my gosh, he'll have to be used by Alvaro.
That I wanted in game 1, but I didn't get.
You had an attempt here.
It's all good, it's all good.
To make things happen.
Ooh, okay, Jojo, look at that. Oh my gosh, Super, what are you doing? You're being so cocky, bro. You're being so cocky. What are you doing, Super? Why did you went back to the bush? Why? Oh my gosh, Super. Well, there it goes, there it goes. Hi goes Bilibili. Yeah, there you go, bro, there you go. Unless Jojo can cook some miracles in the mid lane against the best mid laner in the world right now.
They're going to be taking that back foot, and we were really hoping them to be a big damage dealer.
We really were, and
Ooh, okay. Cancel the recall right there. Does JoJo know honest here? AOS here. AOS here. Knight is still pushing. He's level 4. Really cocky. Ooh, flash used by JoJo too. JoJo's egg is gone by Alvaro's here. I would say it's in the Amkoi favor right here. That's 1 kill down right there. Can we get Knight somehow?
Nice pick up there from MCoy. It got pretty spicy. You got the egg off JoJo, but they
not bad, not bad, not bad.
Alvaro on that reset gets over. Raptors are up. We're fighting over it. Shun is here though. Knight's gonna have to reset. This will be a smite.
I feel like Knight gets too cocky. He knows he's gonna hit level 4, so he's like, okay, I have enough health to, you know, face check the bush, but gets punished instantly. Oh my god, MCoy. Jeez, JoJo, what is Knight doing? What is Knight doing?
Yeah, that one got a little bit worse for it, but you do bring down JoJo, and Shun gets on the board again there.
I mean, I'm kind of speechless. Zeka isn't better. Zeka is not better, guys. Zeka is not better. Knight is way far ahead of Zeka.
Where it is going to be. We need to just slow down the pace of the game. We need to take a step back and say, where is the next point of impact?
Even this year, yeah, even this year. Just look at like the graphs. Look at like the player graphs. Knight is like a whole different level.
What I was trying to say before we get towards some more of this violence is, theoretically, MCoy's got a lot of priority. They want to be trying to use this opportunity to get interacts to make these plays happen. That was just a touch far.
Okay, I know I said Knight is better, and then we see Akali just dies. I swear Knight is better. Okay, I swear.
Now we're looking up this top side. Ben is able to keep up relatively okay. They're only a wave down into this Vex, but how do you expect...
Oh my gosh. Yo, I don't know what Supa doing, man. Every time I see Supa walking into the lane, it just gives me like a heart attack. My heart rate just goes woo. Oh, it gets hit by Mirrorwind. Oh my gosh. No matter what MCoy is cooking, oh, Shun gets really spicy. Oh yeah. I feel like if MCoy is trying to cook something with Vex, then I think it's over. I think this is it.
Look, Viper's happy to walk up. He's not called Viper for nothing. Pulling out the Cassiopeia, there's going to be poison in this lane.
Oh yeah, that's true. Viper with the snake, yeah.
Was he the best in the world like he was fighting for last year? No. But come MSI, the mage bot really exploded, and Viper was...
Oh my super! Ooh. Oh, I can't take this, bro. My heart, I can't take this. This Ezreal is like, oh.
Yeah, it's not the end of the world though. It is Ezreal. Once you get that Triforce online, you do.
If I was Ezreal, I would never step that close to that bush, especially when my Bard is not even here. But I guess Supa just built different. Here we go, AOS, here we go. Good ult right there. Hook hits my ult. Heal has to be used. Viper have to flash out. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Heal was used by ult. Flash was used by Viper. It's not bad. Shun wants to fight this. Oh yeah, because Viper recalled, so they have to give this dragon. Oh my gosh, Supa. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. The second hook was being used by On. Just keep hitting, keep punishing. This was great. This was great. Okay, we're not getting dragon yet. Okay.
Down here as they went to make this play topside as Shun comes on in, and our observing team is having a lot of fun here. There's the cinematography we've been asking for as poor Millen there on the Vex does go down.
Look, it's okay. Still going that AP round 2, so maybe not going to go the full tank sort of damage, but you know what, that's kind of nice.
Shun is getting killed. I like it. Exactly, yeah. I'm so glad Shun came back to BLG. Like, after last year's miserable jungler rotates, you know, it went from Shadow to shit, who was Beichuan? But now we're finally back with Xun again.
8 minutes here. Gold is only slightly up here for BLG, and Void Grubs are up on the map.
They are indeed. Does look like BLG want to reset and get over for them. And again, you're the team with the ambassador.
And Xun was also teammates with Pace back in the JDG.
See exactly how that works out as we go. And does look like MKOI aren't willing to contest. Bin in a 1v2 on that bot, so shouldn't leak too much. Mirwin with the Vector.
Ooh, okay. Just ults in right away. Half health is done by Viper. However, Lee Sin's nearby.
Void Grubs already quickly secured for BLG.
They are indeed. And again, still a little bit of CS down in the jungle. That's kind of been the trade for Xun, making these moves, not having as much prio as he might otherwise have.
真的，我相信作为 BLG 粉丝的每一个人，肯定都希望老许能回来。老许的回归真的是帮助 BLG 太大，起到了一个动力发作机的一个作用。
It's just about how do they accelerate that a little bit more. They're still into LYON. They are going to be so impactful in these team fights, locking someone down. We'll have to see how they're going to be moving forward and doing a little bit more. We're looking at AG.AL and EMEA here on our screen, and scores not too bad.
周周这局的这个冰鸟打得很好啊，不仅对线压制了左手，而且感觉他打的也很自在的感觉。 This should just be a free dragon for MKOI, right? Oh, hold on! This is a good all by Avero. Okay, Avero, oh, so close, so close. But I think this could be it. Viper.Des, oh my god. This is a good trade in my opinion. This is a good trade. Support for AD. This is a great trade. And we got a dragon too. And we got a crab. This is great. 周周 TP 上来惩罚一下兵哥。哎呦，兵哥！哎呦，兵哥，你很会忍啊，兵哥！兵哥居然没有反手，他没有还手哎。兵哥又成熟了。 这个巴德的大招感觉好像先有一点犹豫啊，没有反应过来。
Yeah, and we can see the TP as well for Mirren as well taken, so there's a big summoner taken off the back. That's why they had to walk all the way back to lane, but they were able to get a little.
That's 2 kills for Jojo right now.
Coming forward, Gold starting to move just a smidge again. It's a very close.
It's looking good, guys. It's looking good. I'm telling you, EU is gonna rise once again. I told you. I told you. No, but seriously though, it would be crazy if MKOI wins. It will actually be crazy. We see the ward. We see the ward. Alvaro's here to carry. We're just gonna give. We're just gonna give the first turn. Seems that that's what we're doing. We're just gonna give.
You can see as well, Super's trying to make their way up, but that's a big chunk of their damage. Let's see if they can hold them back just long enough. It is still some solid tower plates there, but it is a siege and a half from BLG here, and they're trying to put that pressure on the map, get some gold in their pockets.
It is, and again, all the side of MKOI, you're the team with the EMEA.
Oh, Knight is by himself. Getting some great plays by himself. It's a lot of gold goes to Knight's pocket.
I have a horrible feeling we're about to hit a mid-game where BLG can start flexing a little. Knight might now be in a touch of bother as the wall comes down.
Okay.
Can flip out, and I think Vi won't quite be in range. Shun also on that side of the map. Instead,
ooh. Okay. Good portal. Good portal.
Quite find the pick they were looking for. Shun now towards Yoya, who has of course got
BLG is ready to fight back.
Courtesy of the CS, but gold-wise, it's a much more even affair. Hang on, another hook there. Keep them going.
Ooh. Viper have to be used the flash. Oh my god, 兵哥，别骗我啊，兵哥，别骗我。Okay, good wise ball. Oh, okay. I'll just say fuck it, I'm going for it. Man, Knight played that shrink so well. Aoya goes in, but he's by himself. Can we get on at least? No, we cannot. Viper ult got missed, and Bing got a solo kill. Holy shit.
Out of these fights no matter what, and they can do it. It is Ben. They are one of the best top laners in the world.
Man.
They are, and again, Ben will have a look, I think, at the replay here.
Ben is cracked or what?
The public execution, and it turns out sometimes that ability name is right on the money.
Maybe I need to log in, man.
Wrong, unfortunately, especially when it's just on one. Get that nice little guillotine straight in, and you're happy as
welcome to France. There you go.
That's it. I got it in there. I know it. But now, game started to slow down. It is a 1k gold lead for BLG. They're going to be looking at this here. Knight's doing a really good job sitting in these side lanes and just taking away anything they can.
And again, he's gone the Gunblade route to be able to play some of those more extended fights, get some sustain in there. And again, I think that's probably relatively wise into things like the Anivia, which could otherwise be
Ooh, okay.
with that kind of overall burn, but now
Okay, I think Mirwin overstepped. He doesn't know that Knight was there waiting. This could be the solo bolo right here. It's 100% a solo bolo. Mirwin 0-3. This is horrible. It doesn't matter what McCoy is trying to cook, because it's not working out. That Vex top lane is completely useless.
Now they're really struggling. They're trying to find their way, but BLG, they know it, and it's a map inside their brain.
And unfortunately, Mirwin picked this Vex, looked for this fun counter pick, got ganked, first death, loses a solo kill to Bin, has given up a solo kill to Knight as well. That's not a great spot to be. Roll quest, as we saw, just completed by Jojo. That gives some nice boots and all, but we're starting to see the map begin to fall apart.
勋和左手看起来打得很生气的感觉，打得很凶。
Second Drake's about to start, but it's a relatively late one. TP's flying.
Yeah, it's already coming in as Elyoya is looking to just do as much as they can.
TP has to be called by Jojo. Okay, hook do block by On.
Watch Mirren in the backside. Shadow Surge is available for a bit more of a fight.
Watch out! Oh my god, Supa, how do you not see the ult by Ambessa? No, Supa just sold the game. Or wait, Ayoya, hold on, hold on. Can Ayoya get a kill? No way, he got finished off by On. What was Ayoya doing? Sorry, I said Super, but I mean Ayoya. Ayoya just took the Ambessa out, and then that just got hooked. 2v2 right here. Can Xin cook? Bing cannot get out. Oh, yes he is. Yes he can. Yes he can. Come on, Bing. 左手啊！左手。Oh, Super! Oh! I mean, Dragon was taken by BLG, but the good thing is that Supa and Jojo, their carries, all have kills on them. So it looks really good for them. But yeah, Ayoya kind of sold that game right there, no? Look at his positioning right there. Good hit. Even though Supa did get caught by the ult right there. But Ayoya have like no way to like get in the dragon. And On pretty much just solo killed him. And look at this, Amcoy's carries basically have like no damage to losing. Twilight Shroud down, thought maybe here with the Gunblade, the Q auto. I mean, I know what Knight was trying to do there, okay? I feel like every Akali player will probably make that move right there. Akali think that, you know, she saw the angle right there, but, you know.
It depends which team's going to favor that the biggest.
It's a close one, it's a close one.
They want that extra healing in these team fights.
So I'm not going to blame Knight for that play.
Even Akali, they want to be stacking up that health mid-fight too.
And again, if you do get into the
BLG is doing the goal lead, okay?
Have a look at the replay because it looks like Knight with this solo kill we saw a little earlier on, and again the observers with the T-Tours get the count.
Honestly, that KDA Akali skin is probably my favorite.
And I called that. It happens every time, international or not. You will see a solo bolo with an Akali in a side lane, guaranteed. But it is also BLG doing it all over the map. We also saw Bin doing such a good job with it too.
So. Let's do a little bit of
Xun is still 4-0, guys. There's still a chance. Still a chance for BLG to make a comeback. They're still in a goal lead, so I'm not gonna say they're completely out of the game, but yeah, it do seems like you have to be careful with those, you know, Ezreal pokes.
off to win this.
And JoJo's
It's gonna
wall.
be that Ezreal. The problem is you look at the solo.
Can we wall break the Herald?
Shun, Bin, Knight are in a great spot. Merwin again.
Oh my god, Merwin, please! Merwin, please! Oh! Hold on.
Knight taken very low.
So close, so close.
He does get the flash of Merwin again and again. It's
Oh, so close, so close.
quite sniped out there.
Good try, Super, good try.
Again, it's cooldown economy. Coming into a dragon fight, you are not going to have that flash.
It will be insane if somehow Knight dies there. It will be insane.
Still coming across the board too. You see a big item advantage heading over for Shun. Getting that Black Cleaver too means they are going to be able to get through these teams a little bit more, especially LYON. You need to be looking at them. They're going to be that big front line because that's really the only one that's in there. It's all squishy damage behind. So you have to be so careful. So Black Cleaver's just going to start shredding.
Yeah, that's going to be it. And again, Shun being this fed is a scary proposition. He may well.
Ooh.
Comes that crystallized. Just about alright. Fighting over Vision in the river right now. Bit of a chunk on
Oh my god, Merwin, Jesus. Wait, he's actually a perfect bait. Shun got baited so hard. No way, is MKoi actually gonna win this series, guys? My pickup is gonna be saved?
Again is looking for the vision control. Baron's still a ways off, so that's not going to be a possibility. But it's also things like
Shun got baited so hard. The second they sell that Vex, they're like, oh, we're going all in. We're gonna finish off this little boy or little girl. Is Vex a boy or girl? I don't know. They just charge in. I was like, damn, guys, chill, chill. They're bullying Merwin, man.
in those side lanes versus those AP solo laners. 40 seconds, so resets are going to be happening now. If they're happening at all.
Oh my god, not again! Bro, please! Oh, sure can miss this. Ult's in! Hold on, hold on. Okay, Ayoya's here though. We'll take it, we'll take it, we'll take it, we'll take it, we'll take it. Flash has to be used by Vi, but that's okay, that's okay.
Flash off of Yoya for that as well, and I think Knight will be happy enough with that, of course. Still, it is the Akali who is probably
Bro, 0-5 Merwin, man.
so we'll see what that leads to.
This is so cooked.
Not available for Knight is for Merwin. That could hurt potentially around a dragon setup for BLG, but with Yoya on the wrong side of the map, maybe that allows a little bit of grace in the timings.
Dragon is spawning now. It do seems that MKoi is able to get to the river first.
Dragons also available, so it's really where do these teams want to start putting that priority? Where do they want the vision? Where do they want to start making the moves? Because you did just burn a couple summoners in a couple plays on both sides. It's a bit of a hands in the air.
Vi have no flash could be crucial for the team.
Exactly that. Have a look at this
AOI need to be really careful. Hey, why are we doing replays? Bro, they're about to fight Dragon. Go back. Okay, I don't want to see replays. Go back, go back, go back. Oh my gosh. Look at this. They're fighting already, guys. They're fighting already. Go back, go back.
Let's see if they can get anything off it. On, doing a good job moving forward. They're just throwing things left, right, and center, but MKoi not.
Okay, Merwin just out of sight, just poking. Like, he knows he's the bait. Are we gonna go for it? I think we're just gonna give. Yep, MKoi just gonna give. Oh, flash and hits? Are you kidding me? Bro, Merwin, man. Oh my gosh. And a good cake by Shun. However, it's gonna be a trade. Oh, does Knight want more or what?
Let's see if they can hold the line, but a great play from BLG.
Fortunately for them, it's their jungler that dies. That means they can't really turn that into the Baron, but they still get the Dragon. They still get the win in terms of the team fight. Still be happy.
Oh, bro.
Too bad at the end of the world, but now it is again
0-6 top lane. I don't know, if that was me in solo queue, I would have hit FF ready. I would have FF 11 ready.
Baron, probably our next port of call. The gold lead though has kind of shrunk away.
Let's go MKoi, exactly. Let's go MKoi. Bilibili, please don't disappoint me.
Being blown out as some of those side lane plays started to happen. Roy's caught up in the gold lead.
Like I said, I feel like BLG has never been like the best when it comes to BO1. They're always stronger when it comes to BO3 or BO5 matches. Ayo. Bro, how many hooks this Ezreal have to dodge, man? Like, holy shit.
And that is a big thing for a lot of teams facing such of an opponent.
其实我感觉这一局 MKoi 打的已经很超出我的预期了。
And it's game one, it's a best of one, it can get a bit spicy. BLG have really improved their late game.
大招打上 Viper。
Where we kind of had that nickname bad late game because their team fighting a little later on was sometimes a little inconsistent. Probably the way to put it. We'll have a look at the replay here as well.
Okay, there we go. Okay, so it started off with On's hook. Okay, and Mary just got killed right away. Oh my god, demolished. It's a good cake, but Xun is not able to war jump over, you know, so.
But still, you want to have Xun in these big fights and able to hold on a little bit more. So it might be on to be a little bit more of that front line too. But Bin doing
I don't know if that's a good trade by Xun, honestly, because all we did was we kill off the support. If Xun lived there, he could have rushed Baron.
Very heavy dive on both sides. So the team fighting happens like we are sending our backline to your backline every time. The vibe,
oh my god, Supa, holy shit. He's like dribbling those hooks. Give this guy a dribbling Dior. Oh, cute could have hit him, but it's alright. On dice anyways. 5v4 situation. MKoi is not gonna miss this opportunity. We want more. It's either this mid turret down or the Baron going down. Come on, guys. Think it might be a Baron look right here. Ooh, okay. Wall couldn't exactly get Bin, but it's alright. We're just putting a lot of pressure here in the melee. Now, Supa's low on mana. He have to recall. So I guess we're not gonna push for anything more.
MKoi Ward might be in a bit of danger here. MKoi thinking about it.
Okay, cancel the recall on Xun.
Canceling out that back, it's just a little bit of tempo playing right there, but now they're looking at this scuttle and it is just the team trying to play really smart.
Not bad, not bad. Good setup by MKoi for the Baron. Look at how many wards there is. It's all red.
It's on BLG to start pushing the tempo further and locking out this backside. Get Super out of these fights so he can't do the damage.
Drake and 2 kills, I like it. Yep.
Drink and forgot to move my mic into position there. Oops. Sometimes guys, even as casters are capable of making an error or two. Just on occasion. Only on occasion. But we are now... Well, you know, we've got to make sure you realise we're humans too, you know?
Oh, okay. Good E.
It's proven to be a challenge. Only the one death, and that was from very early on. And Super... having a great showing right now. 3 items are in. He's got that exhaust, of course, to give himself a little bit of safety if someone like that Akali or that Mbessa do end up on top of him. With the Shojin completed alongside everything else, his ability to continue the damage is very strong. Eyes on the top left corner of your screen, though. Dragon's coming up, and that will be sole point for BLG if they can claim. Baron also a possibility. I'm just looking at the players in this right now. Knight, who we've seen do some phenomenal plays across the map, is only 400 gold up on Jojo. Like, they are so equal right now, item-wise, gold. Like, it is so...
I mean, Jojo is 5-1, and Ezreal is 3-1. So the fact that BLG is not able to kill off their carries is still putting MKoi as a big threat to them.
Where he mentioned the thing we never got to describe, a full contact team fighting, which is basically, you dive my backline, right, well my job is to dive yours.
10 seconds until the dragon spawns.
The problem in this game is the people who are diving are also doing the damage, so Viper and Super in particular are going to have to be very wary of the people looking for their head.
Watch out for Knight! He's all the way roaming back in the jungle. Watch out, Merwin. Does Merwin know? Does Merwin know? Ooh, okay, there we go. We see Knight right there. Push back Knight right away. This is good. Knight is not able to join the fight right away. This is doing great. Okay, Dragon Dude gets by Xun. Honestly, it's not bad so far. It's not bad so far. We can push for more. Nope. I guess we're not doing it. Okay. It doesn't look bad.
It's a little messy, but they did get soul point, and because MKoi were a little late to the play.
Let's get this mid turret. Come on, guys. Let's get this shit down. Let's push this mid turret down. Yep. Hit that Ezreal W. Ooh. Ooh, okay. Viper being a little aggressive there. Ooh.
Able to dodge away from the shuriken flip, and Knight a known quantity now.
Oh look, Knight is here, just playing in the jungle.
I mean, Knight puts so many pressure in the team. Like, it's actually insane.
keep coming back to it. It's been up for 7 minutes. No team is able to lock it down first. Super is just a little bit too low. They need to reset here. And Shun could potentially look for a play because it's just low enough to lock it down.
Oh, Shun sees Super. However, Super gets out.
Stays alive a little bit longer.
It's the
Flash has to be used by Ezreal though.
Cooldown economy we talk about. LPL teams play for this all the time. Between objectives,
Yeah, LPL plays for cooldowns. They count your Sun cooldown, your doesn't matter if your Flash, your TP, every single Sun counts.
Considering how obnoxious, how problematic the Ezreal has been for BLG to lock down consistently, that's a big win.
Watch out, Super. Watch out, Super.
There though, it is an Ezreal. You have the arcane shift, you can dash away still, but as long as you lock them down, you have a Nautilus. Dredge is going to be pretty good. You have to be super careful with that as well. But big power.
It feels like if Merwin could play like, you know, Renekton or something that's a little bit tanky, this game is pretty much just settled for MKOI.
Very, very dangerous indeed. And the thing is, look, yes, you've got the arcane shift, but you've still got to deal with depth charge, dredge line. You've got a Carly diving in with all of her mobility, rocket belts, and perfect executions and public executions as well from Ambessa.
Worth playing? Yeah. I'm sure it's worth it. I'm sure it's worth it.
You've only got the one dash to help out with that. Sure, Super with a
There's no doubt about that.
With a tempered fate, you've got some tools to potentially defend your AD carry. That is going to be easier said than done. Baron is up. No team has really started that, but it is MKOI in control of that.
Okay, we do cancel Viper's base right there.
Sole a possibility for BLG, and the gold is practically dead even at this point of the game. We are 29 minutes in, and it's 700 gold that separates these two squads.
Which I don't think a lot of us expected this to go. We all thought BLG was going to come in and just blast their way through, but no, MKOI doing a really good job there. They're facing a crowd. They're in the catacombs, but they are holding on, and they're finding the light. Let's just see if they can get into the land and outside.
Exactly that. And again, I don't think it's necessarily that BLG have been playing poorly. They've actually made some good moves. There's some really good side lane solo kills. But I think then the way I want to phrase it is that I think MKOI have stepped up. They have delivered, and they are looking like a good team. Here, let's game one.
Ooh.
Can't quite get it. And we are playing for river control. Again, Dragon is a little ways.
Ult being used by Viper. That's one less things MKOI have to worry about. Oh, and Hook being missed by This looks very good. I think MKOI is calling for a play. No, he did not. Good ult. Good ult by Oya. Saved his life right there. But he just dies right there. Merwin's charging. Can we get Ben? Ben is unkillable. His shield is down. Look at Super. Super's free spacing right here. He can kite this. I'm sure he can kite this. I'm telling you, it's just there's no way to finish off MKOI's carries. Their carry is just too strong. Oh. Ward is there. Oh.
BLG had to really retreat there. Like, they were very low. Two members were kill shot ready. So, big play. Let's watch the replay here as well. You can see it was trying to be started on, wanted to make that move, but everything just got in the way. Walls, snowstorms, it was just not enough. And it was Shun who did get the nice little scuttle crab. So, not the end of the world. It's all about that vision control.
Honestly, this is a good setup by MKOI. I understand why Aoya wants to fight here. Missed the hook. There's no ult for Viper. It's a good timing to fight. And also look at this, like Knight is not able to charge in and strikes down the Ezreal. Even though Ezreal doesn't have flush, but he's still keeping his distance to kite, to poke.
I think this Ezreal is still going to be a menace here, and it's still going to remain a very contentious game, to say the least of it.
Like, the MKOI carries is causing so much trouble to BLG. Another dragon spawning right here. This is going to be the one right here, okay? It's going to be the one right here. Most likely a game decider fight right here.
And this is going to be the big one. Shun is already in the pit, waiting there on a pit where they have the safety.
Miran06. Oh my god, Shun takes away the dragon. Good ult, but now everyone's got pushed away. Dragon Soul secures by Shun. But what now? But what now? MKOI once more. MKOI should get more. Ult used by Viper, ult used by Ben. Jojo is still free right here. Oh my god! What about Super? Can Super kite something? You gotta watch out for Knight right here. The Shuriken's still available. The portal is gone. Jojo's a complete cook. Jojo is just dead. This is it. This is it. Oh my gosh. It's such a great play by Xun. Not only he knocked out Ionia to the other side of the wall. Oh my gosh. How many minutes need to end the game? In this meta? In this meta, it's about 30 minutes. 35 minutes-ish, I would say. In this meta.
BLG smell blood in the water. Maybe a little bit of that omelette frying, eh? Towards the Nexus turret they go. Tempered Fate.
Okay, Aldo's trying to buy more time, but it's not gonna be enough. Knight just... Oh my god.
No prisoners here. And MCoy, they fought well. They fought hard, but they will bleed out. Drowned by
Honestly, like I said, I feel like if Mirwin could pick Renekton or some other tanky top lane champ, this game would be so good for MCoy. It would look so good for MCoy. Oh my gosh.
To be honest, I want to give serious credit to MCoy.
I mean, MCoy played really well. I feel like it's really well. Okay, it's really well. GG. Yeah, it's GG. Yeah. GG. Oh, okay. I mean, they played alright. They played alright. You know. They played better than KC. they did. They played better than KC. WBLG. Alright, let's check out the other stream now. See what's happening here. I mean, I'm sure that T1 won, right?
And they're both at risk.
Yep, it seems that T1 won.
More of this action. Turning to the back line goes the golden left hand. Here, trouble.
Yeah, respectable.
T1. Another mage on the bottom side of the map.
There we go.
So fun to watch how things are evolving here at EW. Another again. He won the miss.
I don't know. In the talent room, everyone said, "Oh my God, there's no way T1 is gonna bounce back from this early game." But we from LCK Global, we knew that T1 has this kind of circus once again in the early game.
WT1.
Great plan throughout their draft.
I guess GAM Esports was in the lead earlier. Well, that's not bad. It feels like all the teams kind of putting off. Like I said, you know, BO1 is where like the miracles happen. Well, my pickup is pretty much fucked. I only won one so far, and then I lost Team Secret. I lost. Oh no, I got T1. Lost MCoy. Okay, next up is gonna be G2 FURIA and AG.AL. Obviously, as a G2 fanboy, we're gonna watch the G2 games. Against FURIA, it shouldn't be too much trouble. I did select AG.AL to beat DK, and the reason for that is because AG.AL is a club that puts a lot of like attention to EWC. Like their club mainly focuses on the EWC tournament. So I think their coach was also like I think the coach signed like a contract or something where he was forced to. I mean not forced, but like he was promised to basically take the team to qualify for the EWC. Yeah, T1 won. Yeah, T1 won. And then after that, obviously we have one more series. And is that everything for today? I don't think that's everything for today. Play maybe. How do I check the schedule? All right, let's see the pick'ems. You can join T1 or you can join Karmine. Let's join Tyler 1. How do I check other people's pick'ems? I'm really curious. Leaderboard? Is that what it is? Damn, look at those people. Look how much points this is. So you can actually win some real cash if you are interested. Go to the EWC website and create a profile. Yeah, so the player one, we have to wait for a day to unlock. Pick'ems, yeah, that's what we did. Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay, so now it refreshed. Okay, so it actually it refreshes really fast. So it shows me, yeah. So I won 2 and lost 2 so far. Okay. And then. Okay, I think this is gonna be the stream for the FURIA and G2 games. So we're gonna stick in this stream right here, okay? We're gonna stick in this. All right.
A good one. A knife.
Knife?
Yeah, I'm not sure why.
Okay, people. Give me 1 second.
Animals. I don't know. Might be useful.
I think of League of Legends. No?
Sorry, I got some pings.
I choose Zonias because you can stop the time and just wait for help.
That's a good one.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry.
Right.
I was just checking Discord. Make sure everything's okay.
Doctor. I used to study for this actually. I don't know, League just happens in my life, so I was like, yeah, let's try League.
Let me refresh it. The stream's a little behind with the audio, everything. But yeah, if you enjoy the stream, if you enjoy the broadcast, please consider hit that subscribe button. I will be co-streaming every single game until July 19th, the last day for the finals. Alright, I'm gonna take a little break, okay? I will be right back.
I'm a fan, so
Be right back.
He's really good.
Yeah, I'm also a fan, and he wins a lot, so I think it's
Be right back.
just the right choice.
Oh. Actually, let me... There we go. Be right back.
And welcome back live from Paris. It's the Esports World Cup 2026 presenting League of Legends as we take a look at Dplus Kia, the qualifier from the LCK in the 4th seed. They take on AG.AL, last year's finalists, looking to rebound from a disappointing start to their years. It is a story of redemption for both of these squads. It is a Group A matchup, Dplus Kia versus AG.AL. Welcome back to our analyst desk. Degon here alongside Wadid, now joining earlier caster, now analyst. It's Wolf, an LCK classic here. Welcome, brother.
Thank you for having me. I'm really excited to see if Dplus can continue their momentum. In terms of Esports World Cup this year, they've actually had quite a lot of it. It's been their most successful thing they've done this year. Their run through the qualifiers is why they're here and why a lot of people are hoping they will carry that momentum forward. An otherwise relatively disappointing year.
Yeah, I want to see how they adapt on this kind of new meta because AP Mage bot lane is the thing, and I think you have to be really proactive in the early game. And I think it's all about Showmaker. Once again, Dplus Kia, I think whenever Showmaker is on form, they look really scary with the creativity. So I feel like it's one of the great moments if you are a biggest Dplus Kia fan here.
Yeah, and that's what got them in at that 3rd place spot for the EWC qualifiers after a good start at LCK Cup, getting to play in the in-person finals, falling short to B&K FURIA. They then go into the regular season, and it's 5th, but it was the ingenuity in the top lane, the Alawi, the Tristana, and allowing Shiwu to cook a bit there. On the opposite side for AG.AL, their run last year was so awesome. It was fantastic. They ran through 3 different LCK teams and fell just short in the finals, that 3-2 loss to Gen.G. But this is a team that's stuck together and looking to rise yet again.
I mean, I think this team, for me, has always been one of the most exciting new squads coming out of the LPL as a real strong force, right? Flandre and Tarzan have such a history, but you look at Shanks as well as one of these new heroes of the LPL. Hope as well from his JDDJs wasn't able to find that much success there, but doing much better here. And Kyle, we all know from the LCK, so we're all big fans of him. I love this roster. And last year, I thought they were going to get it done. I was fairly sure they were going to win Esports World Cup. They trashed Hanwha. They destroyed T1, right? Weren't able to get the trophy there in the end. But ultimately, I think this team comes in as a force to be reckoned with, and Dplus needs to respect them.
Yeah, but there's some question mark on this roster because I think it was kind of shocking that they are not appeared in MSI. And I think it's all about, again, jungle and support synergy between Tarzan and Kyle. I think when they're...
Alright, I am back. Sorry, I took a little break. Because right here, right now, it's midnight for where I am. I would just lay my bed to relax for a little bit. But yeah, that's right. G2 versus FURIA. G2 should win. It's a better team than FURIA, I think. Yes, G2 100%. And also, for my fellow G2 fans, this game for G2 is gonna be special. And the reason for that is because, I don't know if you see the announcement, but G2's long-time coach Dylan, got benched. And to replace him, it is going to be Perks, one of the greatest Western players in the LEC, and he is going to step up being the coach of the team. So obviously, even though Perks is a beloved player, but in my opinion, you know, it's gonna be different when the coaching is involved, right? Because obviously Perks don't have any coaching experience, and it's gonna be you know, really curious to see how it's gonna go. Oh wait, hold on, is this the? Hold on, I think this is the AL DK game. Sorry, I think we're actually, yeah, we should watch this stream. There we go, this is the one. Let me refresh it as well. Make sure everything goes well. Every time I refresh, there's an ad. Holy shit. So yeah, I mean, we're gonna see how Perks is able to sync in with the boys, right? Because synergy is definitely a big part when it comes to, you know, coaching. So we're gonna see how that goes. But yeah, in 4 minutes. But I think overall, when it comes to, like, you know, the player gap, the player individual levels, obviously G2 is gonna be better. But we'll see. I always love to see FURIA plays in the internationals. I love their passions for the game. So yeah, we'll see how the CBLOL teams play. If you could play any other lane. Mid lane, okay. Support.
I don't know, I find it fun to play. It's like my second row, and when I'm out of field, I always have fun.
So yeah, we're gonna have to see how Perks is able to, you know, step up and draft for the team, right? Because it is best of 1 so far, so I don't think it's gonna be too much of an issue for Perks. But I am sad that Dylan is no longer the head coach. I feels like, you know, he brought so many success to the team. Like, I don't know why they would make that decision, you know. Because, like, if Dylan himself wants to step down, he could be just like an assistant coach or something. But instead he chooses to be, you know, benched. So I don't know if there's like a, you know, management issue or something. We'll have to see. Also, if anyone from G2 is watching this, please let me interview the players. I'm so, like, they're my team, they're my players. I have so many questions for them.
I say it's me, so it's Gigo. He's always saying like dumb stuff, and I'm always laughing. I think it's Jojo because
Jojo.
He's laughing about everything, but he uses a lot of sarcasm. Yeah, so
shout out to Jojo. Jojo played well. One word Brazilian League of Legends. Passion, yes sir. Special, yeah, I mean, yeah, that's special too.
Really passionate about the game, like casual, pro, so that's it for me.
Exactly.
But think in Brazil,
holy shit, it's almost 5 AM for where I live. The sun is about to rise, guys. Like, I'm telling you, after the stream, I'm literally gonna fucking pass out. I will have 0 energy left for anything. And we still have 1 more game to go. Or possibly 2 more. 2 more games to go, actually. Look at this, 2 more games. Because there should be 1 more after this as well. So Team Secret Wolf versus Karmine and Corp. And I think there's 1 more for BLG and T1, right? Is that what it is? I'm pretty sure. Let me refresh it again.
I used to study for this actually. I don't know, League just happens in my life, so I was like, yeah, let's try League.
Search it up. EWC 26 schedule.
like it to.
Where's the LL schedule? And if you select Esports World Cup.
I'm a fan, so not much to say. I think he's really good. Yeah, I'm also a fan, and he
Oh, that's MSI.
Just,
yeah, see, look, there's gonna be. Oh wait, actually, those two games will happen at the same time. Yeah, so 2 different series of games gonna play. So KCTS gonna play, Gam and Koi's gonna play. I don't know. I kind of it feels like both games is very interesting. I don't know what I'm gonna watch yet. I'm gonna let you guys decide later, okay? I will let you guys decide whether which one we should watch.
Let it out. It becomes our superpower.
But yeah, both games looks really fun.
Imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
Powered by play. Ooh, that's a good model.
Every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind, and we're here. Now, the proud founding partner of EWC, powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with the world's best, making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion, reach your impossible.
Bum, 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 bum. Reach your impossible with Lenovo Legion. Okay. Let's take a sneak peek at what's happening here. Okay, so DK and AL is getting into the draft. So it's funny to me how both games is actually about to start at the same time, which is pretty cool. Like, that's really cool. I don't know. Should we stay for the BP phase for DKAL? Because we're waiting anyways, right? We're waiting anyways. Let's go through the BP.
But can AL keep up with that?
That's the biggest question, isn't it? As we revisit one of the most banned in MSI in the end, which was that Poppy. It's going to be taken off the board as a final ban here.
All right.
From DK. AL have first pick.
So AL, I will say AL's in the favorites, right?
I mean, that has just been picked 100%. From what I've seen,
AL, you know, the same members from last year.
That solid mid laner. That again, we continue from MSI.
I feel like there's 2 picks currently. The mid lane
with a lot of great players like Tarzan, Shanks, KL.
And Anivia top lane. Anivia top lane is pretty free for a lot of
flex as well, right?
Exactly. One is flexing to 3 roles, not even just
another Cassiopeia getting picked.
I don't think there's any counter picks to Anivia top lane at least. Well, these 2 might have found something because they are chefs, as we mentioned.
Go deep into it. I mean, the
so AL's jersey looks so cool. It reminds me of this one Chinese donghua. It's called King's Avatar, which you can watch the whole season on Bilibili YouTube channel for free. It's on YouTube. It's called King's Avatar. Gen.G 高手. Cause like in a donghua, right, in the Chinese anime, the main character, his jersey is like red and white, so it really reminds me of like the AL jerseys. Ye Qiu's jersey looks just like that. I'll show you guys. King's Avatar. Ye Qiu. Look at this. Doesn't this looks like, you know, like the jerseys that AL's wearing? Like it just reminds me exactly like their jersey. Also, the anime is really good as well. I recommend watching the anime. It's pretty cool. The anime is kind of like a MOBA, but also like an RPG game combined. It's really cool. Damn, signed Tarzan jersey. God damn. Okay. That's really cool.
So locking that in, making sure that you can follow up artillery-wise on top of the
as you're getting pegged. Camille? Ooh, Swain. Swain would be a classic peg for Showmaker, but he already pegged his favorite Senja.
I mean, it works well. This champion can buy so much time to isolate the Vi.
I think Showmaker will 100% be one of the Hall of Fame, you know, favorites.
No bottom lane here from DK. And no top side, which again, you're assuming, I mean, Shiwu, it's his most played in the regular season. It didn't have the best win rate, actually.
Not going jungle anymore, and I don't think Showmaker's playing that, Jay, so...
But it has been a champion.
Oh yeah, you know, Def is coming back from military by the end of this year. And I recently saw some stream clips from, you know, LCK T1's legendary, you know, AD carry player, SKT T1's Bang. Bang was saying some stuff in the stream like he's gonna play support and Def is gonna be his AD carry, and they're gonna come back to pro play once again. Imagine that actually happens. We got Deft and Bang, two of the greatest AD carries of all time, pairing up together as bot lane and support. Like, oh my gosh, if that really happens, that would be like goosebumps. Yeah, that's what Bang said on his stream. So it will be amazing.
Where will Flandre go with this final ban as the Camille support was taken away?
Well.
Yasuo, okay.
BB special.
I mean,
BB special Yasuo.
Sometimes I swear.
BB shout out, G2 shout out, guys. G2 got shout out.
Just open the client.
Yeah.
You don't even need to type top.
But it feels like BB have a very low win rate when it comes to Yasuo though. He likes to play Yasuo, but his win rate is not that high.
But maybe they're assuming that we're going to go Kate Bard or Ziggs Camille. Could have been an option for DK. So are they pigeonholed going to be the
Sylvia?
What do they want to add?
Jhin again, okay.
Jhin does go really nicely when you have Jay Syndra.
And it also sets
Yeah, Jhin really became one of like the hottest picks when it comes to AD carries. I've seen Jhin being picked every single time. Oh. But the Smash play Jhin. Okay.
However, with Jhin, you're a little bit more safe.
Because the reason why it surprised me the most, other than Cassiopeia or Ezreal, is because Cassiopeia and Ezreal, they're like, you know, they're favorites in this meta. But Jhin is like, you know, being a really good... Oh, Yasuo, I see that for a second. But Jhin is being a pretty good counter for both of them.
It's going to be taken into the Jay Shen, a nice option, locked in.
Alright.
Also, the globality that comes from it as well when you have this LYON.
I mean, Cards and Vi is definitely the greatest Vi players. And the same thing with Shanks, Cassiopeia. Really good as well. Trundle. Our first Trundle pick in the tournament so far.
I mean, technically, if you want
It's gonna be interesting.
Braum Jhin is not necessarily the greatest duo, but it does help a lot in terms of playing defense, so you can build that.
There we go. Okay, alright. Trundle support. That's very interesting. I want to see how that's gonna go. Okay. Now let's go back to the G2 game. Nope, we're still in the lineup. Give me a second. Take a little hydration break.
I didn't really hate the G2 drafts. I think you could actually see it in their opening MSI series a bit, where, yeah, they can go too far forward. But I really want to see what the philosophy looks like from a Perks-led G2.
Yeah, I mean, 100% indeed. It's like, how could they won against T1? Because they were cooking, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So you can't really blame him. So, I mean, yeah, it's just, I think it's go back to, like, you know, get a fresh environment, like, fresh atmosphere, and it's like, just... It doesn't mean that actually changing like the team play style, obviously, because it's like roster is not changed, right? Like it's just only like the managing the team, managing the player, like those kind of things are gonna be the only change. So I think it's hopefully for G2's perspective, I think it's, you know, it's a good side if it's good.
Yeah. I think this is a good test bed.
If it's good, it's good.
To say the least. And look, again, FURIA are the kind of team that when it comes to internationals, they come in, I mentioned it with Team Secret Wales, they come in hungry.
Yeah.
Right? They're here to win.
100%.
And obviously that swings both ways. Like you will play to win into a loss sometimes. And that often is the failure of a lot of CBLOL teams, is they play too hard in the skirmishes, and then it leads to those bigger macro losses.
I didn't notice my camera got like stuck.
Is a really good opportunity. It's like testing your ceiling, right? Like you get so good
there we go.
opponents against it, and it's like this is like where you can actually just prove yourself, and test yourself.
G2,
like, how can you
G2.
push yourself to limit, and it's time to prove on this stage.
Yeah, there's a lot of pressure on both of these teams, no doubt. I mean, it's a 16-team tournament, but if you lose a couple of matches, you know, 1 best of 1 and 1 best of 3, you're just out. So got to be ready to go, and both of these teams looks like they are, and our draft should be up here in just a moment, guys. So take it away, our casters, as we head into the draft.
With pleasure, Val.
All right.
Initialize here, joined by Logan.
Okay, guys.
Up just a little bit here as we do head into draft.
I thought I had like a G2
Very little room for
print out paper somewhere. Couldn't find it. Okay.
Folks, the crowds have turned up for this match, and that might be me and Logan. You have to work
Perfect.
to be heard because the FURIA fans, the G2 fans are here.
Oh, you could feed off this energy. It is a feast. Everybody is.
All right, G2 versus FURIA. Here we go.
J4 and Cassiopeia, who has been rising in the meta.
Roger goes here. Not Perks. It's not Perks. I was expecting Perks to be here. But it's actually Roger.
What has gotten through draft, though, is the Camille that has been defining the early picks pretty much since MSI.
I wonder why they didn't send out Perks right away.
There, G2 had a interesting tournament. I think
You can't even see him in the background. Is that Perks in the background? The guy with like his, you know, arms crossed. Is that Perks? Who is that?
A fairly disappointing end of results. See what they can do here as they come on in. Caps gets the Syndra. Last time I saw him on this, he was getting a pentakill out of MSI and the lock-in.
I mean, technically, last time he played Syndra, he lost. It was like against HLE, right? But the game before that, he got a pentakill, yes. W Caps.
So much impact. But as you so rightfully said, Caps, Penta, Syndra, it's almost an iconic situation already, and backed up with this CC that LYON brings to that bot lane. I love it.
Well, how about we go for the Lee Sin of Jungle Lin? Lee Sin.
I mean, honestly, it's good because Skillmon can't play Lee Sin. So, you know, giving Lee Sin to the enemy Tatu, which, you know, it's cool. It's alright, we'll take it, we'll take it. As a G2 fan, I do not want to see Skillmon playing Lee Sin.
Teams might go those slower builds and the aggressive, we need to give it our all right here, right now. It's now or never. They go for those comps.
Well, to go with your pick, I'll add you some pick. The Jin follows up with that Lee Sin and Camille. Also means the Camille is not freer to leave lane because Jin is very happy to play a 2v1 if required and can obviously follow up / set up for these very aggressive early skirmishes pretty well. Tends to have that unfortunate mid-game trough that's kind of made him a little bit dubious in certain analysts' minds. Do get to this late stage, still gets to pop off. What's the response here from the likes of Skewmon, though? Might well be this Neferi.
I do love the backline access that Neferi can bring to any composition, right? Yes, you can body block it, but you basically sacrifice yourself unless you are
There's like a bug somewhere.
into this Neferi, and those resets can be.
So yeah, you see Perks is not even here to be seen. I wonder if we're gonna get some, like, I don't know, coach angles. I don't think we will.
Second phase of bans coming on up.
But yeah, it's weird how we're not even seeing Perks. Because according to the CEO's tweet, right, Perks is gonna be the head coach for EWC, but you know, he's nowhere to be seen. Wonder why is that?
All those kind of shenanigans gets pretty obnoxious. You know, you look at G2's comp right now. Got a fair amount of burst themselves. That mid jungle hits level 6, and someone's losing their head.
That's it. And Syndra obviously scaling ultimate ability there as well, doing so much work. And
Honestly, I like Skillmon when it comes to engage supports. Like with, you know, Dplus, with LYON. He's already good with those champs. So I'm glad they pick him LYON. I think it's good.
But Jin wants to sit all the way at the back. So it's almost like you guys frontline while I try and deal the damage to this Syndra, to this LYON. But LYON, one of the tankiest supports you can find, she's going to be a tough nut to crack as these last bans have come through. Pled. That's respect to BB.
Broken Blade came off a monstrous game.
Huge respect to BB. And huge respect to FURIA for banning Clid.
Magical.
We'll take the Gnar. We'll take the Gnar.
For G2. We're looking to perhaps channel that initial victory here, and they're looking potentially for the Gnar here, having taken out the Vayne.
I feel that Gnar is one of those champs that, like, it's like you either must ban or must pick.
To lock into the Gnar.
One thing that I am loving about these jungler picks too as well is that they're both very aggressive, obviously, but they're not Jin.
Okay, Jin being picked once again. So yeah, Jin have a lot of high priority.
They're definitely going with still strong picks.
Is it gonna be a Ezreal Leona again?
And at least at MSI, from what we saw, the Shinzao wasn't really a game 1 pick anymore. It feels like enough of the nerfs have come on through that he's just fallen down that priority ladder a touch more for things like the Vine, for things like the Neferi, and actually debating doing what BLG just did and
Akali,
a completely perfect execution pairing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, let's see what G2 is gonna cook with that.
I hate this. Every time I conflate the two,
Whoa.
it's a disaster
What?
to play by play, I tell you.
What am I looking at? Don't tell me it's a Hanwha Senju.
I like this choice. Galio, a strong, locked in.
What? Hanwha Senju?
Could very well be, yeah, because Galio
Holy shit.
I love this. They're going to play through sides.
Man, I didn't know Hanwha is one of the mage AD players.
He's locked in a Syndra here. He's clearly feeling confident enough.
Okay, Hanwha, alright. Let's see how you're gonna cook. If Hanwha can play mage bot, then it brings G2 to another level of, you know, skill plays and BP bans. This is great. This is good news. Because I know Hanwha has always been the one that's, you know, putting on for the blame for not performing as well as other, you know, his other teammates. But playing a mage AD, this is amazing.
So high damage. That is damage for days. Whereas G2, they've kind of respected the traditional draft. They've got some solid front line and sacrificed.
Also, guys, once again, if you do like this, you know, stream, please consider hit that subscribe button and like button as well. I like how the second I said that we're losing viewers, but please, 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 it will help me a lot. And also, I will be co-streaming every single game for the EWC League of Legends tournament until July 19th of the finals. So yeah, please tune in, and you know, we can go through this whole tournament together.
And they say, we see you all dive in, get Leona ulted, get Galio ulted.
Oh, you can see the other side. That's where like the... I'm sure that's where like the other tournaments happening.
Pull the trigger at the correct time, where they get a little over eager to make those plays. The punish that could come in from the global of the
Man, League of Legends is truly like a, you know, a massive game when it comes to esports. I have so many fans.
Get really dangerous too.
These are going to be explosive all-in fights. No matter which way you go with it, neither of these teams...
I feel like that might be a touch of an understatement, but you know, who am I?
Well,
who am I to judge?
I come from the LCP, right? So, like, if these guys get a kill a minute, I'm going to be like, yes, we're on. But both of these compositions, they really want to fight. It's just how they're going to set up around these objectives, which will inevitably be the catalyst for these explosive engages.
Well, we've already had one very close game here on the B stream where MQuake actually stood
G2, G2. Let's go, G2. Let's go.
Being the dragon stacking that came on through, and that did sort of prove to be a little dangerous. And I agree, those objective setups are going to be a little intricate, I think, this game, because both of these comps don't really...
Also, I just love how during the MSI, when, you know, like the players, or sorry, when the fans are chanting for their favorite teams, you can hear a bunch of EU bros in the background be like, let's go, G2, let's go. It's that we're just keep on yelling it during the game. And the Korean fans are like, what the fuck? You know, I'm pretty sure they're like spooked.
EWC 2026 and already
Is this like the first ever time Hans playing Sandra? I'm not gonna be surprised. No bro, here we go. Okay. Face check the camp, that's okay.
Will clear that one out relatively swift. You can see that, of course, Jojo.
Ooh, nice. Okay, Hans.
With Jojo Pune, if we see those two teams fight off, we're going to have to be much more careful about our phrasing. What I really like.
I can just imagine if I hop on League tonight in solo queue, there's gonna be a bunch of mage AD players. I can just imagine. That's how the solo queue is gonna be. Just like a bunch of like Camille support, bunch of mage ADs. So funny.
And again, there are going to be a lot of questions about G2.
Oh yeah, sorry. Let me move the camera. Sorry.
From them at MSI. That victory against
there we go.
T1 will go down in European history. The series that followed against LYON was a real disappointment.
We don't talk about that. We do not talk about the LYON game. Nope, we do not talk about LYON game.
That has been the back Kroonstaff's Dylan and Perk switching up a little bit there as well. So it means that there's quite a lot of eyes on G2 to see what we get from them. And we've already got a little bit different look in that drafting phase with that Cinder and stuff coming on in.
Wait, hold on.
They feel like here. And again, for Furia,
Because we all know Perks is a great AD carry and also a melee player. Is he? Is it the reason why Perks became the main head coach? Is it so that he can teach Hanwha how to play mage champs? Is that why Perks is the main head coach now? Is that why? Guys, maybe that's the reason why. Because Perks is able to coach Hans how to play mage 8-balling. Oh my god, this is horrible. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. It's goddamn awful.
That's it. We saw Labrov there burn both summoners, but critically, Hanwha stepped up and took the deadly flourish from IU, protecting Labrov, preventing that first blood going over. Because as we were talking, we saw...
I would literally start crying if somehow G2 loses, if G2 lose this game. I will literally cry. I'm not joking, I will literally cry. Hold on, I'm gonna spin my gum. Be right back.
Currently both on the top side, however, Skewmon will be spotted recalling. So now we have the information that the jungler not out on the rift.
Here comes everyone. Hang on. This gets spicy. Tuts goes in with that Shuriken flip. 3v2 and Labrov being around doesn't
oh
get
my
out.
Gosh.
That teleport comes with an addition.
At least BB's doing good in his lane, right? There we go. That comes Meganar. Perfect. Okay, we can back down. We can back down. BB, we can back down. Please safe. Play safe, please. Please play safe, please. Just remind me of that T1 game where like everybody started off in like a disadvantage. All the lanes are losing, getting solo kill here and there.
And again, poor Fury, you are the team with the least
not a fun time.
With very volatile lanes, lots of setup, lots of playmaking. They are being
get a Kenna Hans, get a Kenna.
Like this, and they're not playing slow, they're not playing conservative right now. They're trying to make the moves happen. Logan just pointing out the fact that
nice.
Was recalling on a warp. It doesn't look like we're going to see the interrupt as it stands. But thank you for pointing that out. I appreciate you, mate.
Of course. I mean, we all have to help each other out here, but it will be seen. So that's information given over for free, which is not something you want to be doing. You don't want your opponents to know that they're up a man into your lane, because that's when these plays can happen. That's when junglers, if they're on the right roam times, can get those ganks down. As we see Quigo and Broken Blade, Jojo in the top side.
Oh my god, Jojo's here.
From the bot, walking up, spotted on a ward.
Can Jojo get on in here? Misses.
Ooh, WBB. WBB. Alright. We're locked in, BB. BB just doesn't care. Look at that. He don't care if Jojo's still here or not.
Still has the flash, so he has the confidence to get out of a 2v1, but Jojo goes top side, wastes a little bit of time, recalls back out onto the rift.
And I was chatting with Jamada a little bit before, and he was doing some really great breakdowns on why we're seeing so much support roaming, because catch-up XP is incredibly busted from about 8 minutes on.
Alright.
The first 5 to 10 minutes roaming around and just rely on the 8-minute catch-up XP to get yourself back in allows people like Jojo to go looking for moves like that.
And speaking of looking, the Drake is up. So it will be which jungle wants to get there first. We do see that G2 has vision around that Drake pit though, so they will get that information if Furia decide to go for it. But the rate they still are scrapping.
BB might have to be a little bit careful.
Sorry, BB, sorry. He's just playing confidently. Level 6 do hits. Oh, flash had to be used. A little bit too cocky, BB. A little bit too cocky.
I would say that ult for BB's flash, absolutely worth. Because now without a flash, it's almost impossible to get those excellent angles on those ults, those team stuns.
And again, this is a composition from both teams that loves that level 6. The ult buttons are absolutely glorious for pretty much every champion in the game here.
Yeah, absolutely. Hanwha, though, doing well on this Syndra, maintaining that CS.
Yeah, I'm glad Hans is pulling off pretty well.
We've seen both of these supports roam a bit. We've obviously seen Jojo roam a bit more than Labrov at the moment, but I think Labrov might be trying to play patient, protect Syndra while they're getting this up. Caps though, making a play.
Ooh.
Let's go looking. Skewmon's around. It's got that
Watch out, Caps. Watch out, Caps. It's alright. Just hit that ward right there. Oh my gosh.
Shot and sinker.
First blood 2 goes to Furia.
They brought more men got there quicker and they take out Cap. Solid. First
It's
blow
alright.
over to FURIA.
Handsama's like, don't worry guys, don't worry boys. I will carry. I will carry.
1,000 gold up over G2.
G2's hope is in Hansama's hand. Nice, good sidestep. LeBron's here. Nice, there we go. Instant punish. One potion have to be used by Hansama.
Keep going now, Logan. It was a great Zenith blade from LeBron. I'll give him that as well. Level 4, so had that level advantage. So a little bit tanky as we go into this.
I mean, Cash played really well. Don't get me wrong. Oh, I saw that DRX Zeka skin. I like that. Whoa, what the fuck's happening? How did LeBron disappear? What happened? How did LeBron disappear? The fuck? Did someone take his keyboard and just start typing random shit? Why is my support over there? What is my support doing there?
They are firmly on the board, 2-0. But critically, that first strike of the game is still up. So this is going to be a slower game. We're not going to be rushing 4 dragons and get that soul. The grubs are up.
Sorry, excuse me if I was yawning. It's literally like 5 AM here. I've literally pulled a fucking all-nighter. I'm too old for this shit. And we still have like 3 games left. That's why I would really appreciate it if you guys hit that subscribe button and like the stream. It will help me so much, motivate me a lot. Skillmon goes in, and Jodo should just be a dead man right there. Let's take all the scrubs. Let's take all of them. Ooh, what is this Ambessa doing here? That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, get us Ambessa. Instant punish. W alt. W caps. Caps is one other champion who likes to use Galio in his default skins. That should be all 3 scrubs for G2. That's what I'm talking about.
It's not just them though, you're hearing the counter chants from FURIA. The crowds are in full voice today. It is echoing here.
G2 fans, man, you gotta love them.
This got very close. Yeah, LeBron here almost got like caught out by the 2 members of FURIA and does go down to half health early, but G2 is there to back it up.
Yeah, man, Skillmon so quick with the action.
They get that numbers advantage and scare FURIA off the grubs, but FURIA not done. They're down.
I seen thing with that Ambessa, you know, like instant punish. He stepped way too much to the front.
The hero turns up and is right there to save the day as ever. Really good stuff there. Gets G2 their own couple.
Can we get LeBron to level 6? So we can just destroy this bot lane.
The lead for FURIA, but certainly nothing to write home about.
But something to write home about. Skillmon has completed the first item of the game. Has that Cyclo Sword on that Neferi, so very, very dangerous.
W Skillmon. Ward's being spotted.
And has just picked up his Sundered Sky as well, so has that healing, has that sustain. Will be able to go toe-to-toe, but is down in CS significantly to Skillmon at the moment. So these first items starting to roll through. We've got a couple of kills in the important places though, ADs and jungles.
We do indeed. And again, well, AD is standing for awesome dudes again. We are back in 20.
AD stands for awesome dudes.
Right now, in terms of...
we don't have an ADC, but we have an APC.
Well said. And it's 120 is the max stack. Of course, you get the execute at 100, which is obviously a significant break point into a comp that is very squishy. You get to the point where Syndra has enough.
Oh yeah, I can see the sun rising outside my window.
Lethal here, but ways off that being a genuine one-shot for now. Dragon still untaken 10 minutes into the game, which is fairly late for the meta we were seeing evolve at MSI just last week.
Yeah, literally days ago.
I'm literally gonna pass out after today's games. I tried to sleep early, I tried, but like, just can't do it. But I'm sure after tonight, after today, my sleep schedule is able to like shift a little bit. I guess on Red Bull, give me a second. Red Bull gives you wings.
Tatu goes, maybe I don't, maybe I get out of here. If I had to face check Labrov there, that will hit with a shield, which I feel is a little unfair. Lisa's just got some fists.
First dragon goes down. And it's going for G2. LeBron is tanky as fuck, bro. Holy shit, good flash.
Shielded around and Skumon hopped out a couple summoners, but that'll be the end of it.
Okay, LeBron is literally becoming the best support in the West. I'm not joking. Gapping Busio, gapping Alvaro, even gapping some of the international, you know, supports. Bro's actually amazing. And like I said, I was once a LeBron hater. Same thing with Skillon too. Oh my god, Broken Blade. Holy shit, what a well played. Give that kill to Caps. Oh! Okay, we'll take it, we'll take it, we'll take it. W Caps. Anyways, what I was saying is that I was a big hater for Skillon and LeBron. I was so sad when G2 announced that they're going to re-sign them. But I guess, you know, it turns out that it was a fantastic decision. Like, seriously, man. Seriously, it was such a great decision. They saw something in those youngsters' talents that the rest of us don't at the time. But now it all makes sense.
Playmaking jungle support. You are, however, very melee, very squishy, and very burst heavy. If you start having this happen to you, I get a touch nervous.
Nerves of steel these players have. Nervous is not a word in their vocabulary. It is confidence. It is all in as another fight brewing. Jojo.
Oh my god, look at LeBron's side stabs. I'm telling you, this man's built different.
Still only level 5. The level 6s are beginning to come on through as the catch-up experience begins to do a little work there. Jojo has got that one, as we noted. Back to the river we go. Herald a minute and a half away. So at this point, really what we're playing for is priority in the river, control in the river, and a replay to come on up to see exactly what happened on this top lane dive.
Yeah, so BB and Guigo
BB played this so fucking well. Holy shit. WBB. Oh, what's going on right here? Jojo just dies right there, or what? Ooh, okay. Tatu is trying to trade someone off, and he's able to as well. I think Skuma might be dead here. Good flash. Nope, nope. This is probably just it. Oh my gosh. Jin is 3-0. What the fuck, guys? Come on. How is Jin 3-0? Bro was losing lane. And now he's 3-0 now?
Enough. So this is a really good contest where 4 apiece. FURIA has completed all their role quests. 1,000 gold dip in favor of G2, so they've been able to claw it back from FURIA. But if you take a look at that vision control, G2 are the ones in control because they want this topside objective. They're preparing for that Rift Herald in 20 seconds, and there is another Drake up. It will be the second of the game though, so again, really, really slow on these Drakes. I can't see this being the win condition for either team. I have to imagine it's going to be a Baron and a Force.
See how that one works again. It will be a very late dragon in general. First one.
Rift Herald's being spawned. BB still have the TP, but Ambessa doesn't.
So theoretically, a win condition there, especially if BB goes something like that 20 Force Black Cleaver build rather than something like the Starax to really get some value out of it.
There we go, there we go. The Lee Sin's coming in. Good job, LeBron pushed them away. Just get that Rift Herald and run.
Mean that G2 picked that one up. Ends up being a little bit of Safari League of Legends for FURIA. Go, wow, wow, there's the wildlife. Back away.
Man, Hans is doing so much great work. Oh, wait, hold on. Hans getting caught. Good push. Not bad, not bad, not bad.
Recall interrupts, quite find it though.
Yeah, but I do want to point out, even though FURIA lost the Rift Herald, the value of their vision control in that area. They knew G2 was starting up. They knew how many members and which members of G2. So they you know what? We can't contest this. We're going to let them have it, and that's a smart play. So they got cross-map. They started feeding gold into their other players.
Come on, Red Bull. Start kicking in.
They said, that's a fight we'll worry about a little bit later. Because if you look at it, no turrets have gone down yet. They're all pretty healthy. Even the mid lane for G2 is still on the maximum amount of turrets it can be. So FURIA, they're not getting onto these turrets. They need to start.
I mean, you've got a Jin and
yeah, because Hans Mama's doing some God's work right here.
Your ability to get to those turrets is somewhat limited here, unless you manage to get the fight that gives you just numbers advantage to walk at turrets.
Things coming down around this Drake. They're going to contest for this one. LeBron just getting that vision down.
LeBron getting caught. Ult to hit in. Oh my gosh. What the fuck? That Ambassador's gonna destroy G2's hole. My Caps is here. What a great stun. Ambassador's down. Ambassador's down. I feel that Caps should keep chasing the Jin. But okay, it's alright. It's alright. Man, LeBron, my man. My guy is built different. He don't even need to use his heal. He's so confident that he's not gonna die there. He didn't even use his heal. Oh. Best support in the West. And that's why turret down for Caps. I hope. Nope. Akali gonna get it here first.
Just to clarify, guys, the big shield that Leona puts up, alongside that protoplasm harness, killing this Leona off first, I think might be an exercise in madness.
And almost an exercise in futility.
Alright, we'll take Bali first turn. Same thing, same thing. First turret down for G2. Got that extra gold in our pocket.
Hanwha is in that mid lane, rotates down through the top side, but Jojo starts it on LeBron. LeBron eats 2, 3. He eats almost all.
Oh my gosh, LeBron, what the fuck? And the Caps came in for the clutch. Ooh, good flash by LeBron. Good flash, good flash. Liana have no sumps. That could be kind of like a trouble for the next Dragon fight. Ooh, okay, BB. Alright, this could literally be a solo kill right here if he wants to. Ooh. Boomer just out of the range. Alright. Caps walks in, get that turret down.
Yeah, the first turret going down at 1836 is fairly slow by today's standards, but I just want to point out as well, LeBron is 11.
Ooh, okay. We caught a wild Lee Sin right here.
He's in a really good spot there. Got a little nervous with Skumon hanging around.
The blind man got lost.
Just some trading, I think, team more manageable.
Ooh, BB. Oh my god, BB. BB, BB. BB, I fucking love you, man. I fucking love you, BB. I love you as much as a straight man can be. Holy shit, BB. Jesus Christ. BB logged in so fucking hard this series. The amount of Ambassador ult he dodged is insane.
When given the opportunity, a player that at points has been criticized that may be a little too streaky, maybe not good enough for international. Well, how'd he do at MSI? How's he doing here?
Exactly. BB shuts the fucking haters down. Tell the haters to shut the fuck up.
Be very scary. The problem is with all of these grubs and Guigo struggling in the 1v1, these tier 2s are beginning to fall and the structure goal is just strong.
Oh, so clean. So clean.
For the Christopher Nolan Cup.
This is the addition that I do want to see, my friend, as we see Jojo deep in enemy territory, trying to get sort of some vision control down, just to know what G2 is doing. Tatu clearing his camps out.
BB deserves a Hall of Fame skin for that. You know, I'm thinking, right, Hall of Fame, there are just so many players from so many different regions can, you know, is able to get, like, the spot. But if we list all of them one by one player, 1 year, from one region, it's literally gonna take hundreds of years for all the players to be able to get a chance. I mean, obviously not all the players, but at least from all the players that I've seen that deserve the spot, it's literally gonna take tens and hundreds of years for them to actually, you know, get through all of them. There's just so many players with great legacies, man. For example, the whole SKT T1 squad and the whole T1 ZOFGK squad deserves, you know, a skin. Oh my god, Tatu dies! Oh, all the stun almost hits. It's all good.
How does LeBron keep living? He
Hans is playing very good. You know, his play style was like a very stable AD carry. It fits well with, you know, Mage Champ. Perks is doing some good work with Hans.
Because there is no jungler alive for FURIA. They cannot smite this. They have to give this one over. They don't even have vision. G2, rebound.
It's going to be a relatively slow Baron as there is no AD carry in a Syndra as your damage deal. Of course, Skewmont on the Neferi, perhaps a little bit more able to offer that Baron DPS, and it will go down.
There we go. Baron's down.
Pick that one up. Jojo goes looking for
Jojo's here.
We've seen this one before, guys. Are we sure? Eclipse into Aftershock, and he only loses a third of his HP bar. He's still got a protoplasm harness to work.
Jesus. LeBron's unkillable. The fuck? And Bessa's trying to punish Caps right here. I mean, Caps can literally just ult away if he wants to, and there he goes. Yep, just ult away.
He knew it. He played that one fantastically. The moment the knockup was used, he's like, "Up, I'm out of here." Hero's exit, if you will. Is it very heroic if you're leaving the fight?
I feel like heroes learning to run away is an important part of the medium.
Strategic, what is a strategic return?
That's true. You can't be a hero unless you're alive.
We do see Skewmont is on the third Drake of the game. Again, we call it slow Drakes, but this will get their stacking. It is an Infernal, and it will be an Infernal Soul, which means extra poke damage.
And what we did see from the likes of HLE, from the likes of BLG at first, and as you can give
Ooh, and a hit! Should be just a free kill right here for Hans Mama.
maybe, just maybe, a kill or two.
Hans Mama just yum 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 yum. Eats everybody alive. I mean, with no surprise, there should just be an easy kill, an easy win right here for G2.
And he's just surviving. He hasn't died in over 10 minutes.
And again, another one of those players who got a little criticized or questions about him joining G2. He's been having a great old time over the last tournament or so and continues his MSI form with pretty strong showings here on this Leona.
Tutsu's forced to hold out. Skewmont's chasing.
Hang on, they're going to get a victory. Oh my god, he's dead! Well, the Dark Daggers land and the Akali is dead for rights.
I just blinked and the Akali died. I just blinked my eyes, Akali just died.
IU just flashed under his own turret. That's
Oh, wow.
perhaps getting to him a little
Not even 25 minutes and we're winning the game. I would say usually a game would take about like 30 to 35 minutes, right? But no, it doesn't even need to hit 25 minutes mark. Oh, fourth bullet barely missed. This is pretty much it. Yep, just hit it. Yep. There we go, there we go, there we go. Oh my god, it's a fucking rampage. There we go. Under 25 minutes. WG2. God damn. Some talking about. That's my team. That's my team. Is that Perks? I see Perks right there. He's wearing a hat. He looks proud. He looks proud. Come on, Perks. I want to see you wear a suit, man. I want to see you wear a suit, buddy.
Another chance here at EWC 2026.
Indeed, indeed. And again, we were wondering what we were going to see from G2 after what is
WG2.
a very tough schedule. MSI
I love seeing Caps wave while smiling. He had like the sweetest smile. Caps is literally one of the sweetest people, man. Look at how happy he is. Oh my god. My goat, my goat, my goat, Caps, my goat.
The Syndra looked good. The Galio comes in, the flex with that. That was a really strong start. Obviously, there's a lot more games to play. It's just the one best of one right
W
now.
Caps, W Caps.
Into the upper bracket. This is the best of one with some serious teeth to it.
Yes, Syndra looked good. Lebrov looked better on that Leon.
Oh, look at that Caps post. Yes, sir.
He was impacting every fight, absorbing, soaking so much damage.
Honestly, this is literally just probably the best European roster I've seen in years. It might surpass the 2019 legacy. I mean, probably not, because 2019, you know, like it's the golden road legacy. We made it all the way to the grand finals. But if somehow this squad can win the finals, if any team in LEC can win a Worlds trophy, it's gonna be this squad right here, okay? It's gonna be this team. Where the chemistry, the synergy, the playstyle, everything matches perfectly. Please, God, please Please let G2 win Worlds this year. Please, I'm begging you. Please, please. I know BLG looking strong. I know HLE is looking strong. I know there's also T1, but please. G2 deserves this. Caps deserves this. Alright, let's check out the other stream. See what's happening. See, AL's winning. I told you AL's winning. Okay, take a little pause right here. See, I told you. Okay. Thank God it's working for her.
Down smash, can't play. Petrifying guys might miss, but it might not matter. Scatterway came through and look, Flandre's in the middle taking no damage. Where is it? Showmaker needs to land every single.
Where is it? It's right here. Let's go AL. Let's go. Oh my God! What the fuck?
But neither does Petrifying Gaze. Probably saves the life, saves the game of DK, but for how much longer? Baron doing all the work. Nexus turrets under threat. AG.AL.
Oh my God! Tarzan, yes sir. Yup. Oh, okay. We did get one trade off, but that's okay. Let's go, AL. Let's go. Alright. I think my paycom is looking strong so far. It looks great. Sure, we got a choke in like 2 games, but we got another 2-1 right here. And next time it's gonna be HLE versus ML, and then JDG versus LYON. Which we're gonna co-stream the JDG and LYON game.
Fantastic early game win conditions with the bot lane.
WAL.
To collect every kill possible on the MIBR.LOS using Flandre, and then the patience on the Shen, knowing that eventually they'll shut down the and it will just be smooth sailing. And it was. They were just a better team fighters.
And what was so annoying about that game is every fight I thought, oh man, Flandre is carrying, and then you look closer and like, wait, Flandre is probably just unkillable.
This is probably my favorite LPL team. My favorite LPL team, like honestly, AL.
Wait, Shadow Dash only has a 6-second cooldown now.
I love all the players. They're all very kind and very nice. Yes sir, yes sir. What is that? What is that? Is that how you do it? Is that how you do it? That's the AL logo. AL, right? AL. That's an A. That's an L. AL. Yes sir.
One of his most successful, to correct myself from earlier.
Flandre, the world's champion.
How will they do in that lower bracket? Because
and then Tarzan, probably the strongest LPL jungle. I mean, last year, he is for sure the #1 jungle in LPL. This year, I would say probably between Xun and him, right?
Probably. Yeah. G2 versus AG.AL.
And the Shanks, Hope, Kyle.
I feel like
I know a lot of people have been saying that Hope is the reason why AL lose last year, but you know.
This is the thing that we were lacking at the start of the year.
Hopefully, Hope is able to, you know, practice more and then, you know, became a better player, right? Became a better player.
The way they wanted to play those fights, and suddenly it just clicks.
我们的大熊猫队今年打的也是特别的好啊。他们这一队主要也就是，他们主要是打这个 EWC 的这个比赛。God damn, yo, hey, bro, why are we showing baddies? Bro, the cameraman got a crush on her.
Team of last year's Esports World Cup, AG.AL, get off to a phenomenal start here in Paris. I'm here with June, our translator, Lou, and of course,
我们的圣枪哥。
Lou, it's safe to say that a big part of that performance was down to this man.
And once again, congratulations for the victory, of course. You know you've been around for a long time now. You're a very experienced player.
It's true, yeah. Flandre is probably the most experienced player in LPL right now.
Important plays also on the stage.
所以大家好，今天我们非常
圣枪哥一脸
较美好的地方，要
听不懂的样子。
很棒的选手。那么刚刚呢，就像我们
Bro, EWC, if anyone from EWC is watching my stream, if you need a translator or an interpreter, let me know, bro. Let me know.
您现在的感受，是否在打完一个如此精彩的比赛之后
Oh, I see Zeus. I see Kanavi.
的心情吗？
是的，因为我们今天算是。 用我们自己的体系，然后我们大家配合也非常不错嘛，然后我们顺利赢下比赛，也对我们大家都是增长非常多信心的，我觉得特别好。
Yes, absolutely. This is amazing match. I think we did really well. We collaborated with each other, and this match gave us more confidence.
J'apprécie beaucoup la réponse humble de Flandre qui dit effectivement on a eu un...
Bro, please let me be an interpreter. I will do a better job. I'm kidding. I could.
d'équipe, on a très bien collaboré ensemble et on a été trop fort finalement.
We saw a lot of that confidence last year when you finished second place, the silver medal, and I think to a lot of people you were like a surprise team that shocked a lot of the teams.
They're the dark horse
surprise factor has gone
throughout the
because
year.
You've had some incredible performances since then at other tournaments that the teams here see you as a true threat going into the next games.
Bro, I need an AL jersey, man. It just looks so good. It looks so gorgeous. Holy shit. I fucking love that AL jacket. I need that shit.
感觉是如何的？是否我们大家可能不再觉得您是一个惊喜，而觉得您对于很多其他的团队来讲，是更多的是一个很巨大的威胁。您对此是怎么看的呢？
对此我主要还是更多关注于我们自己团队上的问题吧，就是我们也是会有失误，所以要看我们接下来怎么样调整，怎么样减少嘛。然后肯定也希望减少失误，然后能够走到最后的冠军嘛。
Well, I'm carrying my team forward, so this year I think I will focus on my team's collaboration, our tactic, and hopefully we can improve the difficulties and we challenge ourselves, and hopefully we can have an even better performance than last year to win, to be the champion.
Ouais, effectivement, la question.
Bro, I'm telling you, man, I can be a better translator. I'm not even joking. Like, no disrespect to this lady. But I can be a better interpreter. Yo, someone please, like, bro, shoot me an email, man. Shoot me an email. If you can find me there, then I will be there. I will be there. It's getting cold. God damn. Is that Katarina single?
Thank you.
Is she single, guys? Is she single?
Yes, we did have some brilliance there from Flandre, both in the interview and also on the Rift, showing the power of the draft.
Yes, sir. W Tarzan. I knew he would have carried. W Tarzan.
There were a lot of questions that we had going into this draft about whether the Shen into Jace was the right call, but ultimately in side lane, Smashed was able to make a global impact on the map and had so many of those critical moments there in the late game to close it out. So many huge taunts, and I think he was a huge part of the win, but generally speaking, Dplus took a lot of risks in their draft, and it just did not work out.
Yeah, on the other side, we had Trundle support, which is kind of weird choice. It doesn't have synergy.
Let me check my pickums again.
Well, you can't
Aha, look at that.
with the pillar, with the Gen.W,
wait, why hasn't it refreshed yet?
So I think it was really
Bro, I need to update. Oh, there we go, there we go.
But also, again,
so Soul probably only lost 2 games.
Risk, but I think the way how they
this one I kind of trolled, but this one it's pretty
I mean, look at that goal
difference. It's pretty surprising.
Very, very close throughout until that 23-minute mark, and that big team fight broke it all open, and AG.AL take the victory.
I think it's important to note that obviously AG.AL were here last year. They nearly were able to take the win, right? They were almost able to be.
Sorry, I got a Discord message.
All these players have a ton of international experience now, right? Whereas some of these players on Dplus are still incredibly young, right? You look at Career, you look at Shiu, who had a really rough time, and some of those team fights wasn't able to make the impact. I think that experience does matter, and AG.AL did look like the veterans in this game.
And as you saw there on your screen with the Group A bracket, it was G2 getting the victory over FURIA.
G2.
FURIA over on Stream B, but then G2 came storming back, and there's one happy face here about that one. No, I mean, I heard.
Okay, and then we're gonna move on to the next stream for today, which is the DK versus HLE. Wait, sorry, no. Wait, what the fuck am I saying? Jesus, my head is like complete out of the world. It's gonna be LYON versus Gen.G. There we go. That's the stream. Here we go. Let me refresh you as always. Let's go, LYON. North American. Where are my North American fans at, guys? Come on. Where are my North American fans at? Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break, guys. Quick break. I will be right back. Give me like 3 minutes. I just need to lay on the bed and rest for a little bit. I didn't sleep last night and it's like 6 a.m. here now, so I'm just really exhausted. Thank you. Promise I'll be back. Promise. Oh.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
We were there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind, and we're here. Now, the proud founding partner of EWC, powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with the world's best, making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion, reach your impossible.
Bro, what the fuck? They just saw there was a Crunchyroll anime ad about a Godzilla or some shit. Can't believe I missed Han's Central APC. Exactly, he played that so well. Didn't die a single time as well. You honestly missed out big time, buddy. Big time. You know, I was thinking there might be a theory, right? The reason why Perk stepped up and become the head coach is because he was once the greatest mid laners in LEC. So he's able to teach and coach Hanwha how to play mage bot lane. That's just my theory, which I think it's pretty reasonable. It's a pretty reasonable theory.
I think would have probably been one of the main scrim partners. Very much like Gen.G.
Yeah.
I really just want to see how they
Sorry.
on this patch, right?
Okay, guys. I have a little card opening that I'm gonna do right here, okay? Okay. Which is Pokemon. Yeah! I'm gonna do a pack opening. Here we go. You're blaming your angry box. You're right. Into Sentinel has a deep learning curve. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So maybe that's why Perks became the head coach. Let me grab my scissor. There we go. Come on. I'm not left-handed. I can't be the Golden Knight. Oh, or maybe I can. Yep, there we go. There we go, dual-handed. Ta-da, we're doing a card opening. So this is gonna be the newest Pokemon pack, which have 2 packs, one of them being Chaos Rising, which is like the Greninja one, and the other one being Perfect Order. So far I've did a lot of pack opening in my other streams and Patreon videos before. Haven't really got anything good, but I was thinking that maybe the EWC can change our luck. So let's see what we got, okay? First pack. Perfect Order. Let's see what we get. This is like the trend, you know, this is the trend. No matter if you're an older fella or a younger kiddo, this is the trend for everybody to enjoy. See if we can get something good. Ooh, a shiny one. Okay, another holo. Rock Energy? Bruh. Nothing good in the first pack. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. We're saving our luck for the second pack. Here we go. Rising Chaos. This is the one where you can get some pretty decent stuff. Okay. Grass, Bat, Acorn, Metal Thing, Fox, a book, and oh my gosh. And oh, what is this? We got ice cream. We got ice cream. Bro, out of all the Pokemon we can get, we got ice cream. Look at this. Ice cream, bro. Are you fucking for real? I did pull one that's pretty cool cards. Here, let me show you my collections. Look how thick this thing is. I got some pretty good collections, okay? So those two right there. I got this one. I got this one, which is like a full art, really cool looking. What else? This one.
One of the best leaders from the jungle and inspired. I mean, they have a nice recipe for success.
Another full art.
It's a very exciting time for LCS through this team to potentially lead them to some big wins on an international stage.
And then I have some League of Legends cards as well. Alright, so for example, we have. Let me take out all the other cards actually. It's pretty cool. We have Sandra, Hansama Sandra, Aphelios, Jax, and I think this is like an item card, which for some reason that card actually worth more than all my other ones. Because I guess people actually play this game instead of just like collecting cards. Unlike me. I don't know how to play those cards. I want to learn though. I want to learn. But I never actually got into like playing it, you know. Okay, I also have some other ones. For example, Lucian, Sivir, Draven. This one's a Chinese one. Draven, Chinese Draven. Jackie Love Draven. Not just Silver. So yeah. So yeah, I guess I have some good cards, you know. I don't think those ones like worth anything, but it's really cool. That's all it matters to me, you know. That's all it matters. It's not like I'm selling or anything. I'm just pulling for myself. I'm not a reseller, trust me. Oh my god. Why is it?
But enough from me. Let's throw it over to our casters with a special guest here for this fourth match.
Oh, who's a special guest?
We do have a special guest. It's me, Pike, back at it again. We're joined with Logan, but the new one, the new face that's just been running amok here at EWC is the man himself, Tyler One.
Oh, bruh, Tyler T1's back.
Guys, by the way, I was telling these guys off camera, I'm busy, guys. I can't be.
And I got Labrov. Really cool Labrov card.
That's all we need. We've got the big T here for
Greninja.
Legends with Gen.G from LPL and LYON from the LCS, my guys.
And this Froggy card is pretty cool. Alright, that's pretty much it. If I keep showing my collection, all my viewers gonna be gone. Alright, T1. Obviously, as one of the most recognized North American League of Legends streamers of all time, I'm glad T1 is able to be here.
Down here as well. I've been playing with AG.AL for a long time. He's been up and coming forever.
Get a drink.
He's doing all his trial tribulations. So glad to see all these guys do.
There's a fellow Aussie as well, so we've got two Aussies here too. So he's our go-to guy. We're like, yeah, we're gonna hit up AG.AL later on.
AG.AL's played so well in the MSI, honestly. AG.AL is one of the main reasons why LYON is able to win so many matches against like tough opponents like G2 or some games against HLE, you know. AG.AL's popped off.
Not the biggest fan of Mage's bot. I played the Mage's bot lane myself. So
You know what? This really do gets me hyped up to play some Mage bot myself as well. I want to see how that goes. Oh my god, I don't think I see it, but like, look at this. The sun is out and my eyes like, oh my god, it's so bright for my eyes. I need like sunglasses, bro. Can't see shit right now.
Just didn't have the same effect that we were hoping for, but getting ready, I guess. Is there anything you'd like to see, Logan, that might sort of shine for you here?
Yeah, well, I mean, we did just see Syndrome.
Can't believe I pulled all-nighter to co-stream the EWC. But honestly, it's worth it. Like last year and the year before that, I was literally sitting on my couch watching the EWC games. And this year, I'm co-streaming it. Isn't that amazing? Like, I'm just so happy to be part of it. Even if it's just like a tiny little bit. But I'm just glad I'm part of it. And to enjoy this with my viewers, with you guys. It's like literally my greatest pleasure. This is what keeps me motivating to co-stream. Alright. Draft begins. Let's see what Toby's gonna cook.
Camille's been picked almost what every single time. It feels like, yeah.
I'm gonna shut it off. Like I'm literally going blind. The light just keep on shining on me, going blind. Okay, Lisa and Ezreal ban. Okay. What is Toby's gonna cook?
You play against a lot of Pantheon down there as well.
We've even seen Skarner coming up on the support meta as well.
It is everything down there. Now, Oriana's been picked a lot as well.
I was rooting for LYON, okay, to win this game. Yeah, LYON, exactly. LYON, let's go. Bro, come on, Dplus. Pick action, pick action. Do it.
This is definitely one of the best top laners in the world, and the fact that he was without a team for a year.
Exactly. The thing is, Dplus have a crazy story, which I want to make a video about. Dplus couldn't find a team for a year, and he even gave up on being a pro player and became a coach. And guess what happened? He became a coach, he became a chef, he started cooking food for his team. And then, when Worlds come last year, their top leader have like a passport issue. So Dplus decided to step up and became a pro player as a top leader for his team. And then he gapped Bin. That one play where he solo killed Bin basically changed the whole timeline. And from since, he's won, you know, LCS championship, LCS trophies multiple times. And look at this, then beat G2, they're now in the EWC, they're top 3 place in the in MSI. It's just insane. Dplus is such a great jungle, man. I sorry, bro, great top lane, bro. Why am I saying jungle? I'm sorry, I'm literally so tired, I'm going insane. It's literally like 6 a.m. here for me. I pulled an all-nighter, didn't sleep. So if you guys are watching this, please hit that subscribe button and like the stream. Like, it will motivate me a lot, and it will help me, you know, improve for better contents in the future. So I would appreciate it if you do that. Thank you, thank you.
So who are we gonna go bot lane? Gotta be a mage, I think.
That's it, Cataclysm, and then Ziggs with the ultimate on the top, and say goodnight.
But the big thing here,
Say goodnight. The casters are so chill about it. Say goodnight. Yeah, Ziggs being picked. This could be our first ever game not seeing a Jin in a match. As Jin has been picked almost every single game for the previous games that we've seen. Is it because Ezreal's banned?
True. Look at them. You got the tempered fate, you got the Cataclysm, you got the Ziggs ultimate. I mean, where are the circles from?
Inspired the North American GOAT.
Poppy's kind of got a circle as well, but you know what? That's okay. It's usually
Police cook JDG. I don't care about Gen.G. I don't care about Home Q. I don't care about Vampire.
Poppy's still a flex. I actually expect it to be a Poppy support here.
They're frauds. Fraud team. Fraud team.
Bard's just gonna bugger off.
I'm kidding. I say this, but like I love JDG. I love Toppy too. But unfortunately, I have to pick a side, which obviously North American for the win. Team USA, okay. Or actually, I think LYON's like a Mexican team, no?
I'm not kidding. He'll be way off the wave. AFK from referee. I think that's why they banned the Nautilus and the Camille here, because they don't want anything that can force themselves upon him. So what does that leave? It does leave the
Let's see what's the last spin Toppy's gonna cook.
low range, all things considered.
Also, I think Xiaobai, it's like one of the students of Toppy. Like when Xiaobai first debuted, he was like assistant coach for Toppy. So Toppy is his teacher actually. So we're actually seeing like a teacher-student coach duel. So yeah, that's very interesting. I'm talking about the coaches for JDG. So yeah, like they're student and coach, they're student and teacher relationship. And also, I love how Toppy always wear like a traditional Chinese clothes. Like, bro looks like Dangni and Yan from the Ip Man series, the Ip Man movies. Bro looks so good. Okay, Nivea, of course. Of course. Galas Kaisa. Oh, Pike. I think I remember Vampire played some Pike game before. I think back in the regular seasons.
It's aggressive. That is exactly what I'm saying. JDG, they are wanting blood. They are looking for it. He's got the Blood Harvest Ripper for a reason, right? This is the difference. They want to be moving forward. They want to lock him down. I would be shocked if they didn't look at Melba. Kaiser's still good because now they're saying we want to dive you.
And the Pike can match Bard's roams. Won't be as useful later on, and will fall off heavily. But by the way, guys, are you not allowed to say broken on cast? Yeah. You guys don't say that. Well, that is completely broken.
Broken? Yeah, of course it's broken. Man, T1 is so funny, bro. Tyler is so funny.
I think they got a little bit too much AP here. A little bit too much AP damage. But who's gonna build tanky on their team?
But yeah, I mean, when you talk about Kaisa, I feels like, oh, Jin. Oh.
Caitlyn here is actually awesome because it's just going to scale so well.
Yeah.
But is that a Ziggs top? Or is that
Ziggs mid. It's a Ziggs mid. Yeah, it's a Ziggs mid. Yeah, it's a Ziggs mid. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, a Nivea top. Yeah. I mean, when you think about Kaisa, at least to me, the first person that comes in my mind is Gala. Gala's Kaisa is just truly something else. And then obviously Uzis as well, but LPL players are just so good with Kaisa. Like, in order to become a good LPL AD carry, you have to be good with Kaisa. That's like one of the standards. it's like an exam you have to pass to become an LPL AD carry. You have to be good with Kaisa. Yeah, T1 probably have to close stream too, right? Yeah. W Tyler. W Tyler. That's my man. W Tyler.
And have a blast here, Logan, because it is JDG versus LYON. It's the redemption arc for LYON here. They got pipped at the post in first stand, 3-1 by JDG, and now the MSI run. They've got the hands, they've got the feelings, they're feeling good, Logan.
Oh yeah, LYON looks different this year, trust me.
And Hongqiu are from the LCP, which is our home region. I'm torn in two here, Pike, but based on the drafts, I think I like JDG's a little bit more. It feels like it's got some good answers, but Dokes on that Anivia, Dokes is a very, very competent top laner, and we've seen what Anivias do. Tyler called it right. It stalls the fights, it stalls the games, and it buys you time to respond, which is so critical.
Oh, no, absolutely.
Oh my god, sorry. My camera keep on getting freeze for some reason when I switch. There we go. We're back now. Okay, we're back now. Oh, look at the JDG fans. Hell yeah. Gala, yep. Bro, what if this guy looks like Uzi? Is it just me or that guy kind of looks like Uzi? Like a skinnier version.
Honestly, for LYON, I think there's some concern there for this
draft. Sorry.
It now comes down to the
I didn't need to do that.
I don't know.
Look,
I don't know.
I have to say, when I shook Inspired's hands, you could feel it. Man is comfortable, man is confident. He has the hands to lead LYON.
Inspired got that grip.
But can JDG stop them? Again, like
here we go.
said, first stand 26, JDG beat them 3-1. But LYON, coming off the back of MSI, they ended third. So
Uzi Kai'Sa.
Amazing form right now.
Look, both teams are in great form too. Like, you got to remember, Hongqiu, Gen.G, they're very good players coming from the LCP, but Xiaoshu as well. Gala, Vampire, this is a team you have to be a little bit scared of. They have that international presence. They've been trying.
Let's go, LYON. Let's go. Let's go, LYON. Let's go.
Yeah, and I do love the runes coming through. Double electrocutes here. The arcane.
Ooh, look at that killing skin.
Damage rune build coming out.
I feel like almost every pro player I've seen pick the DRX Death Killing. It's been so long since I've seen a killing skin that's not DRX Death.
And make these plays, right? So if Poppy's able to pop that steadfast presence, it could shut down what Inspired is trying to do, diving onto that back line. But it's not the only dive that's in this game, right? Bard can find creative angles with those magical journeys and bring the whole team with them.
Oh, nice. Good shit. Nice. Not bad. We're gonna lose a minion though. It's all good. It's all good.
About to kick in, so you're gonna be a little bit worried about that. Berserker again, the Caitlyn, the longest range of any champion in the game.
Yeah, obviously when you play Kai'Sa against Caitlyn, you have to be really careful with obviously the range, right? I'm sorry, I'm gonna try to refresh. Oh, the fuck? Sorry, my stream just froze all of a sudden. Sorry, I do have to refresh it because I think the stream is giving me buffers. Okay, there we go.
Looking for a nice early gang.
Okay. Junjian's ganking early on Berserker. Come on, Berserker. Come on, Berserker. Oh my god, Berserker, please! Berserker! Oh, that's a trade. We'll take it. We'll take it. We'll take it. We'll take it. We will take it. Not bad, not bad.
Yeah, but LYON's got to be happy with that, right?
And Flash was also being used for Gen.G as well. And same thing with Gala and Vampire. 3 Flash. Yep, 3 Flash being used.
All they got was a flash and barrier.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, that's worth
This is amazing.
And a heal.
And, well,
but still, the trade's still in favor of LYON. I won't argue with
that's
that.
It. Thank you for that correction. As we do go to take another look at this, I love the roam timer from Junja, but the early flash from Berserker.
Yeah, we're just missing a little bit of damage from Kai'Sa. The Q just wasn't enough to finish off. The Q from Kai'Sa just wasn't enough to finish off the Caitlyn.
That's the best result you could have asked for. As Xiaoshu recalled,
honestly, we're looking good, guys. We're looking good.
And is getting back to base with that.
And once again, Caitlyn's here to, you know, bully the lane phase.
Yeah, and is it Gala? Obviously, it is a Kai'Sa. Like, you are still waiting for those sort of abilities to come online. You need to evolve them a little bit more. But once you get level 6, your ability to dive is so much better. But you can still just rearrange yourself, especially with a Bard, especially with a Caitlyn. Getting away from those cupcakes is detrimental.
Yeah, those cupcakes. Cupcakes hasn't sounded the same ever since I started Ever since I finished watching Arcade, the word cupcakes just got a special meanings to it. Ooh, inspired. Being really patient. There is a word there. Gen.G, I spotted him. There we go.
On that pike and Isles on that bard roam, right? Use that speed, their mobility, and the strength of their bot laners to be able to get free. Saint here in this mid lane matchup against Hongq, holding his own. CS is about even, and the first strike of the game coming up in 45 seconds. But you look at the vision.
I still think LYON could outplay this. I know the game is early, but I think they're doing really good.
That sort of tells me that they're not really looking to make these big early
Oh my god, why am I keep on getting buffers, bro?
objective plays. Like both these teams, like I said, need to come online a little bit, but now you see as well, Vampire landing a hook, trying to get Isles just a little bit out of the way, but Isles is somehow winning this trade purely
Because AL the GOAT, that's why, AL the GOAT. He played so well in the MSI. He played out of his mind.
You know what? Maybe this 1v1 isn't for me.
W IOS.
Backs away, and rightly so. It was good to get that spot, good to get that information and poke him away, but ultimately not really much out of it here. That Drake now up, but Pike, this one feels a bit slower. It doesn't feel as all-inny as a couple of our other BO1s have been.
They're looking after us as the casters, you know.
Ooh, nice.
Saying, well, let's give them a break. We've been casting all day. We've got more games to come. Of course, there's so many series up and coming.
Ooh, nice. Good portal by IOS.
I was wrong. They're looking at the Dragon already. Inspired first to make
I mean, of course, when you have killing Bard, you're gonna have an advantage when it comes to, you know, bowling. So it should just be a free Dragon, hopefully. Berserker getting caught. Where's the portal? Oh, good E. There we go. Oh my god, it's fine, it's fine. Good trap, good trap.
It's a little bit clean from there, but Dragon secured, but you lose your life.
Look, Drake for one, you take that every day of the week.
Exactly, yeah, like Dragon's the Dragon. That's permanent buff compared to 1 kill. So like it's totally worth it.
He bought time for the rest of his team to escape, so still happy with that.
Watch out, Saint.
Okay,
good job, good job.
Saint alive. And that's actually what I wanted to talk about. Saint versus Hongq. We've seen so much Hongq in that.
Saint honestly playing not bad.
Before coming over to JDG was the star mid laner. But also Saint.
It's all good, it's all good. We're just clearing some words, no worries.
Mid laners at MSI2 had exceptional performances.
No need to worry. We're still in the lead, guys. LYON's still in the lead.
Well, it's funny that you're talking about Saint and Hongq, right? Because I was going to talk about Saint's ultimate there. It went on to Berserker after a fantastic hook from Vampire, and it saved him.
Oh, it hit Saint. He have no mana. But so is Hongq. I was here already. If that stun could have hit Hongq, there could be a kill angle right there. But it's all good. It's all good. We're just warming up. Dplus playing pretty good as well. Xiaoxu, what you're facing is Indian's #1 top laner, who solo killed Bin, who self-claims as the #1 top laner in the world. That's who you're facing against, okay? Dplus, the Indian GOAT.
Use a killer instinct into the back line with a ball. You have a Pike that can just dash forward, get the ball in there. Like, there is so many tools in the pocket to give Hongq the kills, especially with that 1 kill already on them. Their goal's going to be pretty good. Item is going to come.
Oh my god, bro. What the fuck's the buffers?
In saying that, I do think Saint.
Holy shit, I'm sorry guys. I had to refresh the stream again. I don't know what the fuck's happening. There we go.
Yeah, so a lot of people say, oh, past performance, but I personally think current form matters more. You could be amazing a year ago, but if you're amazing now, you can definitely take that.
Oh, good flash though, good flash. Dude gets stunned. Oh, hold on. Can we finish up the egg? Can we finish up the egg? I don't think so. I don't think we can. I don't think we can. Oh, so close. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good.
That is a delicious recipe there as JDG.
Look at how much advantage we're getting for the bot lane, for the kid lane and Bard. We'll take it. We'll take it. We'll take it.
That he now has over Dplus on the top side. JDG, we're 8.5 minutes in. They're 3-1. They've got all 3 grubs as well. So LYON, they're currently
good trap. Good trap. Good trap. Good gets the stun. Good eat by a killing. Oh my gosh, there we go. IO still lives. Oh my gosh.
HP have to be so careful with that, but a nice tower dive coming out of line.
That's really clever. Great play, great play.
Get that shield, try and live a little bit longer. It's hard. Kaiser ults
Let's go, NA, let's go. North America, baby.
And I absolutely loved it. Did the best they could, but LYON executed that perfectly. Yeah. They get away with no deaths. Even with the Ignite on Isles, it just was not enough yet. But you look at that bot side lead, Berserker 2-1 with a 1.2k gold lead all on his own.
But the crazy thing as well, it's still a 500 gold lead for Gen.G. Like, they're still up. So, yeah, we are seeing Berserker get these nice early leads. Collector already secured. So, it's already starting to come together with this bot side. It's why we're seeing a bit more proactivity from Gen.G towards the top. They know, let's take Dplus out. If we can stop him from getting anything in this game, it's going to be so much harder as the fight already kicks off. Miles is caught here.
Oh, the shockwave. Oh, he gets out though. He stalled just in time. What the fuck? Ah, he dodged the vampire. Oh my gosh. Hongq gets punished instantly. Please kill Hongq. Please Hongq kill. Yes! Yes! Let's go, NA, let's go. Let's go, NA, let's go.
Side, but we go back to that mid fight that just happened.
North America, baby. We're taking over as the third best region in the world now. Or maybe the second. Maybe the second best. Oh my god, the fucking buffers.
Previously, LYON only had one winning lane with Berserkers we're calling out, but now
I am so sorry, people. This is my 10th time watching this ad for today. I just got refreshed the stream. I'm sorry, guys. Sorry. I apologize. Champion. There we go.
That their win con is this Orianna, and they need to give as much love to Hongq as possible.
Gotta play the ads.
Playing with fire.
That's it. There's 3 members of Gen.G there. Inspired, you have to back away. That is not your jungle anymore. They're just going
Inspire, play safe, buddy. Play safe.
LYON is doing as LYON, they're responding. They're bringing members from that bot lane where they had that priority, but we see all the pings coming down around this Drake pit. It looks like both teams might want to contest for this one. Vampire trying to gain control. LYON, they're present. They're trying to clear these wards away as the top lane. Oh, we see Jace going mid.
Ziggs is coming in.
They're sending it. They're going to be bringing all members to this fight. Like,
watch out, Ziggs. Watch out, Ziggs. Oh my god, he gets caught. Oh my gosh. Sin just straight up dies. Oh my god. Did no one tell him that Pyke is like somewhere in our blue buff? No one told him that? We just lost this dragon then.
Saint felt he had to respond, but he was just caught out. LYON,
it's all good, it's all good.
They weren't ready for the fight that Gen.G picked. They get themselves the advantage. They get themselves the second dragon.
Man.
And it will be a chem tech.
That's a huge mistake. I don't know how that happened.
A little bit tankier, but without any real true tanks, the value is kind of mitigated a little bit.
Yeah, and it's kind of funny because we do see Gen.G has gone for Sundered Sky, so it is a damaged Poppy. Like, they get that extra bit of healing, shielding is going to be good, but yeah, that's going to be pretty hard to get through. They're just going to be able to survive these fights as the really only tank in this game.
Yeah, that's it. Dokes has finished his Rod of Ages. It is at 1 stack now. The Sundered Sky on Inspired. And as you say, these items, they are starting to come
through. Ooh!
Got the hands, and the bone skewer
that hook is missing super wide.
Would have been a very, very different story.
Flash being used by Pyke is also a pretty good deal as well. It's all good, it's all good. I trust my NA boys. I think we can do it. Good dodge by IOS. Great side steps.
Gen.G right now, they're not winning through that bot lane, so they have to play through mid and top.
This should just be a free turret right here. Look at how fast Ziggs is able to take down this turret. Oh my gosh. Bro's build different. Yep, just a good portal. What the fuck, yo?
Only Vampire decides to follow. There is Inspired waiting in the wings and Empowered.
Fucking hell, I'm sorry guys, I'm so sorry. It's fine, it's fine.
I do
Nothing happened. I would be so pissed if there was like a fight, and then I got fucking buffers. But that's all good. It's all good.
Barely getting away on a sliver of health, but look at the damage here. Berserker and Saint doing numbers, but Junja close behind on a Poppy of all champions. This is very
nice.
I believe it, and I like to see it. Well, I want to bring back
look at this. We're starting to get a goal lead. Okay, it's just a little bit, but it's goal lead. It's goal lead.
Especially with Hail of Blades.
You can't play Hail. Get away from me. That's disgusting. But no, I can respect it though. Is the Bone Skewer very close? They obviously know that AL.S is moving around this map here, and it's good to see that as well.
AL.S once again is doing some really good work. Just wander around, placing ward. Look at the bottom jungle. Look at the bottom jungle in the JDG side. It's just filled with red wards.
Basically, Bard can ultimate, right? And you don't want to waste that at any sort of willy-nilly moment. You want it
Bard
to
is doing so much work.
And in these 1v1s, the Pyke is getting the better of the Bard in that macro situation, right? Obviously, they're not fighting one another and coming out best right now. But we do take a look at this. The Rift Herald up in 5 seconds. Third Drake of the game up in 2 minutes. Contest for vision control is what matters now. And you look through that river, JDG has topside river, but LYON, they put their vision in the bot side of JDG. They want to know where Junja is at all times.
Yeah, no, I fully agree. Like, that's who you're going to be tracking right now. They are a lot of the damage and the playmakers in this team. So we'll have to see. But it's nice to see Dplus doing a good job just holding their own as best they can. But there is that lead for Xiaoshu. So they're doing a nice job. Inspired, I feel like, besides that one gank and that tower dive bot side.
That's alright. Trust me, Inspired will somehow prove himself in the later series, in the later games. There we go. See, there we go. Redemption. Here we go. Redemption. Yes, redemption. That's what I'm talking about. Oh my god, don't die. Inspired. Oh my god.
Picked up AL.S. It's finally
what the
done. They took the Aussie out, but now it's still
my Bard actually dies.
They dropped it, but they are on the wrong
side of the wall.
No.
Here we go. TP caught it by Dog.
Looking for a drive, though. They sending it.
Dplus did a pretty good TP. It was pretty fast, but it's a really good respawn by Poppy. It's like, okay, you TP my mid lane, I'll just go attack your top lane. So that's pretty smart by Gen.G. Pretty smart.
And because they're making this proactive play, look at them all going back out onto the Rift. They're going mid and bot side because they know LYON has to respond to that topside play.
It's just a small lead by JDG. It doesn't matter. It's not important. It's not important for us at all. Oh wow, fuck.
He didn't even get, and he dies for nothing.
It's just a level 6 Pyke. Yep, that's all it is. Once you get level 6, now you're a champion. You can actually play the game, and those hooks are definitely going to be landing a little bit. Those bone skewers, depth from below. Yeah, I'd be a little bit worried about it too going forward. But
it's okay. We can still compete for the next dragon. It's okay.
Something else I'm starting to worry about is Berserker's gold.
They have no bot lane turrets.
Yeah. We take a look at Gala. He's gotten some assist gold, right? He's got that Kraken Slayer. He helped out in that kill on Isle, so he's definitely coming up. He's going to be a threat.
Watch out, Berserker. Watch out.
Needs to be careful with. It feels like LYON right now. They're playing.
I would say Berserker is probably like the best North American ADC right now, right? I mean, there's also Masu, but besides those two, oh my god, Sint. Ooh, good bomb away. Oh. One Jace Boomba just dies. Inspire, bro, listen to me. I need you to step up immediately.
Trying to land those flag and drags, or just get the flag out to get that vision. Now with the grey health, Vampire's able to come back a little bit more. And
please, bro, Inspire, please do something. Please. My pay comes. My pay comes.
And JDG, they're winning a lot of these fights. They'll get one kill, right? But then they position themselves really, really well. They stifle you out of the game, and that's how they've been able to...
Dplus live. Nice.
With the 2 dragons and only a minute and a half till the first
ooh. It's Scala looking for a solo kill. I think he might be. Yes, he is. Good flash. Oh my god. With flash and barrier, Berserker still dies. I can just tell Gala's looking for that kill. He's goddamn bloodthirsty. I can feel his battle instincts.
Isles, where are you going, my guy? It just can't.
What is going on?
Finally picking up their first kill.
I'm sorry, is this Milky X I'm watching? Or is this Isles? I swear this is Milky X controlling Isles' body. I swear. Can we put... Oh, what is going on, bro? What is going on? LYON, what is going on, bro? What is going on? What happened, guys? What happened? Why?
So yes, he's only got one item completed to 1.5 from Junja. It feels like Junja has been everywhere. He's been more proactive. He's been more playmaking. Whereas Inspired, it feels like he's having a quiet game. And there's
Are you saying my GOAT Inspired got gapped? How dare you say such things?
Lollipoppy getting it done. It's all about that sweet, sweet candy here, Logan. As it is Gen.G taking a commanding lead.
Maybe this is why Poppy is always banned in BPs.
And look at the damage. Hong Q, Xiaoshu up the top, sitting very close.
Poppy is like insanely OP in this meta. Like insanely.
Full range sort of damage to be a little bit more, but Inspired, he's changed in a week.
Inspired is nowhere to be found.
Bro, Inspired, please listen to me, bro. Please listen to me. I need you right now. North America needs you, bro. Please. Please do something. Stow a dragon, stow a bear or something, please.
They're not where Inspired wants them to be. Or when they get into these fights, they play around him, they kill him. Like, he's just unable to have this impact. And that's what happens with these. Oh,
Jesus, bro. Who's feeding this Jace? This guy is eating so much this game. He's having a goddamn buffet.
Items are starting to come on board as well, Logan. Like, we do have the IE now being picked up by Kaylin here, so Berserker's going to start a little bit more damage. They have fallen back in gold again, but as well, Proto Belt picked up for Hong Q. You got that Luden's Echo as well. Ginsu's Rageblade and a Kraken on Kai'Sa. Gala is going to be feeling so good. One more little bit of AP, an amplifying tone, maybe a...
Bro, I swear if we lose this, I swear.
Yeah, Dokla, though, Rod of Ages, less than a minute
We
away
beat
from finishing
G2,
that will get that level.
we beat
He'll catch back up. There it is, as we're talking about
Team
it.
Secret Wheels,
Overtaken in XP, but it
we
looks
took
like
HLE to Game 5, just so we lose to JDG! Ios, listen to me, Stop going around and placing ward. Stick with your ADC, bro. Do not leave your ADC side. Just bodyguard him. Just babysit him. That's all you do. Inspire, this is here we go, it's your moment. Stole that Baron. Stole that Baron, Inspire, please. Inspire.
Gala's just too big, they take him out. Inspired could not lock it down. It was Gen.G securing the Baron.
It's over. It's over. This game could have been a fucking email, guys. It's over. I'm so done. Are you fucking kidding me? What the fuck was that?
JDG love it because they keep getting scrambled eggs for their main course. They take the fight, they take the Baron, and then they take the other fight off the back end of the Baron, and they white wine off the board.
I'm gonna call Sophia real. I'm gonna call Inspire real quick.
It's 17 kills, nearly a kill.
It's crazy how
hello?
to the start of the game. Oh, it's a
Inspired? Yes, Inspire, it's me. Yes, it's she. It's she speaking with you. Yup. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? I'm sorry, what? Oh, you say you didn't coordinate well with your teammates? Why is that? Inspired? Why didn't you coordinate well with your teammates? Why didn't you follow up with Zig's ult? Oh, I'm sorry, you have a microphone? You have a microphone issue? Oh, okay. Alright, that explains it. Okay, alright, yeah. Alright, there you go. It's not Inspired's fault. Okay, his headphone have a microphone issue. It's not his fault.
should I say, Brinner, which is breakfast for dinner.
It's a goddamn Wi-Fi in Paris. The Wi-Fi router is getting melting. It's getting melted by the no air conditioning in the arena. That's what happened. That's what happened. It's not his fault. It's not his fault.
Gen.G said, "We saw how well you did at MSI. We can do better."
That's it. That's it. Xiaoshu
Did JD say we can do better in MSI? Oh fuck no! You guys are frauds. What do you mean you're gonna do better? Gen.G is not even gonna take one game away from G2.
has to get out of there for fear of losing his life in this game. Gen.G are running LYON 10k plus 14.
Bro, that Pike is so damn scary, man.
What can LYON do here? It feels like Gen.G is just strangling them out of this game.
That's 100% what they're doing.
I mean, it is Gala's Kaisa, so there's no shame about losing to him.
Here's the Nash's tooth. Kaisa is unleashed. Gala will be singing our praises.
It is Gala. It is Gala's Kaisa, you know? What else can I say?
After that, it's just a bonus.
What more can I say?
Or should I say chives and chili on the scrambled eggs here?
14-4. This must be like the worst series that's been played today so far. It's honestly embarrassing. Bro, where are my NA fans at who's been shit-talking G2 in the chat? Where are you guys at right now, huh? Where are you guys? I don't want to hear a single word about, oh, NA is better than EU, oh, G2 sucks. Bro, if I heard that word from you one more time, I'm calling you out. You're done, buddy, you're done. I don't want to hear a single person saying that, oh, NA is better than EU, the gap is getting smaller. Buddy, there's no gap. There's no gap. We're losing 4-14. We got 4 kills this whole entire series. We're losing to Gen.G, who didn't even qualify for the MSI. It's so Joe over, okay?
What can you do as a Nibia when this chase just jumps on top of your head and smacks you with a hammer? This is not really.
We're playing Ziggs mid. He's 1-4. 1-4. So fuck you mean that EU's worse than NA.
LYON to make some moves. They're just being burnt.
That's it. That's it. You look at these.
It's always been G2. It's always been G2. G2's always number 1. It's not even close.
Gen.G. Gala has been in 9. Vampire has been in 8 out of the 14, right? So it's this bot lane that is putting in the work.
How is my gold inspired getting gapped by Gen.G from the LCP region that nobody wants?
He's been involved with some of the kills.
How?
What I'm getting at here, Pike, is this team is teaming. They're working together.
Bro, look at the fucking graph, bro. Look at the fucking graph. Are you serious? Where is inspired? Where is my gold? Where is North America's last hope?
Learning, studying, taking in the drafts and the meta and said, we can just do it better. But still, now we're just
what did bro do so far this whole game?
To really say, what can we do here?
He got 1 dragon and just disappeared. He even died for that dragon too.
So they are going to have some crit, they're going to have some damage. Now they're trying to throw off the walls to see if Gen.G is going to be caught. Still, very healthy, and that tower is just about to be blown up to pieces.
Yeah, it was a really good wall to keep Gen.G there, but there was no follow-up damage while he was trapped, right? So it almost speaks of...
bro, if this is actually Inspire's Jarvan skill, then please, I do not want to see Inspire play Jarvan ever again. I swear. How do we lose? How do we beat G2, take HLE to 5 games just to lose to this? How?
LYON doesn't even have any.
The big thing here is, do they look for the flip? Baron, like you said, 20 seconds. If they can just wait and stall, is it LYON that goes and takes the Baron while they take Sol, or do you just give up the Baron and give?
I thought Gen.G are frauds. What happened?
Tall order for LYON. Let's see if they can do a little bit with it, because they do have that potential play.
Yeah, this is a great position for Gen.G, right? They force LYON into a catch-22 position.
原来京东这么厉害吗？
But you have to do something. You can't sit idly by and let them take both. That's a guarantee that this game will end. Vampire on his...
嘎子怎么4-1了 ？Bro, inspired, bro. Bro.
Now Gala's in the back line looking insane, but it
Inspired? Hold on, Inspired, hold on. Bro, oh my god, Vampire, what the fuck was that? Nasty ass shit. Oh my god. Inspired? What the fuck you doing, man? Did you fix your mic yet? Did you fix your microphone yet? You did? Then why the fuck you still play like this, man? You're really my pay-gums! My pay-gums, bro! How did we beat G2? How did we beat Team Secret Wheels? How did we take AG.AL to 5 games just so we can lose to a team that even qualified for MSI? Huh? This motherfucker hang up on me. Inspired hang up on me, bro. God damn it, man. Oh my god, it's so cooked. It's so cooked. It's so cooked. It's so cooked. Inspired getting gapped by Gen.G, bro. Inspired getting gapped by Gen.G.
As we did as well see, the dragon has been secured. It is the Chemtech Soul.
I'm gonna have to unfollow LYON on Instagram. This is unacceptable.
That's a little bit rough, but this is just Gen.G closing it out as they look for their first in-hit in this mid lane.
Yeah, Chemtech Soul, they've got the Baron at Gen.G.
Oh my god, LYON! My team! My team's getting demolished. 18-5. 18-5 is the score. Are you shitting me, man? Are you shitting me? It's barely 30 minutes. Oh my gosh.
Let's see if they can hold it any longer, and it's just not going to be. AL magical journey through.
Why even bother defending? We're just embarrassing us even more. Oh my gosh. Is this a Gala Penta? Is this a Gala Penta? Is this a Gala Penta? No! Oh, it's over. Please subscribe to my channel. I like the stream. I need this. I need this booster up. I need this. What a game. What a game.
That was an exceptional performance out of Gen.G.
Bro, LYON, you guys have such a fire jersey. But you guys play like absolutely bamboozles this game. Gosh damn it. Alright, how is the other game? How is the other game? I'm pretty sure AG.AL probably finished already. Yep, there you go. Yeah, AG.AL finished already. Yeah, it's just an easy game. Yeah. I mean, no offense to the South American team. Oh, actually, maybe there is a bigger gap. The score is 28-3. Wow, Jesus Christ. Maybe LYON didn't play that bad. At least we got more kills, right? Like, at least we got more kills. AG.AL went under 20. Hold on, what? Under 20 minutes, bro. What the fuck? What the? 20 minutes? Man, god damn. Wow, I actually feel bad for South American team now. Damn.
Yeah, I mean also the Pike was actually trying
they're like those like level 1 like when you first play Pokemon and you exit Professor Ox, or like whatever professors you're getting the Pokemon with, and you started off your training as like the Pokemon trainer road, and you fight those level 1 trainers. That's what it feels like. It's like you're fighting level 1 trainers. You're just fighting for XPs. Basically, that's what it is. 20分钟也太恐怖，不到20分钟哎才19分钟刚开始，太厉害了。At least LYON last till 30 minutes. And we're actually playing pretty good in the beginning.
You're sacrificing the mid laner playing the
Man.
Zeke, you're sacrificing the top laner playing to
I'm telling you, bro, that flash over the trap as well. Jeez, Gala's Kai'Sa just love a cut. It's so nice watching him playing Kai'Sa. It's so enjoyable.
And that's kind of the problem they had. I think, again, a lot of that comes from JDG's ability to very quickly speed up games. And LYON, it felt like they fell back into that passiveness where they're not actually getting anything out of the map, which is a shame to see out of this game, because I think this is the kind of team that they suck the air out of the game in the mid game, and then they find their one pick, their one play, and that's what it normally comes down to with LYON. But that works a lot more in an A, and versus other.
Sorry, give me 1 sec. I was checking something. Sorry.
JDG like this, you are always gonna find
Are they only doing the first 2 games in each bracket today? Yes. Yes. So, according to the League of Legends calendar,
I think at some point, but just didn't end up mattering at the end of the day.
there you go. So that's the 2 games we're gonna see.
On the Kai'Sa, and everybody else did a good job.
So I'm not sure which game you guys want me to stream, honestly.
Those 2 Vampire as well on the Pike.
Yeah, I mean,
between KC, TS, GAM, and MKOI. Which one do you guys want to see more? Type in the chat. Type in the chat. Which game do you want me to see more? You want to see KC, Team Secret Wheels, GAM Esports, or MKOI? Because I think both games could be very interesting. And they're also best of 3. Holy shit, a best of 3. Bro, I want to sleep so fucking bad. I pulled a goddamn all-nighter. I want to sleep so bad.
The Kai'Sa got full behind, and the Pike just beats the lane and they just go and help a bit laner, like forcing
Shit.
any team
I don't know.
to actually
Should I keep streaming? KC. Alright, KC it is. KC it is. Let's go with the KC game then.
It was a really nice plan, and also like prevent like they get Poppy.
This is honestly gonna be my longest stream like ever. I'm not joking. This will actually be my longest stream ever. It's already been 5 hours. It's already been 5 hours. And if I continue streaming, this actually gonna break my record. My record is like 4.5 hours or something. It already break my record, so yeah.
And with this win, JD Gaming will go up against Hanwha Esports, who did take down MIBR.
Damn, JDG against HLE? Bruh, that's crazy.
Stage here. And not a big surprise.
I mean, hopefully the South American team is able to learn something from the HLE game, you know?
Not quite on the same.
Oh, Canna fans. Canna fans.
The winners in this group will go head-to-head and so will the losers. But first, before we do get into that, we are going to jump over the interview now with Kitty, so take it away.
Oh, Kitty!
Welcome in, everyone. We have the post-game interview by my side, JDG.
Yo, Kitty! I'm sure she's proud that Hanwha played Senjoy bot and won the game without dying a single time. I'm sure she's happy. Yeah, Esports. So that means I need to switch to the other stream, because this one's GAM Esports playing.
就很久没有打比赛，然后也非常的期待吧。
We just prepped our best and looking forward to the rest of the matches. 然后下一轮会是韩华的。
Bro, my eyes can barely open, bro. Oh my god. Here, I'm gonna cosplay Gojo. I'm gonna cosplay Gojo.
中单对手会是 Zeka 选手，所以对 Zeka 选手
Fuck.
有什么概念呢？
就尽全力的去面对他们，打他们吧。
I'm gonna try my best to play against.
Or is it like this? It's like this.
然后呢，我想问一下 Home Q 选手，因为你
刘一奇，天盖，木秀 something. I don't know like the whole name.
What are your thoughts on your personal growth?
There we go. That's my cosplay. When did AL change their name? During the season, they were still AL. Yeah, so it's after they finished the first split. That's when they changed the name to AG.AL. So AG is actually what the actual club name is. But because when AL first joined LPL, at the time, there was another team that's already named AG Esports. So to not be confused with the other team, they changed it to AL, which is for Anyone's Legend. But technically, their full club name is AG.AL.
against Zeka, which actually Feisty got a kill onto Zeka over in that game before it all went awry. I think that was their one kill that they had for a very long time. But
at least their jersey looks better now, in my opinion. Their jersey looks like this one Chinese anime avatar. Wait, King's avatar. Yes, yeah. See, look, like their jersey looks like this. Their jersey looks like this from the anime King's Avatar, the Chinese anime, Chinese 动画。队服真的一模一样。So I like their jersey. I like the jersey. Their jersey looks so cool. I love it a lot. I would definitely buy an AL jersey if I'm in China.
How they specifically try and target Zeka, I think, is going to be the key to how they try.
Hopefully, I can go next year.
Also, the bottom lane is going to be really spicy too, right?
I will definitely buy a bunch of merch like BLG jerseys, AL jerseys, maybe a top esports jersey for the memes. But yeah, my pay comes is so fucked, man. Like, it's actually so bad.
These players are all world class right now.
Bruh, are you fucking kidding me? Wait, pick locked? Wait, since when? Since when the pick is locked? I didn't even get to pick. What? Bro, since when the pick is locked? Are you fucking kidding me? LYON wins. DK wins. Bro, I missed out on this. What? Did the game already started? The game's not even started. Why do you lock it so soon? What the fuck? Bro, I didn't even get to pick this. Gosh damn it. Bruh.
Has been quite obvious and takes over a lot of the games.
Oh, you can pick like. Okay, I would say.
We're done with the best of ones.
I would say 2-0 for LYON. And I would say 2-0 for DK as well. Oh, and you can pick the lock-ins for next year. Okay, I mean, not next year. For tomorrow, I mean. Okay. Put on a brief mute. Okay, so for the first one, Sentinels versus Gen.G. Of course, it's gonna be Gen.G. That's easy. That's easy. BLG T1, guys. Who? I thought I gotta play this game today, but I guess it's tomorrow. So, BLG T1. Honestly, I would say BLG. Yeah, BLG most likely. I mean, it is best out of what? Is it best out of 1? Yeah, it is best out of 1, right? Or is it best out of 3? No, I'm pretty sure it's best out of 1. Yeah, it's best out of 1. Yeah, I would still say BLG. G2AL. G2 all the way. G2 all the way. HLE, GDG. HLE. Right? This is like the most like, accurate I can say. So obviously, for this game we're gonna go with BLG T1 and then we're gonna go G2AL. Yeah, that's what we're gonna stream for tomorrow. Yep. Bro, I can't believe I missed out on the pickings for this. God damn it. Or maybe we'll stream the Sentinel Gen.G because I feel some less people is gonna stream this one. So I don't know. It's up to you guys. It's up to you guys. But yeah, for sure I wanna see G2AL. Two of my favorite teams of each region. G2 from LEC, AL from LPL. Those two are my favorite teams. Okay. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be this stream for the. But I'm losing memory cell. For the KC, right? Huh? Yeah, for the KC Team Secret. I think it's this stream. We'll see. Oh wait, no, not this one. What the fuck? This one. There you go. This one. HLE won? Yes, buddy. HLE won. They beat them under 20 minutes, so yes, they win, bro. God damn. Okay, what do you say? G2 got swept by LYON. They're definitely losing tomorrow. Fuck no. Hell no. Hell no. It's not happening. It's not happening. It's not happening. You know why? Because Hanwha picked mage bot lane. And their coach is Perks now. Okay. Bro, what the fuck? Why is my stream like lagging so bad? Bro, I swear, Tyler is literally shorter than everybody here. Everybody here, bro. Maybe besides this girl right here. But Tyler, goddamn, bro. I mean, short Kings, short Kings.
Any wins this tournament.
G2's winning 100%. G2's winning 100%.
This guy is thinking about it though. He's not even
Even though I love AG.AL, but G2 is my team. G2 lives in my heart. I will support G2 till the day I die. I will cope them until the day I die. Bro, look at the KC fans, bro. Jokes on them.
I can play against Team Secret, we won. What's your okay, wait a minute.
They said they can beat Team Secret Wheels? I don't think so. Ah, there we go. I mean, technically speaking, Tyler can definitely beat everybody here in a 1v1. Bro's like actually good in League.
Let's not get sidetracked. Let's keep this about KC. How long have you been KC fans, and why do we support this team?
Bro doesn't even know. Oh my god. What the fuck?
From the start at the Div 2.
At the what?
We support KC because we like Kamel, we like his project to One World. We are French, it's a French organization.
Bro, KC can't even win the first stand. Or MSI. What do you mean we won the world? What do you mean? Yo, this gotta be delusional. I swear, this gotta be so delusional.
Honestly, wait a minute, hold up. This guy wants to talk?
Yeah, because we've been following KC. I mean, personally, I've been following KC since 2020.
Oh, okay.
Since the beginning.
Okay.
I've been following Kameto since
KC Blue, yeah.
2020. So it's just like, you know, following your favorite streamer, creating a team, realizing, achieving his dream, and it's just like beautiful.
Okay. This guy actually sounds like a real KC fan. You know, he have ball knowledge. He's a real fan. He's a real fan. Respect. Yeah. Respect.
Related you to T1, except the fact that you are friends with Faker and anything, you have big reaction.
What's related from you and T1?
What relates you to T1?
Okay, he's asking why I'm a T1 fan. I would love to answer that question.
I mean, look at his name. His name is T1.
It's cutting me off. Guys, I can't wait to see KC lose their next game.
Oh, that's crazy. Nah, bro. Bro's gonna get jumped.
The blue wall beckons yet again.
See, look, even the KC fans love T1, love Faker. What is that guy talking about? Everybody loves Faker. If you like League of Legends, you like Faker. That's just how simple it is.
And what did to break this one down, and maybe a bit of a surprise here. Not so much, you know. Maybe okay, yeah.
All right, I'm gonna take another break. Okay, I'm so tired, guys. I'm so sorry, so tired.
Wales find themselves in an elimination match after losing to
this is probably like the longest I've ever streamed. I will be back. I'm just gonna lay on my bed, chill for a little bit.
Elimination match now between two squads that found their way over at MSI.
That's the thing with best of ones. You can get those upsets. You can come in and have strong prep in the day. To be fair, I think Sentinels versus Team Secret, it's not the craziest upset. If KC had beaten Gen.G, that would have been a bit bigger magnitude. But I think Sentinels came in with some good preparation in this match and managing to take down one of these MSI teams.
Yeah, I think we've seen a lot of random team fights, even though it's not between the Sentinels and TS. I think we've seen so many random skirmishes between the top teams. So I think there's no surprise that Sentinels got the win against Team Secret here.
I think there's one big factor that has to be talked about.
What is it?
Bro talent.
Bro talent. That's right. Hero Hambach took the lease in and got it rolling in this Sentinel squad when they found success over at the LCS. It was generally snowballing games as they did here. The snowball got big and then it kind of held on for a little bit, but then plays like that where it was accidental engages really crushed Team Secret's opportunities to work their way back on in, which is why they find themselves in this best-of-3 elimination match. So I wanted to ask you, as the man that was there at MSI with Team Secret, what jumped out at you the most from their nice run over in Daejeon?
Well, I think obviously coming into that matchup against Top Esports really struggled at the tournament, but I think Team Secret, this is a team that we've always seen as very aggressive, willing to take frequent fights, willing to challenge you at every opportunity. I think they're a team that if they're setting the pace of the game, you can be really confident in them. And especially the mid-jungle are the point you really want to focus around, you want to play around. So I think having a strong mid-jungle duo, being able to lead the charge from there, spread it around the map, to me, that's really what this team is about.
And for KC, I think they have a strong like counter picks on the mid and top. So I think based on that, Karmine Corp is going to have a favorite here.
All right, we'll see what happens as it is just seconds away. Karmine Corp and Team Secret for their EWC lives. It is a best of 3, so we'll see you in just a little bit. Let's send it down for the introductions.
Very serious here at the STC Arena. Bonjour Paris! We've had some fun already, but the best of ones are now in the rearview mirror. Right now, we step into elimination territory. And let me just set the scene, if we haven't already. All of these teams are playing for a $2 million prize pool. Crucial club championship points, and of course the opportunity of a lifetime to make some history and raise this beautiful trophy high in the air. For one of our next 2 teams, the dream stays alive. For the other, their dreams and key shall be crushed. To welcome this first team onto the stage, I think we need to get into the heartbeat of this crowd. Lou, where you at?
Ouais, y'en a des mots. Yes, Ian, I am where real stuff is about to happen with the best fans in the world. C'est l'histoire d'un shonen, d'un rêve qui est porté par Kameto et qui est vécu par des centaines, par des milliers d'ultras en France. Bienvenue, Karmine Corp!
One of Europe's biggest names, driven by one of the most passionate fan bases in esports. KC now find themselves with no margin for error in front of home support. And their opponents, Team Secret!
It's the story of underdogs. They were not expected here, but they can do good, they can do great, and they could eliminate the French org out of Paris. Do they have what it takes?
It's about to get loud. It's about to be a ruckus in here. Both of these teams have already suffered defeat today, and now they are fighting for the right to stay in the tournament, to keep their dreams and keys still intact.
Mesdames et messieurs, je n'ai plus besoin de vous le dire, mais quand même,
faites du bruit!
Okay, what an incredible introduction. I'm Atlas, I'm joined by Trouble Inc. here to get into this best of 3. And I have to say, I'm terrified about what may happen after this series because I was there. I watched Team Secret take Top Esports out of MSI. They've broken hearts before, and they may be prepared to do it again.
I do not think France can take another hit. They took one at MSI.
Are you talking about last night?
Losing to an
God damn.
Oh God.
Who are those baddies? Alright, I am back, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for the wait.
I am a little bit worried for what this means, but
like I said, if you do enjoy the stream, holy shit, it's been like almost 6 hours. If you enjoy the stream, please consider hit that like button.
I think that Yehu especially looks like he's on form.
Please consider subscribe. I would appreciate it very, very much.
I think that KC should definitely be the favorites, like we did was
Alright, KC versus Team Secret Wheels. Here we go.
That can be thrown by a team like Team Secret is kind of terrifying, right? They've got Pun in the top lane. This guy plays volley bear. He plays set, and he looks so good when he does it. I hope he just doesn't play Cassante again, because like Cassante's just, it's Cassante, it's boring, you know. I think we need him to cook, otherwise it's not gonna work.
All right.
After being played over in the top.
Remember the KC fan earlier that said that KC will beat Team Secret Wheels? Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Let's see if he's right or not.
Touching it, but you just can't get past it. They're always second to G2, both in winter and in spring. And now in MSI, at MSI,
because G2 just feel different. G2 truly feel different.
Of course, LYON made a huge run, right? There's nothing to be ashamed of losing to them.
LYON also eliminated Team Secret from MSI as well. I mean, they've certainly done some pretty incredible things, even if they weren't able to win their last one.
I mean, I'm just wondering, what did KC do? What did like the players and the coaches do
The support of this gigantic
during all that time?
Arena, I think that there is a chance that they will be able to use that to leverage a victory here. But
did KC like did they wait in the coaching room the whole time, or did they went home, take a little nap, sleep, take a nap, sleep, take a shower, or something? What did they do during that time? Really curious. No, Lion's not out, people. Lion's not out. Lion is still here, guys. Chill. Just being able to lose one game doesn't mean we're out. We still have a chance.
I don't want them to save it.
For both of them. I remember Histo on Listen at MSI had a
Here we go. Best out of 3 games now.
no one other than versus Tian at MSI, and right
Oh
here,
my
Yike, I feel like
god.
he's been
I just hope I don't start fucking hallucinating.
for KC. It feels like if Yike cannot push himself forward when KC is really struggling, the team just collapses. And I feel like it was very apparent at MSI. It's been very apparent in a few games over at the LEC as well. And I feel like they just really need to pretty much boost Yike here. I need Boostio to step up and play for him.
I'm pretty sure if you lose this game, you're out of the tournament.
A bit more priority to allow a little bit more flexibility for Yike to make plays.
Yeah, we'll just have to see whether they can actually get the picks that they want. As Kana
Damn, I can hear the KC fans chanting. Yes, sir. That's what I'm talking about. WKC fans.
You know, slot on a team with Faker earlier on in his career.
Karmine Corp forever. There we go.
Been over in the LEC for quite some time, and we'll see. I'm just, I'm worried. I'm like nervous. I'm anxious. Not for myself or anything like that, just for what's going to happen in this arena if the unthinkable happens. You know, this is day 1. It's
KC fans gonna go up there on the stage and start beating up the KC players. I mean, come on, there's no way KC's gonna lose. I swear if KC somehow loses, like, I swear if KC somehow loses, I swear. The KC players is not gonna leave the stage unhurt. that's what it feels like. Because look at how passionate the fans is. Every fans that's here is for KC. I feel like. I don't think I can find a I don't think I can find a single Team Secret Wheels player or fan.
You know, and I often talk about this when I'm on the LCK, and that is my waters. And my waters are telling me that Team Secret have got something planned.
Is that an Australian saying?
Let's go, KC. Let's go.
I don't know whether it's an Australian saying, because I don't want to like throw other Australians into this, because I've just been saying it. But
It's an Dplus saying.
Yeah, it's just one of those feelings that I have.
That's what this chair I'm sitting. It's so uncomfortable. Holy shit! I do need a new gaming chair.
It's just that feeling that you get.
And you know how am I gonna get a new gaming chair? If you guys subscribe, please subscribe, please like, please subscribe, please.
Not expecting an outcome like that.
Okay, what the fuck?
But Sentinels have found opportunities to overperform in the past as well. So you never really know. Those were best of ones. This is a best of 3. We are into the draft for game number 1. The Nocturne, the Poppy, both taken away.
I'm just hoping, please be a quick and easy 2-0, so I can go to sleep. I'm just praying when I can go to sleep early.
KC was not what I was expecting. I thought it'd be the other way around.
When I think of Yike, Listen is not necessarily the champion that pops to mind. I'm gonna be honest, Kha'Zix most likely is.
Yeah.
But obviously Team Secret, they just don't want to allow the chance. I'm not sure what they have in mind. That Listen would be incredibly useful versus.
I think they just want to play Jarvan because it's his turn, and he just wants to play Jarvan at all times. Dire gonna have his Rise respected though in probably their best game of MSI. The Dire Rise did pop off pretty exceptionally.
Here we go. What is it? Is it Jarvan, is it Orianna, or is it Syndra? Because something's going to have to be traded on that B1. KC are going to have to make a pretty huge choice right here. Most likely for Yehu. Actually, all three open. Would they want to give potentially with the Ezreal banned here? I feel like a Jarvan B1 could be a really good pick for KC.
I just feel like Orianna's too strong. So they could just play. I feel like Orianna's been left up all the time. And I don't know whether it's a good idea. The Vi is going to be the choice though. Yike going to be on his Vi.
Vi, okay.
Okay.
That's Yike's that's one of Yike's best.
First international best of 3. I am a huge Vi B1 hater.
Ah.
Oh.
Is that a good? I don't know why we had to do the introduction with all of those things.
It's important.
Is it?
It's important because you probably don't know I'm a Vi hater.
Ah, okay, yes.
Pick B1 because a lot of the times they forget they've picked Vi and there's just no fault. And it's just a naked Vi.
What if they remember?
And it's happened to Yike when he was in G2 so much that they pick this Vi and they forget about it.
And wasn't Yike not so good at the Vi and has since been better at it?
That's because it was B1. That's what people say, oh, Yike sucks on Vi.
Wait.
His win rate is fine.
But hang on a second. Does this mean Team Secret get... They could have had Camille Orianna. They've decided not to pick the Orianna just yet as the Jarvan was up and available. Histo obviously loves this champion. And what is Yehu going to do?
I kind of see a 6 follow-up right here.
Alright.
Camille creates the perfect box.
Lock in.
Can't get out.
Camille Jarvan. So obviously Camille as one of the greatest, you know, one of the most popular support pick in the current meta. However, I don't think every support can place Camille. So the fact that Bay is really confident on picking Camille kind of makes me wonder that whether or not if Bay had secretly practiced Camille. And in response, LYON is honestly a pretty good response. So that's what we're doing right now. And what will Yahoo be? Ziggs. Are we trying to do another Ziggs mid? Is that what we're trying to do? Are we trying to pull a Lion on Team Secret Wheel? Is that what we're trying to do?
Especially with the Ezreal being banned away on the first 3 right here. Now the biggest elephant in the room is the Syndra and the Orianna.
Yeah.
They've both been completely ignored. And we actually talked a little bit about KC and how they've been drafting over the past year. It's always been Yehu being picked for in the
I just realized this, sorry.
Which hasn't necessarily been the best thing for KC because it's been countered plenty of times.
KC coach are very scared of the Rise ban.
That freedom. So I kind of like it here that Yehu has fallen on priority.
So Ahri ban? Obviously they're now focusing more on the mid lane champions.
It does look like we've got bottom lanes and jungles locked in.
Mondo.
For both of our teams so far. The Mondo going to be taken away here just to try and dig into Punt's champion pool, which I think is going to be a difficult task as this guy has played a whole bunch of different things. The one thing that I would say to counter is don't blind pick Sion, because you will get setted and you will die. That is
a lot of times.
That's basically how it goes. Punt basically solo won that game. It was absolutely incredible. But
I'm gonna turn off the lights because the sun's up.
Shown so far. There is the Syndra ban, as you were mentioning before. One part of the Orb Lady duo. See whether the other one is going to be taken off the board. Team Secret that do have first selection after these bans.
Yeah, I feel like it would be a deadly combo because it's also Camille that can carry the ball.
I mean, I feel that we do need a front line somehow for the Team Secret Wheels.
They are pretty much gifting here.
I mean, Jarvan, Camille,
We're really scared of the KC mid lane picks. Because obviously Yahoo has been one of the most stable carries for the team so far in the tournament.
Okay, Orianna, that's what we've been talking about.
Yeah.
However, Akali is still...
Ooh, Cho'Gath. Oh no, okay. Honestly, taking Cassiopeia is good. Not only we're able to take away that from Yahoo, but also at the same time it feels like, you know, it's a good pick for the company.
If she lands a few Qs, she can really force Orianna off of the lane.
Is it gonna be a Ziggs bot lane?
as the Cassiopeia.
Or is it gonna be a Ziggs mid?
Syndra in that first match of the day.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
Nar for Kenna. Okay, well, Kenna has always been one of the greatest, you know, Nar players.
Vi, but it's not necessarily the follow-up
Vayne.
that
Ooh.
when you do have the Vi.
Okay, so it is gonna be Akali. Alright. Yep, Akali is a good matchup against Cassiopeia. She's been frequently used throughout the series as well.
Alright, Pun's playing with our hearts just a little bit here. After the Akali does come in.
Your
This is
god?
often banned, actually, when the Cassiopeias do get locked in. So interesting. But yeah, who does get that option? And it's been locked in. So it
Man, dude, the arena is so loud. Holy shit.
And he's decided, you know what? I am just going to cook game one. And up into the Nah. Like, this has been a good matchup. I think this is a matchup that I've watched.
Wait. Oh my god, I was about to say, is it your god support? I was like, what? No, okay, there we go. Let's see what Team Secret is cooking, okay? Let's see.
He doesn't necessarily think that those niche picks are that valuable anymore because of Fearless. Once one champion is taken out the pool, then your counter pick goes out the window with it, right? Urgot was the one that he mentioned versus the Gnar. But it's a really great pick.
Yeah, it's a good matchup.
So really
Let's see how Yorgo's gonna play.
Is going to actually leverage the early game with that Urgot to try and create more pressure through the Javan. The more lanes you've got pushing, the more freedom you give to the Javan, and he loves early game. Level 2, level 3, he can regang.
Calist, Pity
On
Prince.
the side of Casey as well, they can very easily punish.
Yeah, I do think I kind of like how both of these drafts are looking, to be honest. And I feel like we got our wish, right? It's Pun doing something a bit strange towards the top side of the map.
There we go. Remember, guys, the losers of this series is going home and getting their goddamn medal crushed.
Right? Like, this is Canna on arguably one of his best champs of all time in the Nah towards the top side. Yes, he's into a tough matchup, but if there's ever a champ that he'd be able to play against, you know, going upstream, if you will, it's going to be on that Nah. And in the meantime,
Oh yeah, look at that. Look at the KC flag. Oh yeah.
That he has played, even if it was quite recently.
I'm excited for Yehu. I went through an entire year of seeing him gain picked Azir in the first 3 and getting counter-picked.
Don't worry, the year prior to that, I was...
So yeah, once again, this one will be a game best out of 3.
But they actually give him the Akali right here to be able to access the backline. I'm so happy that Casey did not forget that they B1-5 for Yike. And they've actually surrounded him really well with Leona and the Akali diving forward, plus the Gnar, and then you've got artillery coming through with the Ziggs.
Yeah, I just think that if Eddie is actually able to get online, though, this Sivir will become a very large problem.
Blast me.
And Yike's gonna have to make sure he's got that smite.
I see that owner skin.
So that spell shield doesn't sort of ruin their day. But
Here we go, here we go, here we go.
To game number 1 of this best of 3. If either team loses this game, they are not out just yet, but they are well and truly on the ropes. Yahoo running out first. Let's see where this first blood is going to be drawn on the Rift.
Really important. Vi suffers level 1. And Javan is pretty happy to actually enter jungle around that level 2 mark when he has the flag and drag.
Yeah.
So we'll see if...
Honestly, one thing that I do like about the KC fans is literally their passion and their love for the game.
And right here, he's actually got some pretty strong lanes that they can...
This reminds me of like watching like a, you know, like a football game where all the fans are chanting, cheering for the players, for their team. It's amazing. Love to see that.
Yeah, I do think that the lane states are going to be looking pretty good. Team Secret very early on. But I think if
Arcalist, the top 10 80 carry in the world. You got this, buddy. You got this.
And there might be some opportunities for Yank to get some stuff done early, given the pushing nature of the lanes out of Team Secret this time. Still, I think it's going to be a tough time, unless Calist just lands every bouncing bomb and Eddie just goes to no health at the very beginning of the lane.
So usually the way that we can break down sort of a mage versus an AD carry, I want to bring back the old mid lane meta, which was Syndra versus Lucian. They're pretty similar in terms of how they play the game and their spells. However, the AD auto-attacker will always out-push because their auto-attacks do more damage and they can actually push the wave without having to expend extra mana. And of course, with the ricochets from Sivir, that becomes even easier with the Ziggs. So that's why we're saying Ziggs needs his mana item so that then he can...
Did he learn his W? There we go.
Actual spells before Sivir can push the wave.
Yep.
Ooh, okay.
Like you say, going to be hitting minions as much as he possibly can. This lane does
Chugging some damage still. Pretty
so
good.
I imagine that Eddie's probably going to be alone for quite a bit of this early to mid game. Yeah, and yeah.
I just realized how annoying
There is Histo in
the EWC logo
top side, but it looks like BA is
on the screen looked. I'm so sorry. I just realized how annoying that looked. I got rid of it now.
Yeah, BA's like, well, just gonna leave. Honestly, it looks like you've got this one. Is never mind. We're just going for a real deep dive. In he comes, and even if they zone him away
Good
from these
shuriken.
minions, it is still going to be a lot of work because it looks like it's going to be a.
I mean, Yahoo is losing a lot of gold.
Hextech sweep, not a whole lot.
He did hit level 4 now.
Busio makes his way up. He's still in position.
What is that LYON skin?
Will actually get over here. Vision available for Yike as he does take down his blue buff. Now
And LYON skin, I've never seen it before.
so far.
Yeah, and Yike has to do the walk of shame from the top side scuttle crab to the bottom
Let's see what Busio is cooking.
As the pressure from BA right here was
Watch out, there's no Jarvis here.
off the play. They might look here though.
Yeah, Busio does
Okay,
have
not
the
bad, not bad, not
so
bad.
He is next one killable at this point in time. We've got the flag for a bit of extra damage on Yahoo here in the mid lane, who just desperately wants this wave in a different spot.
It's actually so important for Akali to get her first item. That's when she truly becomes a champion. Having that gunblade, being able to get the slow down, reach other champions, and it's just so
Nice,
important
nice,
to
nice.
hit every single creep. The fact that
Not
BA
too much
puts so
damage
much
though.
pressure in
Looking
that mid
great.
lane, the fact that they're forced with Busio there is just
Oh,
heartbreaking.
oh, 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 oh.
A bit of trouble actually as the hookshot does get the flash out of Busio. And look at that, the poison ticking down alongside the ignite. Every dot available now on.
How are we losing lane already? How is that even possible?
Back to base. Now Flashless does have Hex Flash, so activating Hex Flash this early, I do very much like. But I'd probably still put it in the cons column.
You're a glass half full guy. You're like,
no,
just burn both summons, but
I'm just a
Flash.
Hex Flash fan.
Okay.
I'm just a massive Hex Flash fan.
I will say though, that was a very successful sort of shadowing from Busio right there. Overextends, BS sticks around, Camille does so much damage with Halo Blades early on. The TPs are gonna land in. Yike is surrounding this area.
There's that Hex Flash.
That's my asthma.
And
Well, that looks so good.
See? It's so useful now that it's been activated. As BA is going to stop Canna's back. Might have been shopping there momentarily.
You know what's going to happen at
I love the Zeus Nar skin recalls.
Especially when you've got two roaming supports. The AD carries get so bored.
So fun
they
to
actually
watch.
Go at it 1v1. And suddenly they show up at Dragon, on second Dragon, and they have no flashes. You're like, how do you have no flash? You've been alone bot lane the whole time. They're like, well, we just 1v1.
Yeah, sometimes it just happens.
Yeah.
And Eddie's actually taken the cleanse. Interesting. And then I saw the Leona, so maybe not as
Oh, he's taking way too long to leave.
Just ignoring that, utilizing
BA should have just get rid of the ward right away and then leave. But he waited for so long.
Just move themselves back, but without the flash on the Camille, means this next skirmish might be a
Have to
little bit more
punish the
difficult
Camille with
here
no flash.
for Team Secret, as Busio really has unlocked himself
Jarvan is coming in.
this game.
I think Busio knows. Busio definitely knows that Jarvan's here.
This time around is okay. The hookshot comes in
Now
this
he
time.
have no flash. Yep, just a free kill right there. Free kill. Free kill. Holy shit.
Yeah, Hex Flash didn't help you much there. That was a 2 versus
I think
3
Busio should have walked back instead of walking towards the lane. He should have walked back to the blue buff.
There because with Yike heading towards that bot side Skullcrab to get his level 6. What is Busio still doing in the river?
I don't know, dying, as it turns out. We're gonna have
That's a miscommunication from KC, I guess. Classic KC, am I right?
Looking around towards river, knowing that Urgot and Camille are still there. Histo just makes a drive-by. They donate 1 kill to Urgot, which was already an advantageous matchup. And Kanna's like, oh god, Urgot just got a kill.
Yeah, the fans are sad. Fans are sad.
As if it wasn't hard enough.
It's all good, KC fans. Just 1 kill.
Possibly an angle towards Fury, but he has got a whole bunch of
As a full-time G2 fan, I'm already got used to this. Oh my god, you're good? Yeah, I know, exactly.
Whatever he can find on the way.
Yeah, he's been mining or something like that. Not entirely sure. I think I saw something about this in Snow White. But he is now going to go back and build an even bigger rock, and that one's going to be helping him out in this laning phase up against Yahoo.
We're gonna cook so hard. I hope MQ and KC won't drop out tonight. I mean, they must win this game if they don't want to be eliminated. They need to win this game.
However, again, BA has been such a pain in
Yeah, it just
for
seems
every
annoying,
single lane.
doesn't it?
Because everyone moving backwards means that the wave is not at the position you want it to be. You cannot CS, and Trendy Force is so important for Gnar, but so expensive. Gunblade is expensive for Akali.
Everything's expensive in this economy. Everything's expensive.
Managed to pressure 2 lanes, but just roaming constantly.
And Eddie is just comfortably picking up waves where he can get them. He's actually ahead.
Ooh, okay, okay.
Well, which is
Good
kind of
try.
crazy, given how happy Ziggs is to just sit towards that bottom side and push waves into the turret. Still, we've got Busio making his way back towards the top side with that unsealed spellbook. Cannon takes a cheeky little turret shot. Fisto, decent position right now, going to be spotted as Busio will
Busio,
be able
no
to convince him
flash.
to leave. Didn't take a lot of convincing, to be perfectly honest. The boy grubs are going to spawn. Looks like KC will.
Another gank in the mid lane. Ooh, okay. I mean, it's honestly a good play by Yahoo. Good play, good play, good play.
Still get the perfect execution out of Yahoo.
Take it, we'll take it.
Fantastic roll. It's gonna be Dragon soon. Akali cannot fight without ulti, so they've taken the pressure off of that one, and knowing that Akali doesn't have ult, they might actually contest the void too.
Yeah, Histo might only be able to get one, and by might, I mean that's the last one that's left, so he is going to be able to get the smite down onto that last one. KC pretty happy to grab 2 out of the 3.
I wonder how much it's gonna be if you buy all the League of Legends skins. Every single one of them. Every champ.
There it is. Looks like Team Secret just biding their time at this point. Currently 1.5k ahead though, and it looks like they really have been able to slowly but surely add on to the initial advantage that they picked up.
I'm trying to stretch.
First blood is towards the bottom side. We'll just be able to take
So
that.
comfy.
Has started off this dragon as well. Obviously Mountain Drake with a lot of help.
Trying to not fall asleep.
Have a whole
That's what I'm
lot
doing.
to worry about just
He
yet.
doesn't have friends either, though. Cassio and Sivir are both backing, so he's kind of helpless if he wants
Here we
to
go,
start
here we
this
go.
game. However, I just want to speak about BN, because I remember he's not in this game, doesn't stop Esports. He was
Nope, Spice backing up.
mental. He roams, and right here, we're talking a lot about, you know, the
Get
silver
spotted.
lining of how much aggression is the correct aggression. I felt like he's been putting pressure without necessarily putting himself in the case where he can die and be over-aggressive.
Nice.
Beautiful as Yikes looking top, has level 6.
Ult push him away though.
Just going to eat the CC. Very, very nicely done there. Gets himself out of the way as now Kalisz possibly in trouble as Eddie is on the hunt. Needs another auto attack and he just spell shields the
Bro,
ultimate.
are you kidding
That
me?
turret was doing a lot of damage, but not
Are
enough
you
to kill the
kidding me?
Sivir. They just
Which one is more expensive?
Beautifully played. Kalisz was pushing the lane way too
I don't know.
without any vision. And Histo just walks down the lane.
That was such a close one though.
Takes the flash as well,
Unfortunately.
which is so important for the next dragon.
And it's crazy.
Which one is more expensive? All League of Legends skin or all the Sims 4 DLC? Good question.
And we all know
Good
that
question.
Sivir can make the game so incredibly difficult.
Good
if
question.
You're trying to sort of cheat waves around the map, right? Because she just
When we're like, hey, which one is more expensive? League of Legends skins or GTA 6 Deluxe Edition? Which one is more expensive?
very, very quickly as Yike is on the dragon first.
I like
and,
that.
no information over to TS.
I'm not sure what Team Secret have been doing. They've created so much pressure to the both side of the map, and then they're slow on the void grabs. They're not getting the dragon, and I feel like they have not necessarily been syncing up.
Alright, Casey's cooking, guys. Casey's actually cooking. I'm not joking. Casey's cooking. I'm gonna get a piece of gum, falling asleep.
Let's see whether they can remedy that now with a potential little bit of attention in the mid lane. Looks like no. As we'll check out the replay here, this was Histo just flashing on top of the Ziggs.
Okay, Kalisz
Oh, did
was
Kalisz?
very out of position there.
He did have the satchel,
Yeah.
but it just didn't do anything.
But Kalisz was way out of position right there. Way too far up on the wave. He was trying to get the bouncy bombs onto the Sivir for a bit of poke as well to try and trade. But walking that far up in lane with not a lot of vision.
Sorry, Kalisz, it's alright. We're still in the lead.
Be a bit of engage out of Busio, but
Yeah, who's gonna carry?
back. Histo just going to get himself out of there with a flag and drag.
Happening all game. Busio and Bia just going at it, but nothing really happens.
Yahoo will carry 100%.
But Team Secret just wanting to, they were listening to you, right? They were like, now we've got to try and get out and do stuff.
Nice!
Who's going to stop that from
We do got a crap.
Solar Flare comes on down. Here's Histo
There we go! Hazel just dies right there. Can actually 1v3. This is great! Can us make another? Yes, just in time! Just in time! Oh, good flash! So I'm talking about Kana. So I'm talking about. And once again, Kana proved the haters wrong.
Absolutely gorgeous play by Yike. Sees the opening, calls the Jarvan as a target, and everybody piles on. We're gonna look from Kana's POV.
Kana's playing in the Korean version.
Lands on Jarvan, LYON lands on Jarvan, Nar lands on Jarvan, and there is nothing they can do. They isolate him, and it turns into numbers advantage for
Man.
Casey.
Oh man, beautifully.
Perfect timing.
And the last.
And look at this flash right here. Oh my. Just in time. Good stuff. EU Nars, exactly. EU Nars. Oh yeah, the KC fans are so hyped.
They were at a deficit, and they have turned that all the way around now. And by all the way around, I mean they're in much less of a deficit. 700 gold going to mean not a whole lot, and just have to find out whether they can.
That's a great
on that foot,
combo
really,
from the jungle and the top.
Secret, right? Like you lose something like that, and you are feeling terrible moving towards the rest of
Oh!
the yeah, who finding a bit of an angle. We mentioned as well.
There is flash for Camille though. There is flash. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Doesn't even fucking matter.
And yeah, who's just stacking up that money now. 3-0 and 2.
Solo Bozo is a solo Bozo.
Insult to injury, he killed him with the gunblade, which he very freshly
last hitting with gunblade,
from that
that's my
team fight.
favorite thing to do.
You know, it could be a rocket bell, but it's even worse.
Oh no, I don't mind that one.
All right. Well,
I think just like being able to click on them and they die to the. Cause I feel like gunblade just it's mainly the slow, right? It doesn't do very much damage.
Well, Yehu on this Akali is actually now a champ. Team Secret, Yankee.
This Nar only speaks European.
Very chaotic flanks is exactly how KC want to play the game with this composition. They choose a target, everyone jumps on that target, they isolate them and they kill them. They turn that to numbers advantage, and that's exactly what they did. Trinity Force is the next one they should be aiming for.
Kana, watch out, buddy, watch out. Oh my god, flash. That should just be a free kill on the Yorga. Wrap it up. Wrap it up. I'm ready to sleep. Wrap it up.
As Yike positioned himself in that pixel brush. And it feels like the early game was going really well for Team Secret, and since then nothing has really worked. They're going to go for another thing here. As
Busio might be dead. Yep. He's going to sacrifice himself. It's okay. It's okay.
Once again, probably a price they're willing to pay.
No problem. No problem.
is the one cashing in on that kill.
We'll take it. We'll take it.
I don't really care about your level 7 Camille. Getting extra gold in the pocket. Yehu also had a fantastic positioning there. If Dire decided to push up on that Casio. And again, KC are just finding targets all over the place. This Akali.
KC just built different.
Yehu pressed that TP down bot lane.
They're truly something else.
Scattering, you do not want to be fighting a Gunblade Akali at this point. They're not tanky enough to sustain through. And let's watch this one more time. They see that Kana is Mininar, but his bar is loaded up. He'll turn Mega really soon. And the flash coming through from Khan, whilst Busio was already on his way towards the bot side. Great cover by KC.
Yeah, excellently played here by KC. And yes, Busio does get caught out towards the end here. They're probably happy to sacrifice himself for the good
It's all good.
Colony. In the meantime, though, I mean, I feel like Eddie has been still just putting items together. He's got that Storm Razor done, cashed in that Cull. That's why he's close to a 9.
We just need to kill that Silver. And their team is cooked. Completely cooked.
Busio and Bia kind of fighting one another. Ricochet's flying through this.
That's my support. Fighting for a ward. Ooh. Good ult. Good ult. Oh my gosh. Jesus, Casey.
To stick around. Hex Gates on the Rift now as well, as a Hextech Soul is a terrifying prospect for either.
I'm sure he can go for another ride. There we go, Yank. There we go. Hit that dumbass. Hit him. Yeah. We hit the turret.
At the Rift Herald, they've been looking so decisive. And I feel like for Yehu, that's also a redemption arc.
What a turret.
At the very beginning, it just wasn't so hot. Now with the Akali, very decisive.
Hold on, Pawn. Are you kidding me, bro? Mega Nars here now. This could be a 1v2 for Kana. This is definitely a 1v2 for Kana. Holy shit. He wants more. He almost got more. He almost got more.
He's already taken
Holy shit.
He's not trapped in there with you. You're trapped in this cataclysm.
Exactly. Bro called the domain expansion, the reverse domain expansion or something.
It looks like the answer is no.
I mean, don't knock it until you try it like 2-3 times.
Yeah, don't worry, I tried it.
Right?
It's never worked for me either. But I'm not a pro gamer, so I cannot judge. Yeah, they're looking for an angle towards his bottom side, just waiting, see whether he's stuck in the shop. And he
Good try.
passes the test.
Good try, Yahoo. Good try.
They say don't be in game one, Andy, okay? So to have some analysis, you need multiple instances of the same thing happening. So they're trying to engage on this Megana over and over to see if any of them stick. If it doesn't, they'll stop eventually.
Trying to build up the sample size.
Right. That's right.
I don't like that. I like small sample sizes personally. I think that they're more funny. But Team Secret obviously disagree, and that is absolutely fine. 2,300 gold, though, going to be the advantage here for KC as we check this one out from Kanna's perspective. And already, I mean, Punches...
I feel like it's a bad game to begin with. You know that Nar's gonna turn Mega Nar soon. Why are you still here to gank?
Look on the map as well, Busio was on his way. So Kanna was buying time for his support to get there as well. I feel like he was actually looking to kill the Javan too. He's so strong. The second they gave him that Trinity Force through the first couple of kills and assists, again, those champions, the Gunblade we mentioned, the Trinity Force for the Nara as well, those two champions become so strong on that one item power slide.
KC, still a little bit of work to do as the 2.6k gold lead is not end of the world here for Team Secret.
这 TS 队我还刚才不小心看成了 T1。KC 实在太厉害了，这打的这个真的是打的 ESW 无力还手啊。Kanna 这局绝对是尽力了。
This is very nice play right here from KC. They're absolutely emptying his jungle on the top side whilst pushing top wave, pushing mid wave at the same time. Yehu is catching both sides of the map as well. There is not necessarily a neutral objective they have to prepare for at this point. So they're literally just pressuring those waves, having TS to respond at every single one of them. And this time, now that they've got their resets through, now that Ziggs is back on the map with 2 items completed and the Shadow Flame, this is where Busio walks in a little bit more aggressively to set vision behind enemy lines for the next struggle that's coming up in about 1 minute and 20.
And Hextech Soul going to be a scary prospect. Only 1 dragon apiece here for either side. So I believe TS can just give 1 up, right? Let it go. Maybe 2, but I don't know whether Soul Point is something you ever really want to give away. For this next one, they don't necessarily have to fight for. Give the Sivir a little bit more time to scale up and give you a bit more of that consistent damage. Because that kind of is their forte, right? They've got Cassiopeia, they've got the Sivir. If they can avoid spells, get through the opening salvo, they will kind of be fine as the fight continues. The problem has been someone's already always dead at the very beginning of the fight, and that's largely because there is a 4-0 to Akali in this game. Shadow Flame now completed, like you were talking about, the Hextech cookies being put to work here as the Gunblade.
Silver is not even on live. The second that Akali decided to join the fight, Silver just dead. There's no way to protect her.
I'll give hope to the Team Secret fans.
Okay.
This Sivir is almost 3 items. That's when the clock starts ticking. You give 3 items to Sivir, I feel like Javan's kind of tanky, you know, he's got the Black Cleaver in there, same for the Urgot. If these 2 guys live long enough, you've got low CC from Cassiopeia and Camille coming through as well. A couple of auto attacks can do a lot of damage on the side of KC. They are pretty squishy overall.
Oh, trying to fight away the sleepness.
Really break through those team fights. And of course, we'll see, you said it, can Team Secret stay
Ooh, okay.
long enough
Bomba.
to allow Eddie to put down those autos to do damage.
Just thinking as well, like their Baron damage is kind of...
Give me a second.
Sneaking a Baron is actually
Wash my face.
here, although they don't have Leandri's, it was Rylai's second here for Dire. So maybe without quite as much. We were talking about giving up the Drake. That is absolutely going to happen here as Yanka's going to take that one on spawn. 5 minutes until Soul Point for KC. And their ducks are looking like they're in a row at this point in time. Kanna now just hitting Mega. Very close to item number 2 as well. Do have Pun.
天哪，我黑眼圈都出来了，哈哈哈哈！就这么一晚上，黑眼圈出来。I'm getting panda eyes, guys. Panda eyes.
lit up this map like a Christmas tree. KC kind of know everything that's going on right now. They're control of this game.
I think I'll finish this series. So after this game, there's one more game, and then I think I'm gonna call it off. My body cannot hold it.
Any egregious, aggressive moves, knowing that this AG.AL is ahead, knowing their NAR is ahead. They're just waiting and playing from the neutral objectives. They understand that they have the power in their hands right now, 5,000 gold in the lead. They know that they've got the Ziggs that's scaling super well into the late game together with the NAR, so they don't necessarily have to put any extra pressure. They already have the extra items, and if they keep that gold lead, they will keep having those extra items. They'll eventually get to that soul point as well, which means that they can force Team Secret in team fights that don't necessarily want to.
Have some good rest after this one. Yeah. Honestly, I will, yeah.
Pretty soon, otherwise they will just kind of start falling apart. As BA is going to
I didn't sleep at all last night. And then today's stream is like 6 hours long. It's literally killing me. Oh my god, bro! Yo, I swear, KC is not trying to let me sleep. KC is not trying to let me sleep. They're gonna drag this to a 3-game series. Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you, Iris. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Hope I'm saying the username correctly. Ooh, Hanwha cancels spawn. Here we go, Meganar. Good throw. There we go. Slow him down. Solo bolo, solo bolo, solo bolo. No, we cannot get it. Oh my god. Good escape, good escape. That should be a dead Jarvan. What? Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. Guys, how about let's rush Baron and finish off this series.
Well, his star gets out by the skin of his teeth. As BA is looking to play a bit aggressive.
Good ult, good ult. Okay, that's a good ult. Look at that Camille. Finally, the Yorker is going down. What? No, it's not. Oh my gosh. Are we kidding? No way. No way. No way. I swear, KC, don't lose this, bro. Don't lose this, KC, I swear. Why didn't we just go Baron? Why are we keep on engaging for no reason? Yahoo, you got a 1v3. Somehow stop this Baron, man. I don't think you can, though. Whoa, whoa, whoa! This is cool! We're literally seeing player camps right here, right now. This is cool. That's something I've never seen in any other regional or international tournaments by Riot before. It's like just in the middle of the game, we're going straight into the player camp. That's very cool. Honestly, I hope we can get more of this. That's where you get like the dopamine running for the audience, for the fans. That looks cool. I'm not gonna lie, that looks cool.
Getting towards the top side, punishing KC again for being over aggressive. And now this is where Team Secret is not a squishy team anymore. Let's have one more look. Cassiopeia in base, Jarvan has to back. This is the perfect time for KC to pressure. Great 6 ult, sends BA back as well. Bapan tanks forever on this Urgot, and by the time he's out, Dira then takes over with Eddie. It is a fantastic.
Well, I mean, Baron's gone, but we still have a chance, right?
The Baron comes on through. We'll have to have a look at where the power play is at this point, because I imagine they've been able to get this Sivir.
Yahoo tried. Yahoo really did try.
Done some damage because they hadn't taken too many structures before this. As in the replay, I mean, Yahoo absolutely nothing he could do. And now, I mean, the Dragon is going to pop up, even if Team Secret only get this off the back of this Baron. That is still worth it. As Pun's moving in, Canna is still pretty strong.
Canna, my boy, be careful, please.
Days there towards the top side. Kind of crazy. Definitely does want the wit's end at least, though.
I hope you're sitting comfortably.
Ooh, Yahoo, this is a perfect angle. Holy shit. Oh my god, barely. Oh, yes, he got him. But he dies too. In that case, it's not a good trade. Camille dies, right? Bro, why is Camille still alive? Hey, you, bro. Hey, you. Check his PC. What the fuck? Hey. How is that normal? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh my god, they're TPing. But Kenna's TPing out as well. Okay. 1 TP for 2 TP. Or maybe that's not a TP from Jarvan. So TP for TP.
He does the classic Jackie.Love, overextends in the mid lane on his own.
Bro, classic Jackie.Love. 怎么还有哥哥的事儿啊？我的天哪！饶了哥哥吧，新哥都破万了，饶了我们陶博吧。Yeah, look at this. We got a 0.02k goal lead. And now the goalie's gone. Oh, jeez.
Team Secret having the Casio and the Siva means that I feel like control of Baron is going to be such an important thing for KC to make sure they have, because this Baron will not last very long as this game goes on. We saw it already as they took their first one, but the next ones are going to be even easier here for this Siva composition.
And I feel like this was very
Get that crap. Get that crap. Get that crap.
Fog of War gets so scary when you're playing against champions that can jump at you from everywhere. Everyone can jump at you except the Ziggs from the side of KC. So for the carries of Team Secret to push even with Baron, it gets very scary. Eddie got shut down instantly, and he was the 4-0 Sivir that was carrying them this far. So they've got to be very, very careful with the and talking about both.
Good reaction by Camille, but I'm pretty sure that's a dead Camille. One down, more to go.
Just died.
Talking about being aware of their positioning and vision, BA was not. Walked into enemy territory, did set up the wards, so I will say worth for now.
Yeah,
I feel like this is actually gonna be the longest game in the entire tournament today. We're already 30 minutes in. Come on, guys. And we're still fighting over for red buff.
Who's got his death cap complete, as well as that blighted jewel.
KC's getting deja vu from that positioning. They don't want to push again. Jaxo completed for the Urgot. Very important. If he was tanky before, he's tankier now. And I feel like, again, with how squishy the composition of KC is.
Trinity Force. Okay, not bad, not bad. That's some big damage. That's a big bomb bomb. That's a good all by Ziggs. This might be it. Yes, who's here? Yes, who's here? There's some good damage. Alright, not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad.
As the rest of KC will back away for now.
Eddie does the Jackie.Love twice in a row. And KC just punishes his 2 fall forward from his team.
Bro, stop mentioning Jackie.Love, man. What did he do? He's not in a tournament. And he's getting he's catching strays here and there. What did Jackie do? But the thing is, neither Baron or Dragon is spawned yet. So dying right here doesn't really make too much of an impact for Team Secret Wales.
Now has the flash up and available as he is respawning. So maybe this Civic can do something in the next fight. The problem is, it's now a 2,000.
Bro, the crowd is so loud in the background.
Control back of this game. Yeah, who's still
I don't know if you guys can hear it, but everybody's like chanting, clapping their hands.
He's got avoid stuff.
This is great.
This Ziggs is just kind of artillery fire now.
Yep. Double death cap on the side of KC, and I feel like they've been very decisive every single time anyone overextends from Team Secret. They have been on the same page to engage. However, Team Secret's gonna start the Baron.
All right, sometimes you just want to hit the purple one, and that's what they're going to be doing for now. As BA.
Come on, guys, Yak is here.
Making his way in. Hextech ultimatum comes down.
This is not good. Oh my god, what the fuck? Kenna! Oh my god! Holy shit! Yo, Kenna is out of this fucking world. And he TP so fast. He wants to end this game like right here, right now. He teleported so damn fast. Oh my god, hear the fans! Hear the fans are yelling Kenna! 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 Bro, the fans are so happy for Kenna. Holy shit, they're all saying Kenna. Kenna! Kenna! One more game, KC advance, one more game. There we go, there we go. W Kenna. W Kenna.
I mean, things weren't looking fantastic at the very beginning. But man, what an impressive performance from KC, but a back and forth game. And it makes me really interested to see
MVP Kenna for sure. Have some good rest. I'm gonna do one more. One more game. One more game. I'm gonna finish the series. So hopefully KC can seal the series in next game. And then I'll go to bed, get some rest. But yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you, for worrying about me. Thank you, appreciate it.
Yeah. It's a certain type of coordination, and they brought it here versus Team Secret.
That is enough from us. Let's throw it over to the stage.
Oh.
Thank you very much.
Look at how fast Kenna TP. Look at this.
The question with an exclamation point, and it ends in French as KC take one.
Oh yeah, that's my same reaction right there. Holy shit. That's a great fucking all by Gnar.
That was an explosive end in many ways, but
Kenna might just be the GOAT Gnar. I swear.
Put up a good fight, but ultimately KC really bringing it together and utilizing this Ziggs so much damage. I think Kenna as well on the Gnar had some fantastic moments in this.
W Kenna.
I think initially Team Secret had the similar idea.
Holy top gap.
The MSI as well, because I think Poon is the player who loves to pick some pocket picks on the top side, and this time around he picked the Orgot into Gnar, but Kenna be able to have insane moments.
Kenna 的纳尔打的真的是太好了，我的天呐！最后那个大招真的不是任何人都有胆量做到的。
Support, but this time not in the hands of Buzio, in the hands of BA, and
欧洲纳尔都是这么强势吗？
and then it starts finding some picks, and then the one big throw where all of a sudden it's in the hands
Look at this.
of Team
15-12 and then 12-15.
KC find their fights. I think
It's a close game. It's a close game.
Suffering from that thing when a pick emerges and then becomes
Actually, Team Secret Rose has some chances, but they couldn't hold on the opportunity.
But now that we're early picking it, teams are starting to counteract it. We're starting to see LYON a lot into it, and we're starting to see it just get blown up. And it's a pick that has a high bar for execution. Even though the pick has an insane level of potential, we're seeing a lot of our pros struggle and just kind of get exploded in these fights.
All right, let's take a look at some of the highlights here, and we start over at the Grubs early on in this one. And this felt like the highlight moment. We're like, okay, job's done here as Kana gets his big moment in front of the crowd.
I think it was really great focus on the Jarvan and reposition by Kana here. He takes the pit, and I think when he gets the Mega Man,
Kana played it way too good.
On 2 targets and chain CC there, it was just complete a 1v9 moment right there.
Such a tight window.
Damn.
He really went down, but gets it just in time, and then here.
And then a good flash right there. Oh man.
Camille's turn. BA doesn't get a chance to finish him off.
Kana played out of this world. Honestly insane.
No, definitely not. But you're thinking there, it's done. But Team Secret showing some resilience, finding ways to bounce back in this one. And then they take the Baron here. It was like a pick into all of a sudden KC starting to panic.
I feel like we've seen teams so many times play in these really aggressive positions in the enemy jungle, and it feels initially good because you have that big burst of damage from the Ziggs, but just difficult to get out of here. And the miasma value in this choke is insane. They get the kill from the Urgot, they push forward, and this ends up transitioning into a Baron.
I mean, it's really tough. It's really tough in this situation. I feel like KC really wants to do something about the Baron, but it's just too difficult for them.
2 members.
I mean, just not only today, I think.
And Yahoo obviously tried his best right here.
Versatile, you know, I think now
it's actually close, I would say. It's pretty close.
And I think even though
getting
you're
this fair.
numbers, I think you're willing to take the fight, but this time around, I think Team Secret had the.
Because it seems like, you know, the Jarvan got knocked out. Knocked out by the Zex out.
Really managed to have like a great setup towards the aggressive.
Alright, I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. I'm gonna take a break.
Hey, look, there's no jungler on the other side. Yes, we saw the
Be right
number
back.
all the way to like 583 or whatever it was, but there's no smite. We've got it, and they look composed in a way that all of a sudden you're like, oh no.
Great series though. Great series.
Out early in groups, down 1-0, and then the hero moment yet again comes out for KC at the next Baron, the huge Wombo combo.
This is now the 3rd time I've
Yeah,
seen
like-
this, and it's just insane every single time. We end up getting the big 6-on spell shielded by the Sivir, but this gnarled, the immediate Akali punish on top. Oh, it's so slick. These are the plays you dream about, and making it on this stage in front of this crowd, just massive.
Yeah, and I think Akali ulti on the top as well. Everything was just cherry on the top right there. And I think this is what happens nowadays. You can never just play for the objective. You always need to think about the team fight and setup. Otherwise, even though you get the objective, you're going to lose the game.
I mean, honestly, going into that Baron pit against the Ziggs is so risky.
That's illegal, man.
So illegal. And then the fact that the Nartians are with Mega, it's just, I feel like every single time Hanwha is getting Mega at the perfect time for him and at the worst time for Team Secret.
Especially good for Kana there early on that first blood that was given over by Busio. They panned over to the player cam of Kana being like, it's okay, it's just 1 kill, and he's able to make the big play that leads to KC getting themselves a victory here in game 1. But this is a best of 3. There are keys on the line, so Team Secret still alive, but only by a thread. Let's see if they're able to bounce back after this short piece of content. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the Esports World Cup 2026 presenting League of Legends.
To give us a bit of a rundown in terms. And the lovely Glitter joining me today to give us a bit. What is going on over here?
Yeah,
Besides
okay.
the drums.
Right, besides the drums, we've got some crazy crowds up there on the Superfan area. However, we have Free Fire starting off now for week 2. This is how it's going to work. We have 2 groups of 12 teams. They're both going to be playing 2 series of 6 matches, 1 series per day. Okay, so now we're in day 1. We've only made it through 1 series so far. What does this mean for Club Championship? How does this all tie in? Well, of course, in the first series, we already have Falcons playing. They are done and dusted. Now, in order to survive all the way through to finals, you need to end up in the top 4 after the 2 group stage days. Falcons ended up in 6th place after today. So not great, but not too shabby either. Totally doable to get into that top 4 after their series tomorrow. But another team we need to look out for is AG.AL. They ended up in 3rd after their first series today, so they're already in a very comfortable spot heading into tomorrow, which could then set them up well for some CC points. But Falcons are one of the top teams. They won in 2024, and you know they want to do it again here in 2026 after missing out in 2025. So that's what we've got going on here so far.
That's a lot on the line for the side of Falcons when it comes to the club championship points. Excited to see how it plays out for AG.AL because we got them competing on our stage as well for the STC. They've had a banger first best of 1, so we'll see how the rest of the day is going to play out. That's it from us. Bye. Over here at the B stage, our lovely casters Logan and Pike are joining us to give us a little bit of an update in terms of what has happened over here.
We've had some pretty hectic games, if I'm going to be honest. Like, there have been some pretty spicy. The last game we just had, Gen.G just absolutely blew LYON out of the water. But it was, every game so far has been nail-biting, close. Everyone's hungry for those wins, and it's just really good to see really big competitors here at EWC.
Yeah, absolutely, and the energy of the crowd has been phenomenal. It's been really driving us all, and we had the fortune of having Tyler1 join us on the cast as well with LYON, so that was pretty hype. These games have been great, Ginny.
Are there any teams that particularly maybe took you by surprise that you didn't expect to perform the way they have today?
Ooh, that's a tough one. We were kind of expecting LYON to perform very, very well off the back of their MSI run into Gen.G, but unfortunately they went down against them, same as they did at First Stand in 2026. What about you?
Yeah, that was the series. Gen.G just came out. It was probably the most dominant performance we've seen all day long. So a team that didn't get to really any internationals so far coming to EWC and showing up how they did, incredible.
Yeah, it's kind of great to see them play off of the momentum from that qualifier that they had over for the LPL. That's it from us over here at the B stage. I hope you guys enjoyed that update, and we'll see you around.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for game number 2. Team Secret are on the ropes, and unfortunately, it is not a secret. It's actually quite obvious that they need to win 2 games to keep themselves alive here at EWC, and KC just 1 win away from staying like an extra day at least, and losing the home team heroes day 1 would be absolutely heartbreaking, but it'd also be heartbreaking to lose Pun, because he's really fun. You know, he picks Urgot, he picks Volibear, he picks Set. I think that it's just going to be heartbreak no matter what.
We're still to see the Volibear in the set, perhaps in games 2 and 3. The Urgot looked really good. Got that first extra kill, and then snowballed it from there. I want to say props to KC for pulling it back together, because that early game did not look hot, and then I feel like Yike pulled the trigger, called the target, and ever since that, they just looked way more cohesive. They were playing as a unit. Bucio was a lot more connected with Yike in the jungle for the 1-2 and the CC, and it just looked great from there on out. I feel like they really needed that win coming off of what happened at MSI.
I would agree, and especially coming off what happened in that best of 1 against Gen.G as well, where things kind of were okay, and then they were really not okay a lot after that. But Gen.G are obviously the EWC winners of last year, and it is a tough ask to take them down on day 1, and they should be the favorites of the group as well. But KC, I think probably looking like a pretty solid number 2, especially if they're able to put another win on the board here up against Team C. Problem is, this team can definitely throw some curveballs, and we'll see whether they've got some more of them ready for us as we get ready to get into the draft for the second game of this series. I think Dire probably needs to get it together though, because I feel like the way they played around Yehu, hitting that first item was beautiful out of KC, and then Dire just built no damage at all, and then nothing really happened.
I don't mind that.
Don't worry, I'm still here. I'm not asleep. I'm not asleep. All right.
I'm not the biggest fan of just
finish up the series.
having more tanky items on Cassiopeia. However, in that one, I don't particularly mind. The more time you build for Sivir, the better it will be. The more you survive,
Oh my
the more
god.
the Sivir is gonna hit.
I barely dropped the headphone, and now it's causing me trouble. You gotta be kidding me, right?
Both teams completely ignored it.
Welcome back. Thank you, appreciate it, man.
And it wasn't even bad.
We are so back.
Well, let's see
And
whether
thank
it
you
gets
for
carried
waiting.
away this time around, as the Ezreal continuing to be taken away from Kalist. And
I chugged the rest of my Red Bull.
The Olaf ban is an interesting one. And
So yeah,
that
we are
means
still
the
back.
Phase ban will come on through.
Pun did play the Olaf in the test series versus Zoyan as well.
Yep, and it's a pretty good
Okay,
matchup
let's see.
at the same time. So maybe Showtime
So
and-
Olaf fan, which is pretty respectful, I feel like.
Where Olaf is fantastic.
Ash Seraphine, yeah, that's honestly a pretty good combo that's left.
Best champions as well.
I feel like Seraphine is one of the champions that Kalist really likes to play.
Like the Ash, and it will
Yeah.
give them a lot more,
It's one of the signature champs from Kalist, honestly.
into the game. Shinzao, another one of those champions like Yag.
And I feel like when it comes to,
Here's just gonna be like a straight up B1 Seraphine.
yeah, I would say Seraphine is really good as well, but okay, I guess we're trusting Yahoo better. I mean, honestly, throughout the series, besides Kana, I feel like Yahoo is one of the most stable players of this whole tournament. So, there's no problem with giving Yahoo a little bit more trust. Let him take the carry lead. Give him the first pick. So I think there's no problem with that at all. And then Victor Oriana, which is a very classic combo as well. Long game, huh? God damn it. Another long game.
So really wanting to make sure that they have the hard engage from the bottom lane.
Now this kind of disrupts the Ash Seraphine.
Nautilus. Yeah. Nautilus really, really good.
So I wonder if now Kalista
Especially against Seraphine and Ash, which is both pretty soft, pretty squishy.
really good into this. His Ezreal, of course, is permabanned, or even if they want to look towards a
Trondo, okay.
but it is going to be
I would say Kalist probably like play Lucian as well. Lucian is a really good champ for Kalist as well.
Yeah, no, I don't think that that is going to be the case. A little bit of
Let's go, yeah.
yeah, a little bit of a shout out to D.
Let me refresh this actually. Alright.
Exactly have the greatest of times in that particular match.
Champion,
But,
champion,
equally cool
champion.
jungle angle as this
Nefari, okay.
consideration. And now picking a tank
Renekton,
here on the
okay.
side of Team Secret is going to be a real difficulty. The problem
Not
is
bad,
the
not
Trundle's
bad.
being picked face up
I mean,
very
all
early
the stars is still here.
value might just be protected here.
What I'm thinking is that we can do something like the Alistar. If Lucio plays Pike, it will be a good Pike game as well, I feel like.
the less amount of champions that you have that the pillar is useful into, the better for the side of team for the side of Team Secret. Reminder that KC is 1-0 up, so they
Killing
really
ban.
need this win to
Okay.
keep themselves alive in this tournament.
We're really
They still
careful
yet to lock in something
with
from
what
the top
Khalid's
lane.
gonna play
I'm
next.
expecting that the R4 that's gonna
We're being
come
super,
for
super
Team
careful.
Secret right here is going to be an answer into the Renekton. Of course, with the Gnar of the picture, things like the Jax potentially could rise into priority for Pike.
Yeah, saving counterpick for Eddie would be
Damn, are they cheering for Kalist?
and we are going to see the first
I can't really understand what they're saying, but it sounds like Kalist.
We'll see what they're going to be attacking. I wouldn't mind
Yo, WKC fans.
something like that. But the Mundo going to be taken away first. A good matchup into the Renekton. You guys were watching MSI. There was a certain guy called Zeus who did some things on the Mundo in a game 5, and it was kind of ridiculous.
He was pretty immovable.
He was pretty good. Yeah.
Zeus Mondo is gonna haunt Ben for the rest of his life.
Large, so Pun not going to have an opportunity to do that.
And it's great.
Also, BLG is now a 4 times runner-up club.
And do you know who else does that?
Second place, you know, 4 times.
They
That's
have
crazy.
no opportunity to take it away yet. The Seraphine also
Last time a team did that in the international, it's T1, I believe.
Looking for something like a Lucian Nami lane for KC.
Maybe BLG really will win something this year.
Into the Nautilus.
You know, lift that World's Trophy. Hopefully, hopefully. I'm done seeing LCK teams lifting trophies, especially T1. Even though I love T1, but it's bad for the ecosystem of esports when a team just wins the trophies again and again and again, you know, like, it's not good.
So I'm actually expecting to see here top lane.
That's why I'm like, you know,
R5 potentially for 80k.
I don't mind if like another region wins it. Because it will benefit the game overall. It will benefit esports overall.
could also go for like his set from before, but it's not the Scion.
But I guess we'll have to see.
Really like it into.
Hmm.
There is the bear.
Void Bear,
We'll
okay.
lock that one in. So glad that we get to see this even if Team Secret do leave the tournament here, at least we go out with the Yorick Bernison there towards the top side of them.
I kind of feels like the caster just kind of choked, or kind of jinxed KC right there by saying that Team Secret Will is gonna leave the tournament. Rel.
Something like a Lucian lane could also work.
It could be a Yunara Rel as well.
What they're going to lock in, and now what is Kalista going to be playing alongside it?
Oh, the Shock Storm.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of choice for Kalista, honestly. Kalista is like a person who likes to play hyper carries. Vayne.
Yeah, so it caught me off guard the whole tournament because it was banned a lot. You know, this is a good champion.
I mean, do we need area damage? Do we need more area damage? Jin.
But it actually sets up really nicely.
I was gonna say, yeah, it feels like Jin is a little bit better. Kaisa. I actually think I broke the headphone. I dropped it like my table. It's like this high, and now it's keep on having like disconnection errors.
Yeah, Eddie going to be going for the Kaisa this time around. Feels like a bit of a freebie lane.
I'm gonna have to take the Best Buy after this.
Ah, but isn't that Gala's thing?
When I say after this, I mean after I take a 6-hour nap. I don't wake up.
Jackie's one's pretty good, but now it is time to
But I think by then, I'll be ready for the next game, the next stream. I mean, I did take a week off from work so I can, focus on co-streaming. But man, this is gonna fuck up my schedule so much. I was thinking like, oh, maybe I have the time and the energy to hang out with my friends. But no, I'm just completely cooked.
Exactement, not a huge fan of the previous draft. Yeah, we won, so I'm not commenting too much, but the players are surely gonna win, thanks to our fans. Right there. Et deuxième question, je le sais, ton objectif de devenir la meilleure équipe du monde.
KC, KC.
Cette game 2 et un jour devenir la meilleure team du monde.
Bah, sans les supporters, il n'y a pas de club, donc c'est grâce aux supporters qu'on va le faire un jour, les gars. Merci, merci comme d'habitude.
Messi? What about Messi? Argentina is playing England today. Who do you guys think can win? I feel like if Argentina wins, it's rigged. Oh, I see a Team Secret Will supporting in the back with the Vietnam flag. W fan.
By saying basically it's going to be okay because we're the better team.
Doesn't want to jinx it. He didn't like the previous draft. That was a big
Yeah, don't jinx it, guys. Don't jinx it.
I thought it was alright.
This draft kind of has sort of the same.
What is that thing? Is that the player camera? Why does it got like a game switch system under? And it seems that the players can just touch whatever they want. Look at that, you see like players able to adjust it. What is that? Is that like an audio setting for the computers or something?
You do have Trundle Jin again.
Right.
And did you like it? Yeah, did you like it the last time?
Okay, I didn't like it together in the bot lane.
But it's together again.
It's not gonna be in the bot lane. I feel like Reljin is a lot more dangerous in the bot lane.
But we are still waiting to get onto the Rift here for game number 2. I feel like Team Secret have a lot of comfort in this one. And so maybe they could bring us to that coveted game 3 and keep themselves alive here at least for one more game.
One more game. No more game. I want to sleep. No more games. Let's finish this off, Casey. Let's finish this off 2-0 style. Here we go.
Karmine Corp very close to just winning this series. Only one more Nexus to take down.
Also, according to Sheep Esports, I think it's Sheep Esports where I saw the news. August 15th is where they're gonna announce the next Hall of Fame skin. Which obviously we all know who it's gonna be, right? We all know it's gonna be Caps. The one and only Caps.
He just walked in.
What? Game's paused already.
Some insane behavior from BA. Just walks in the jungle,
What
queues whichever chump stands in front of him.
Yeah, I learned this.
His ward, leaves.
I learned this from Ops. It's the walk strategy.
Could be a mic issue.
Very
But you have to be confident when you do the walk.
Ooh, yo, the fans are harsh. They're like boo, like damn.
They were, which is helpful. Just 2 of them, but they did not. Well, there's more than the people on KC at that point in time. And I don't know what this pause is about, but hopefully it is not something too disruptive.
Maybe it's the fly.
Ooh, I like this camera angle. Kind of remind me of the LEC or like the Riot Internationals. That's how they do it. Focus on logo.
I can't see too much like support happening, so it means that something may not have completely broken. But hopefully it is all right. Hopefully it isn't an in-game issue, because those can take a little while longer. But we'll let you know when we find out exactly what's going on here.
Maybe someone need to go to the restroom. Kajal, hey, shout out to Kajal. Shout out to Kajal. Did I hear boo? I mean, I know the KC fans don't like Kajal.
In the LCK, we don't have boos. Like, boos just don't happen.
W Kajal though, W Kajal. My rat came.
There was a tournament where
Canna, yeah! W Canna fan. W Kalis fan. Yeah. Bro, don't stop blocking her face!
I thought that was very weird. I remember that.
Fake her A take her. What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? He better not be shit talking Faker, I swear. He better not be shit talking Faker. Or else he's banned from international forever. Kalis. Garbage Kalis. What? Yeah, Kalis the Prince, yeah. We saw that one already. KC win. Yeah.
As to what's going on as far as what's happening on the stage, but you can see Canna trying to keep himself calm. Once again, going for a little bit of a reboot. Woke up there, so maybe that means that he's back on again. Just have to find out though. But did anything look weird?
Oh my, Canna have so many fans. I never realized how many fans Canna have. Canna got that Ritz. Busio was like, what the fuck? Honestly, I've said it before, but Kalis and Busio do looks kind of similar, right? It's not just me being like face blind. They do look kind of similar. KC win? Ooh. Kalis best ADC. I'm not sure about that, but hopefully KC wins. Let's go G2. Let's go G2. Let's go G2. W caps. Canna, my boyfriend loves you more than me. Bruh. Yahoo. Better than Faker, Chovy, Zeka. What about Caps? Caps is better than all of them? Is that what you're saying? Father Calist? Father of who? Father of who? Please pick Gragas. I don't think we're gonna see it this series. Maybe next series. Maybe next series. Yeah, W fans. What does that mean? What does Gragusi mean? What does that mean?
Okay. That still doesn't make sense, but I wanted to sound like I understood, even if I didn't. It's like Nexuses though. Like, is it Nexuses or is it Nexi? I don't know, man. Nexuses sounds kind of cool. Yeah, right? But they're like so Nexi.
Kara, yeah, Kara the GOAT. Whoa, bro, Canna have so much fans in the crowd. It's actually surprising. Kalis and Canna, WW.
There is a lot of Canna love.
Yeah.
KC win, yup, hopefully. Kalis better than Guma. Oh, goddamn. Such a hot take. Oh, are we starting? Are we starting?
I feel like he's also been very open ever since he came to KC.
All easy, let's Grankos? What does that mean? Garkons. Win. Yeah, KC win. Yeah. KC. Bruh, there's so many Canna and Kalis lovers. That's crazy. Not a single one for Busio? Come on, guys. Show some love to the North American support. Where's my love to Busio and Yahoo? Yahoo plays so well this series. He's probably the best player in the whole series. We need more Yahoo fans.
I mean, he was trading places a lot of the time. He didn't really come on in until they were already sort of stuck in the Rise group.
Yahoo by the Faker. God damn.
I don't know whether that sign is necessarily correct.
Over.
That's a lot of
Wow.
Maybe they cancel.
I mean, I know I said we need more Yahoo love, but that's too much Yahoo love. That's like delusional level of Yahoo love.
Yahoo is he's a bit of a success story.
We saw that Delp. Yahoo is great. Yahoo is a great player. He popped off so hard. But still, you know. KC went, yep. Love blue wall, yes. Mocked KC. Bro, I feel like if anyone holds a sign that says LKC or something like that, he's gonna get kicked out of the arena. There's gonna be people waiting for him outside the parking lot. Oh, there we go. Perfect.
The video game, it's back.
That's what we're here for. Forget caps for now.
I'd forgotten. I was too busy thinking about Bragooses or whatever.
Oh my god.
I think there's a drink called that.
Bro.
Speaking of Bragus.
Where's the camera? The fuck?
That's all right. We're gonna have a look at this one. As the Nautilus Kaiser. This is a bit of a throwback lane.
Yo, where did my camera
A
go?
little bit more Kaiser more recently in the evolution of this meta since MSI.
It's just not easy to play.
Bro, why is this happening right now?
Jin doesn't do anything, so it's fun.
Well, it's like such short range. It's not very fun.
Yeah, Jin does have a lot of range. That's correct. And maybe I should start. I know Jin is fun.
I feel like Jin and Rel are really
There you go.
into Kai'Sa. As you can see, oh, there you go. Yep, that one.
Bit of an engagement here as we're trading after shots.
Okay,
but
that works.
Damage there from Eddie actually as the
Perfect.
is going to land. They turn their attention towards Kalis. Good crash down there. And on the right-hand side of your screen.
Oh god.
Blood going on.
What is going on?
Just explodes.
About that.
I'm not joking. I think something wrong with my OBS. I can't even show my camera anymore. What is going on? Where's my camera? Hello. Holy shit. Well, guys, I'm sorry. I don't think you can see my handsome face anymore. What is going on? Why doesn't it show me my camera? What? That's insane.
Passive. And so Busio at least retains
Even my laptop's giving up on me.
Hex flash trouble. This is the problem. Would have even been better if he flashed, because now he gets the option of hex flashing. And I guess the counter argument could be flash is better. As BA trying to find him one more time.
Well,
Yeah,
there you go.
But I don't know whether he's taking this grab as Histo's over here.
This is gonna be me now, okay? This is me. This is me. Choking top esports. That's me. There you go.
As the death ray comes in, there's the pillar going up, and it looks like KC will be able to bully them out of the river and take control of the crowd.
Very big from Yahoo. He ditches the wave and walks in, takes some poke from D-Ray.
Alright. Let's enjoy the rest of the series then.
So that Yai can take the Skull Crab.
Sorry, my camera went offline.
He's gonna do the walk of shame. Gets the top side Skull Crab as well. So one apiece, but really nice aggression right there from Yahoo. Boosters looking mid.
Yeah, does manage to get the crash down here, but Yahoo is going to get zoned away by the gravity field. Really well placed there by D-Ray to make sure that the follow-up was not there. Oh, okay, a little bit of an app. Does have to worry about this. The big old chomp comes
Okay,
out.
we're back. We're back.
Hun is going to push him away.
I mean, not really. It's my camera's go. But I'm still here for the commentary.
Volibear is one of my favorite champions of all time, especially when he was.
Yeah, I think because I streamed way too long, my OBS literally gave up on me. Like my OBS is like, okay, your camera's dead. Good luck now.
His entire kit is just curated around taking short.
Bro, did I stream for 12 hours straight? How many hours did I stream? I'm so curious to see.
For 1v1 interactions that he just beats straight up any melee.
I streamed for this long. Damn. Please, guys, once again, I'm begging. Please subscribe. Please like. Please share. All that stuff. Much appreciated, honestly.
Top side here for Team Secret, as we've got a doggo and a bear. I bit fun.
You can say licking their wounds. There is the dog.
Yeah, see, it kind of worked,
Perfect.
didn't it?
Poetic.
I imagine a bear would do a similar thing.
How would a
get
crocodile
hurt,
do
but I
that?
haven't seen that. Swim.
Oh my gosh, are you kidding me?
I guess.
No, but how would he lick his wounds?
He can't.
He can't.
He's got a big jaw, doesn't have a whole lot of flexibility.
But he also doesn't swim salt water.
Yeah, saltwater crocodiles.
He does?
There's-
Okay, cool.
They might be the Australian ones. Maybe the ones in the other parts of the world don't do
You
that.
guys have over there.
Yeah, we got two different ones. The
Everything's
little ones.
scary.
Yeah, the little ones are in the. They're fine, but we're gonna have to hold that.
Ooh, Eddie.
That cleanse, not exactly
Good
what I wanted,
dodge.
but the deadly flourish missed. So that's not going to help. Eddie just walks it up.
Great chance though right there for Bushier to take the cleanse off of that Kaisa. Again, super short range. So if you do manage to land a Q or a W, you can actually mobilize him and get some damage down onto Eddie, knowing that Yike is playing a little bit more aggressive in this river again. That Skull Crab will give level 6. It's one of the most important neutral objectives in the game for the time.
Good damage.
Well, Dire taking a lot of damage from that shockwave. Yeah, who just softening up the Victor where he can.
Ooh, look at that. Oh my gosh.
One more time, BA is obviously
Good hook, good hook.
Histo alongside, but Yikes moving in. Finds a really good pillar, but Histo going to leapfrog it. And with Yehu in the area, I think the KC do have a slight advantage. Still, obviously, Team Secret are going forward. They know that the
Good
shockwave
route.
isn't available. And
Lucio do nice. Should be a kill right there for Kalis. Nope, Yike gets get killed. That's not bad, that's not bad. That should still be a free kill right there. Watch out for Eddie though. Good. Oh, flash out being used. Not bad, not bad.
The Void Seeker did not find, and Yehu's able to walk away.
End of the day, 1 for 1, support for support, but Histo gets his level 6 off of that very much wanted Skull Crab. So big W right here for Team Secret. They get to walk back in lane, grab the CS as well, push out that bot lane. So all good for the time being. Unfortunately, he had to burn his flash in this one, which makes him even more exposed to that rel level 6. Luckily for him, Bush is about 3 levels off of that.
Yeah, it's a bit of a brawl here towards the top side. BA in here in a great timing though, as there's the jump forward with the ulti. Dominus now popped for Canna as well, as Yanka finds a minion, but BA will be able to lock down Busio. And I don't think the rel is going to be there by Canna.
What? Canna popped up once again. Oh my gosh. Flash have to be used though.
It looked so good for Pun, but a full Fury Q
Canna's truly something else.
absolutely takes him down from something like a 20%.
RIP headphone, yeah, pause. Your camera wants you to go to bed. No, seriously. Why did my camera just out of nowhere just went offline?
Histo is the actual big winner.
I am streaming from OBS. But like the OBS camera just all of a sudden it doesn't let me show my screen anymore.
Very frightening as this game continues. And it does mean
I guess the camera wants to get off the clock.
It's going to be the end of the world for KC. And Yike now getting to work on these grubs. Trundle, very, very good at grubs. I feel like you just never lose health because of the good old King's Tribute. But Team Secret are going to be able to push them away because Histo is terrifying. With the 3 kills that he's picked up already. Brutalizer in hand. And now you've got a bear moving down from the top side.
I mean, KC can compete for the scrubs if they want to. But I guess we're just gonna give up all of them.
And it does do the same thing.
We are doing a lane switch, lane swap. And Canna's getting hella plays down here in the bot lane.
Take the neutral objective over the top zone map, and of course the second they see Canna over on the bot side hitting on
So
the
not
front,
bad, not bad.
Team Secret know for sure that they will be having those numbers advantage. However, Pun,
Yeah, gonna be found by Callista
Ooh.
Musio.
I don't know about that.
Close, close, close.
Pun find them? That's the
right.
question. The lightning claws going to come on out from the volley bear, and he just wanders away.
I feel like Busi is lucky.
Yeah, the KC fans, hell yeah.
Yeah.
I think Pun would have taken his chances there.
And he will have it up and available very, very soon. In fact, 8 seconds time, and the volley bear will be pretty dangerous. Still, they're going to get a push in. Crystalline Overgrowth going to be taken as there is the plate for KC on that top side. Pun just happily clearing out these minions though. He will be fine.
Not bad. Canna got so much plays down in the bot lane that even though Team Secret Whales have 2 extra kills, they're barely in the goal lead.
In this bush. Yeah, it's gonna Kana tried to wrap around. Instead, hits those jungle.
Are we gonna gank this? I think we are. I think we are. I think Paul knows they're trying to gank him. No, he doesn't. That's an ult right there. Root stalls, but that's pretty much it. Kalis gets the kill. Okay, not bad, not bad.
Not gonna lie, I was a little bit worried with Busio tanking 3 tower shots on his way to the flank. But they do manage to take the Volibear down alongside his ult. And very important.
Watch out, the fairy's here.
As he
I guess Yak don't want to contest for it yet. I mean, he is level 7.
Level 7 on Yak. Of course, Yak has been ganking a lot. So all of that time has been given over to Nafiri.
KP was used by Victor though.
Has that first item completed, so definitely not wanting to tangle with this doggo. The aim is going to be rocking that one, giving some money over to Dire as he passes on through. But I think the benefactor of this one has been Eddie, who's just been pretty comfortable towards that bottom side on this Kai'Sa. Not often do you get kind of a free lane on this champion.
Especially when you lose your flash.
Yeah. And so now only 50 stacks left on that cult for that extra cash in, and he will be feeling very happy. Already has more gold than anyone else on KC. So that is only going to get worse as this continues, as that item does proc. So Pun a bit aggressive here towards his top side, grabbing that shield. He's otherwise just going to be fighting back and forth with the Crocodile.
Yahoo is still in the goal lead.
Already, of course, from Kana. There's a lot of healing.
Oh, it's a big one.
Hit of Volibear, so a great early pickup, especially.
Yeah. Eddie actually misses the W.
And as we see on the screen, another big spike right here. The Trinity Force for Trundle makes him almost invincible in those early levels. It makes him super tanky, plus the extra defensive that he gets to drain through from his ult.
Ooh, okay, Kenna. I see you, boy. I see you.
Executioner's doing a fair bit of work here, but I think that Pun is still pretty happy to tangle with the Renekton.
We'll take it. We'll take it. Busio's here. Busio's here.
And 2 versus 1. I don't know whether that's going to be the
Ooh, good flash. Good flash.
That was the most perfect timing for a gang.
Another Void Bear is down.
Just as he died. So that was so beautifully orchestrated by Busio on the dot. They are going to
It's an instant punish that the second you know that most of your team is getting the dragon, then you should back off. By getting punished right away. Good all by Busio. Yo, Busio's route is truly something else. What a blast to watch this. What a blast.
As KC just really taking control of this game off the back of their support.
Busio's been everywhere.
Man,
Getting pressure up top
it's
lane,
honestly insane.
over to Kana, then pushing that top with only 2 tower platings remaining. Then he makes his way over in mid, makes another kill happen. The important thing is that Dire did not use his flash, so that's the good news for him in terms of a repeat gank.
And the gold lead is not really much to speak of, right? 400 gold is not going to be too much of a problem. Still, I think that KC going to be happy taking this game later on, especially with that Orianna that will be scaling up. You can see exactly what they want to do with their team fight, right? It is going to be working as this game goes on. But I am a little worried about Eddie, and as he gets more and more items, will this Kai'Sa be more valuable than the Jhin? Is that just my bias? I'm not entirely sure.
I mean, hopefully the Kai'Sa can actually carry this game somehow.
Kai'Sa is one of the better champions that when teams dive forward into you, you dive backwards into their backline. She used to be
But yeah, it do feels tough though.
quote-unquote ADC counter to things like Olaf, for example, because she runs forward, you just ult all the way back to
The
his
leapfrog
backline.
strategy.
Yeah, exactly. So I feel like if they can manage to get some sort of CC onto the Jhin and get the Kai'Sa over in the backline, that means you free the Kai'Sa from the pressure.
Ooh.
Okay,
Yeah, we'll find a pretty good angle.
Not really doing too much here. Zero just going to make sure
We'll gladly take the trade.
Swayed Yahoo from doing anything more. So just clearing out vision where he can find it. Control ward, I believe, only just went up, so be a little bit upset about that vision being.
Ooh, Busio did not see that ward right there. He didn't know. That's a really smart ward placed by B.
Yeah, looking for a potential angle. Does have that depth charge in hand for now. And has been a little bit more quiet. I feel like he was getting a lot of work done earlier on in the game. But since then, hasn't quite found as many inroads. It's been more about Busio.
He's quietly done his job though. Every single time Yag wanted to contest anything in the river, Yahoo would walk first, he would sacrifice minions, he'd take aggressive trades onto D-Ray. So all in all, I feel like he's just scaling to the second item plus. He's Oriana, he's always scaling into the game anyway. He doesn't die to an early Nafiri who's 3-0 with will take cycle sword super early into the game. And he's always facilitated for his jungler. Talking about it, he's now helping him as well with that Rift Herald, as Team Secret might want to take a sniff in this river.
Yeah, feeling a little bit behind the play though. Team Secret, as Histo does flip his
Here we go! Another great Busio ult. Okay, I was about to say, Nautilus lived? There we go. Just a free hero right there. But I think Busio wants more. Busio wants more. Can he get more? Yes, he can. Yes, he can. Yes, he can. Nope, no, he can't. Okay. That goddamn Void Bear is too fast. Too tanky. It's all good though, it's all good. We'll take it.
Still tried to force it. BA was a bit too far forward, gets caught on the Nautilus, not tanky enough for Solari. He's still trying to defend his jungle. He is going to manage to do that. Level 11 and engage on Yag.
Yeah, actually just ulting on.
Okay.
As he just
I'll take the flash.
into the wall.
Oh my god, not free. Tried to flash. Missed it. It's all good. It's all good.
And I have to say the Bears part because there's a volley bear in the game.
Glass half full. He's not going to die. However, he did face splash into that wall. And you see, BA walks up. I mean, that's a little bit of an overextension. Surely other KC members were going to be around if they're not showing on the map to support Yike with that neutral objective. And I feel like Team Secret, they did not really have the chance to properly set up for the objective, get some vision, get the Kai'Sa in as well, as the Kai'Sa was nowhere near the play to begin with. A bit of an overforce right there, the KC instantly punished.
Yeah, this is the thing, like when you're feeling behind the play like that, I think a bit of patience and then being at the play next time around would have been a better option, but sometimes you really can feel like you're just getting rushed and you have to make a play, you have to defend. And Team Secret are not one to walk away from a fight. Second Dragon up and available right now. Hextech.
Here we go. Second Drake spawning out.
And it should be KC with control given their advantage. Their advantage isn't massive. 600 gold is not end of the world, but still.
Oh yeah, like Yahoo is ready.
I feel like the fact that Nefaria was able to complete the Black Cleaver right here gives them a huge edge in terms of the pure damage output.
Look at how much the people is scared. They're so scared of Busio, man. That Busio Rel is truly something else.
Yeah, you're right. Having to catch a wave here is Histo.
Okay, good W.
They don't have a whole lot of follow-up damage though, and there's the teleport.
TP is coming out from Void Bear. Can Busio get out? No, he can't. That's fine. We'll just sacrifice Busio. Man, Busio dies just means we have no competition against the dragon.
And I felt like this play didn't start great from D-Ray because he's trying to push that wave to get some priority to his team, and then he's forced to flash defensively to cover himself. But
It's all good. It's all good. Not a big deal, guys. Not a big deal.
And a couple of creeps, but gets that bot lane tower for D-Ray plus the second dragon from Team Secret, and this suddenly starts becoming the win condition. They can get their Kai'Sa to the third item. If they can get that Nafiri to third item, he really opens the door for soul points.
Yeah, and it's an Infernal Soul as well, which could be very, very dangerous, right? I feel like a fed Nafiri going to be incredibly excited about that one, not to mention the Victor, who will be doing so much work with that buff if it does come in. So Team Secret, still some work to do. Need to grab another couple of dragons, but this is a soul that could do a lot of damage.
Busio is like fearless. He just walks in front of two people to place a ward. Bro is the guy. Holy aura. Run, Yak, run.
Super acro movement right here from TS. The second they saw the referral spawning, they just walk forward. Kana is looking for Pan. I feel like I've seen this before. One level up for Kana though. And let's see if Pan can get out.
Here we go. Kana's going for the solo bolo. Man, Pan's getting caught everywhere. I honestly feel bad. Bro is not having a good game.
Busio to flash out before the combo came through from the rail, but now he's stuck underneath another tower, doesn't have flash enough ult.
Inspired.
Back off while his team is engaged in mid.
Yeah, exactly. So Histo
I was gonna say Inspired. I feels like he is probably the best North America jungle, right? And then when we think about European jungles, there's a few, you know. But if we just talk about right now, probably Skillmo. I'm not saying Yak is a bad jungle. It's just like I said, it feels like it's really rare to see him solo carry a whole game. He's always more of a team player than like a solo carry player. Which there's nothing wrong with that, but you know, I think that's one of the reasons why, you know, he doesn't match too well with the G2 playstyle.
Which is very important. Again, a 3-item Nafiri is a huge threat to the backline because Kai'Sa will be joining that threat.
Still haven't really seen Eddie do too much this game. Maybe this is going to be his opportunity as KC are pressuring forward. 2.5 minutes on the next Drake, though. Not a whole lot to fight for at this point in time as Baron just spawned about 50 seconds prior to this. Canna taking some poke damage here from Dire. That is going to be the Gen getting some more work done here as these turrets are just falling over and over again. There's the
Here we go.
From Team Secret, but KC.
Good pillar right there. Flash being used by Nautilus. And the ult being used by Victor too.
This is that pressure that we were talking about before, right? KC making the move, and then TS feels like their hand is getting forced.
Yehu didn't even have to press ult right there. It was just threatening.
Not bad, not bad.
Still was holding on to that. And TS had to get out of there. BA having to flash, and it feels like KC are using the fact that they're so strong as a 3 or 4 man to then allow bleeding through the side lanes.
Nice! Another turret down.
Top lane being pressured by Kana, so they're playing fantastically well. It's creating more time and pressure on the other side of the map to allow Stratus to fall.
It does feel like Team Secret are just biding their time for something, and I'm trying to work out what that is. I know that, you know, they do have a lot of damage moving into the late stages, but I don't know whether it really feels all that good. Yeah, maybe.
They're not that close, I'll tell you that much. Not that close to GA.
I feel like maybe doing a little bit of fighting back could be a good idea, but who I know. Busio is going to be dashing away from this Baron.
Come on, just show me the fight.
Eddie is out this wave. They know that Busio is in the area.
Verified, here we go.
Canna down the river. Meets up with the doggo. BA getting here as well. There are 4. As Dire is going to make it 5. KC will be able to match with the Yehu nowhere in sight.
No TP on Yehu right here, so TS no.
Can we get a crab? No, we can't.
Just a friendly tap.
But you can't kill Busio. There's no follow-up. It's a good hook, don't get me wrong.
Knowing that this Orianna down bot lane does not have teleport to join, but this is yet another wave that's going to be pushed under a tower which Dire cannot walk up to catch.
Yeah, I feel like this bottom wave has just been eaten over and over again by this inner turret. The amount of CS this inner turret has taken is kind of absurd. Must be able to afford a death cap by now, if that's what you'd want. Would it be an AP? Would the tower be probably
Good try with the W. Ooh, good ult. But he just didn't expect that everybody's waiting for him. Yak. Oh my gosh. Good hit by Kalist. Kalist is not by himself. He came with the whole damn Avengers. Eddie's here. I don't think there's much he can do though. Watch out, Kalist, watch out.
And most importantly, they lose their soul point. That was the whole win con. Get to that soul point, try to get the 3rd item to threaten
Mid turret for Dragon. We will take that any day. Every day. Now look at it. The second he's a charge in, and it's like, oh shit, everybody's here? Yeah. Great curtain shot by Kalist.
He's trying really hard to close the gap. He will use his dash, has to force the ult as well, but he just can't catch up.
Yeah, once Eddie used the ult to finish off the support, there's nothing more he can do.
Get the 1 kill onto Busio, but it wasn't a great trade. here for Team Secret seem to be falling further behind. You mentioned that soul point not being available. They do have another 4 minutes and they can try again, but as time keeps going,
Bro, let's get Guma
this game is
to
further away
the
from Team
LPL.
Secret. Might just be their last here at EWC. As at least getting Punk towards his top side, trying to get him towards another item or two
Ooh.
might work out.
Kinda
for
need to
them.
back
Kenny
off.
as well does have the Rage Blade. 3 items are completed for
Don't
the Kai'Sa.
act, you know, too cocky and stuff.
AC, they're looking to push this inner turret now in this mid lane.
Aha!
Takes a chomp out of it.
That's one chunk down.
Difficult to wave clear for TS. Victor is not there because I feel like he's majority of your wave clear. If not all of it, Kai'Sa has to get super close to the wave to even press Q, and she could be susceptible to potentially an EQ in the face from Orianna, which is going to hurt a lot. So far, Eddie has been playing pretty reserved in this game. Again, we haven't seen him much, but I feel like the distance that KC are holding in those team fights make it really hard for Kai'Sa to find a foot and actually use those 3 very potent items as an on-hit carry.
And speaking of potent items, the Infinity Edge is done for Blitz as well, so he
That's
is
pretty potent.
very, very scary. Went for the Ghost Blade first, but after that, just buys a lot of the high damage ones. That is going to be scary. As KC have this game in their control for now. Still just under a 3,000 gold lead.
Not bad.
They managed to stop that.
A small goal lead. And also the game is under our control.
Go for it, but their Baron is very slow. They have a Gen, and it is not necessarily something that they can do all that safe.
There we go.
Goes in looking for
Lucio's looking for Pound once again, but there's no damage this time.
Holds on to the ultimate. That is the most important thing. That's what they were trying to claim. Does give them a lot more power around the rift if that volley bet is not as dangerous.
There's a really juicy TP behind Baron if KC were ever started. However, unfortunately, Pun does not have his TP because he expended it in the previous fight. Now, what I'd like to
What
see
about the
here,
flanking Victor?
Oh, it's the Nautilus gonna try to get. Oh, there we go, there we go. Scare him off.
I'd love to see from TS to just dogpile onto one champion, choose Orianna or Jin, press the Nautilus and then have Kai'Sa and Fury.
Here we go. I think Busio sees the angle. Busio sees the angle. No, he doesn't. Flash is not ready. If he got the flash, he's able to flash Jin and get Kai'Sa. But we have a 5-second cooldown left.
The pillar for a few moments looked like he was hiding. It was pretty adorable. They're trying to clear out vision where they can. These traps are just lying all over the rift. What it seems like as KC do have control of the Baron area. We mentioned it's going to be difficult for them to start it. Well, it's also going to be difficult for TS to get anywhere near it.
Oh my god. Histo's just stepping on every mine that's been put down, but now majority of them are clear. There's just 2 on the
KC, just finish off this game. Do not let Victor get any stronger in the late games. Finish off this guy.
BA was there to cover for the time being. Eddie a little bit too far forward. One pillar might do it here.
Yep, Supercharger might actually have to use the ulti for safety as well if they were to move further forward, but it's going to be safe for now. 1 minute left on this dragon as Histo wants to be able to take the crab. Yike in position as well to fight for it as BA anchor goes wide. Teleport in though.
Hook going missing wide.
The shockwave's good onto 2, and it's Yike that locks down the crab. Here's the teleport in.
Here we go once again. This time from Eddie's POV.
At least a target for now.
Flash out.
This one off, and Eddie grabs that first kill onto Busio. That is a lot now missing from the front line, and in goes.
No way. No way. No way. No way, Eddie. No way. No way. How's this guy so good? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? There goes my sleep, guys. There goes my sleep. We're going game 3.
Eddie's been quiet the entire game until the 3-item Kai'Sa.
Holy shit. That's an insane Kai'Sa play though. I'm not even mad. I am mad. I am mad. How the fuck? Oh my gosh. Let's get a dragon, please. Let's get a dragon. Let's speedrun. Speedrun the dragon. Hurry, 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 hurry.
That dragon, but he's all alone for the time being. Let's push one more time. Q misses from Nautilus. However, Yike is too far forward, and when the Nautilus shows up, Renekton's all the way up top lane and lands on that TP. Busio too far forward.
Busio thought he found an opportunity right there. But it turns out that the tank just dies right away. And holy shit, the Void Bear. And then here comes the Kaisa as well. Like, damn. That's just insane. I don't know what else to say. That's just unfortunate. So unfortunate.
Because as soon as something goes wrong, Histo starts to get the resets. You've got the Kaisa there to really do that consistent DPS throughout the rest of the fight. And hats off to KC, we haven't seen Team Secret be able to do this because they've had so much control. But as soon as you let it slip just a little in any of these fights, things can
I mean, just how good is LYON, huh? If LYON do somehow...
It's Team Secret's turn to go aggressive. KC,
if LYON do somehow wins the next series, doesn't it just prove that LYON's better than European? Better than LEC?
Machine here towards the top side. He's got so many good items as well. He's so damn tanky. That jungle is not really going to do much to him by subjugating the volley bear. They subjugated and exhausted him, and he was fine in that team fight. I feel like KC tried to play super cleverly as Kana's going
that was very cute. Brings the ball over, but
no flash.
Here we go, here we go, here we go! That's one down, that's one down. Not bad, not bad, that's one down, guys, that's one down. We will take it, that's one down, we will take it.
Now going to have to get themselves out of the enemy jungle, I believe, and that is going to be a bit of a dent taken out of the Baron power play here. Still up at about 2,000, which has given them a bit of an advantage, but not going to be taking more turrets.
Casey, do not give them any chances. Just wrap it up, finish this. It's only 1,000 goldie. It's not that bad yet.
Absolutely terrible. Over the last few patches, it's just not been the same buff. So 2,000 gold, we take those.
That was a great play. They do realize there does not have flash, a bit too extended, kind of makes the play with the ball from Yehu. So the Korean duo really buying time on this Baron siege right here. However,
man, Eddie is getting very, very big. He's almost gotten in.
Busio, if you're truly the best support in the West, please kill this Kaisa. Get this Kaisa, guys. Get this Kaisa.
Keep themselves alive. Eddie's like, no, I will just kill everyone all the time forever.
That's right.
I think they know, but they don't dare to show up. Oh, Peller's blocked. There we go. PW. Nice! Cannot be select word. Kill the Kaisa! God damn it. Oh my god, so close. 1 for 1. And especially Kaisa got the kill. This Kaisa is gonna be inevitable.
No flash, but this Kaisa hurts so much. And the entirety of Team Secret just piled up on top of Eddie to free him of that crocodile burden. So it was a 1-for-1 in the end. However,
shit, this is gonna be the longest game of the series.
So Pun is just like, I'm teleporting.
It's already 33 minutes.
And Yike wasn't quite able to get that pillar down in time. Now Histo, 4 items done. Serpent's Fang there to try and break some of these shields.
Do you guys see the meme of World Cup, everybody jump, World Cup, everybody jump? Apparently the guy who made that song, like he was like cursing every team that he supported in. So funny.
Is Set gonna spawn instead of the dragon? Are you giving something away?
I'm pretty sure the England and Argentina game is starting in a couple hours. I wanna watch it, but so damn tired. So probably not.
Absolutely massive in this game. And Team Secret with a lot of control towards this bottom side. They're gonna get this wave shoved.
Come on, Casey, come on. Think about how much fans are waiting for you to be successful. They all want to see you guys succeed.
Still pretty scary. I feel like the sheer DPS from Team Secret really does.
Here we go, here we go.
Now they're getting closed in on here as Team Secret
This is mostly gonna be how the game's gonna play for the rest of the series. Doesn't look good though. It doesn't look good for Casey. It doesn't look good for Casey. Oh my god! Eddie! Yes! Yes! W Canada! What a great stun! Come on, come on! Kalas! Kalas! You're top 10 AD carry, right? Finish them! Finish them! Finish them! Last bullet! Yeah! I can sleep now! I can sleep now! I can sleep! I can sleep! Right in front of Kenna, bro. Kenna played that so well. Kalis smurfed this fight, but Kenna did so much work. Kenna and Busio did so much work.
But he doesn't stop there. Second threat is that Nafiri forces the flash off of it.
Flash out, yep. Perfect. W in. There we go, there we go.
Yeah, beautifully done. Histo does manage to get his way over, but
we will take it. We will take it.
About that, Nafiri just wanted to take down whatever is in front of him, and KC, that really could have gotten back.
I'm sure that I'm more happier than any fans in the KC crowd right now, okay?
Still, I mean, 600 gold is nothing.
It's like, yes, finally I can get off the stream now.
Now Canner is running away. Any pick could be massive here for either team. As Eddie is showing up the voice.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Did I celebrate too early? Did I celebrate too early? Did I celebrate too early? I celebrate too early. Fuck! Yahoo, push the turret, push the turret, push the turret. Backdoor them, backdoor them. Why the fuck did we lose Baron, man? Why did we lose Baron? What's my team doing? What's KC doing? Why is this happening? I'm gonna start crying, I swear. What's happening, man? Oh my god, oh my god. Yahoo, no, not you two! Not you two! No!
That's not fight. Yahoo didn't fight back. I mean, you probably tried with a dissonance or something. And it's called command attack, so that it's got a bit of a fighting vibe. Ah, he didn't move his orb at all? Nope. Oh, a little bit. You do get a little bit of defensive stats if you're wearing it. But,
yo, I swear, we're going for Eddie, we're going for Eddie. Oh my gosh, this is a horrible game. Yup, we're going to game 3. We're going to game 3. We are going to game 3. Casey, you guys are such frauds. You're such frauds, bro. You're such a fraud. How? How? How are we playing like this? Bro, oh my gosh. Are you kidding me? Offend the FURIA, we're going to game 3. Game 3 it is, guys. Game 3 it is. At least I got time to look into my camera thing now. Hopefully I can make it work somehow now. Yeah, in the tears of fans from co-streamers. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying.
They managed to find these angles. We're going to have a look at this once again as we get the replay. And the shockwave just avoided. And from that point on, yeah, there's nothing he can do, especially with the build that I don't believe had a Zhonya's in it. But for more on this series, let's throw it over to D-Gun and the gang.
Thank you very much, Max. As it is me, D-Gun, and the gang, Ox and Wadid. And we're going all 3 here in our first elimination match at EWC 2026 League. Team Secret, the pride of the LCK.
Oh my god, why is it still not working?
Dogfight, as some would say.
What's going on with my cam? What is going on? Why is this happening?
Yeah, I think really we saw Kana and we saw Kalista be the main characters for the side.
Say goodbye to your bedtime.
The Kai'Sa and the Neferi, just such big threats. And as soon as
I'm gonna go Skizzle.
They're just diving forward onto your back line, able to find these picks. And it felt like once momentum shifted, the ball started rolling and not in the right direction for KC.
When I saw the draft from Team Secret, I thought
Wait, Hanwha and Kitty had an interview together. Bro, I wanna watch.
And Kaisa, so I was really confident in
Oh
them because,
shit, what the fuck?
They got the first lead on the Drakes, so I think if
Oh my
KC
god,
want to win this
what
game,
is this?
then they have to somehow get the control
Jesus.
back on the Drake, but they couldn't be able to.
I just saw like a post of like little kids like, you know, like
let's take a look at some of the
doing some
that
bad things
early
to the
game
dogs.
lead disappear that led to
That's not okay.
these mid-game fights here at 23 minutes in the mid lane.
So this was an example of them doing a great job of peeling the Neferi and just halting that momentum. This is kind of how KC need to play it out to stop this sort of dive in aggression, and then this shot from the place was phenomenal. And this was an example of a fight where Team Secret didn't really get what they wanted and couldn't just push forward and advance on the backline. They still put up a decent fight, but this is kind of what KC want to be doing.
But even then, I think it was really terrifying because your front lane is just literally getting one-shot by Victor and Kaisa. So I think even though they had such a great chance in there,
I mean,
you could see
what can I
what's
say?
gonna come out later on.
Yeah. Right
What
here,
can I say?
it was Eddie's pop-off moment there on the Kaisa, 28 minutes, the big one. This is where we got to see it, really what he was capable of.
Yeah, so in this situation, we end up having a scenario of the TP just getting in time, could have been close. But Busio, who peeled so well on the previous fight, kind of makes a bit of a flub here, goes for the flash, gets stunned as he does it, then
How?
doesn't get to really do anything. And with one member down,
I don't
KC are running
understand.
away. They're already down in the fight.
How?
Team Secret, they just see blood in the water. Eddie approaches this so slowly, so methodically, and then just dives in, gets that first reset for the Neferi, and they're just so decisive with this play.
Here, since my camera is gone, so we shall replace it with this.
Could react with the flash, so it couldn't really change anything. And I think they should be able to just
Hold on,
play with
give me a
macro,
second.
not looking for the team fight, because at that point we were like already talking about they cannot win the team fight 5v5 just like that. So I think they had just wrong decision in terms of the macro.
And then finally here, that last couple of picks, it just felt like this was such a touch by the Baron pick, kind of trying to clear vision. Busio's nearby, but here comes
Here,
TS.
this is me now, okay? This is me.
KC started to feel pretty desperate. They're trying to contest Baron vision, but the threat from picks like
Aha! There we go.
chasing down
There we go.
targets, and the setup here,
I'm here.
they get Canova, get the jungler
I'm
too.
here
It's
all
also
along.
Transitioning to Baron, and then the follow-up from this is quite similar. They get the Baron, they start to move in.
Oh my
start pushing
god,
waves,
it's
they
so
just get
funny.
more picks to lead into the game end. Yeah, who's trying to clear out the wave? He's like, let's get this.
Yeah, literally my laptop even gave up on me. I cannot believe it. Also, how bad is KC, man? How bad is KC? How are you losing to TSW? I don't care if it's just one small game. How? How?
Team Secret finally comes out with the insane performance. So I think it's really good that he has.
So it means that LYON better than G2, G2 better than KC.
I mean, KC,
What the man? Come on! What are we doing? Rock paper scissors?
matchup into Nafuria, but this is the matchup that he choose. So I'm wondering why there is so many.
How did KC win such a great fight and just instantly throws the Baron setup? Instantly. Like your Orianna's pushing lane by himself.
When you're countering the right thing.
And then
Neferi is not that. Neferi is a champion who can very easily
I was gonna say your Gen was not even near the Baron. He was in mid lane under the turret pushing waves.
insane that he really just dominated this matchup.
Like man, I'm so mad. So mad.
Not necessarily in a
So
position
mad.
to immediately help, and I think that's what led to, although already doomed, that final
Bro,
semi-engaged by Busio. Then he had to flash
the
out,
video
got
that I
chased
set up to
around.
schedule to upload this morning, the video came out before my stream is able to end.
Buy time while you split push on the bottom
This
side
is
of the
seriously my longest stream
map.
ever.
You can push that wave. I'll cover you if anyone's there.
Like I'm just like speechless.
Too far away, and those miscalculations cost KC.
To me, I think
In this stream, I broke my headphone. My camera stopped functioning.
Not in the best form. So
And now I'm going schizo. I'm hallucinating.
Going into this next game.
Yeah, I think he's struggling to find a spot where he's comfortable on.
This game is turning me into a KC fan. Cause I want them to win so I can finish the game. Oh, what the fuck?
It's again synergy between the jungle and support. And
Bro, don't tell me my Wi-Fi is going out on me as well.
Like winning job, but also just in general.
I have Mint Mobile.
All about getting lead
The Ryan Reynolds ad.
and so on. So I feel like
Ryan Rhino! Give me my money back!
The draft, but especially
Ryan Rhino!
and support.
Ox, real quick before we toss to some content. Pun has been one of the stars from this rise of Team Secret. He pulls out the volley bear here. What do you make of his champion pool, and how does that allow you to like play differently here?
I think his champion pool is super cool. He's willing to bring out these more eclectic picks, and that's really interesting. But if I'm going to be honest, Kana has been the better top laner so far this series. He's been in pretty phenomenal form. The Gnar game was just absolutely dominating, and here on the Renekton also having a big impact. So I think as much as it's a cool role to have and provides them a lot of volume in draft, I do think Kana has been just a big force for KC, and I think Pun needs to bring out some more picks to get an advantage in Game 3.
All right, well, we are going to our elimination game number 3 here. One of these squads will go home. Is it TS or is it KC? We'll find out after this short piece of content.
Honestly, at this point, KC, go home. This is not a game.
What up? We're here at EWC. Look what's behind me. We got a basketball court.
Oh, what the fuck?
And we're about to get
Tyler's gonna try to dunk.
how athletic we are. Let's go.
I dare you, Tyler. Go dunk. I dare you.
Hello, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Yes, nice to meet you. Me too. Nice to meet you. And then here's my teammate, Big Dog. We're going against these two in a game to one. First to score wins. Let's go. I put the mic down real quick. It's just gonna be aggression.
Bam, 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 bam.
Well, we lost, and it wasn't my fault at all. He's not the best at basketball. Guys, come have some fun. Come check it out. It's crazy here. Let's see what the fans have to say about this. Guys, we have an important game coming up. Dplus Kia, FURIA.
Destroy them one, like 100%.
Me, I say Dplus Kia all the way.
Definitely Dplus Kia, they're the stronger team. Dplus Kia, Shoemaker gonna destroy them so hard.
This guy got not. You best of lane. Come on. We'll see after the show, yeah.
The boys are here, and they're gonna destroy them one for sure.
We got a bit of a back and forth going on here. I guess we're gonna have to wait and see who's taking this one home.
Wait, apparently Faker is going to be one of the guests in like a Korean reality show that's going to air in Disney Plus in July the 29th. What? Faker is now an actor now. This is gonna be a reality show about, what is this, murder mystery? I mean, with Faker's IQ, I'm sure, like, you know, he's gonna be a great murderer. That sounds wrong, but it's a compliment.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to EWC 2026. It is time. The final game of the series.
Oh yeah, there was an auto stream earlier, huh? I was busy.
KC versus Team Secret, and it is all tied up trouble. Who do you think it's going to be? I'm putting you on the spot right now. Who is going home and who is staying?
I'll say KC is staying.
Okay.
However, the entire series.
Okay, never mind. It's August 17th
Minute 1
for the next Hall of Fame
Game 1, KC
League of Legends
together
person.
really quickly figured out how they want to play it more aggressive, and they went through the finish line. The second one, Team Secret. I loved a little bit of what do you call it, passing the baton.
Yeah.
Like hit start at the start with the Nafiri, getting fed until Eddie came online, and then he took over.
Yeah, this Kai'Sa was an absolute monster, but Eddie not going to have access to that moving into the next game. Maybe we get his Ezreal, maybe we get a different surprise. But I think a lot of people, if you're a Team Secret fan, your eyes are going to be...
Bro, I want to see Cap's Hall of Fame skins. Please.
Are we going to get the set? Trouble, you were telling me that I was going to get it, and it was going to be in the Dragon Pit. It wasn't there. Maybe it's going to be here in this
actually lost that dragon.
Yeah. Maybe that's why I didn't turn up.
That's why the set wasn't there, because it was supposed to turn up after the dragon will say goodbye to Secret, but it wasn't.
It was going to suplex its way in there. But here we are into the draft for game number 3, the decider. Who is going home and who is staying here? We'll find out right now. Well, not right now, at the end of the game. We're going to find out what champions they're going to play in it, though, right now, as we do have the first couple of bands coming in for both sides. Poppy and Rumble. We just don't like Yordles, I guess, on the side of Team Secret. And KC going to be getting rid of the Blue Man and the Blind Man.
All right, we do have things like Ryze still around. Yehu really loves playing that champion, Ryze and Azir.
I know he's red, but he is...
Oh, see, that confused me.
Yeah. I said Blue Man, but he was actually red. He is
I think KC is going to throw this one and go home together with MCoy. You know what? At this point, just do it.
A big favor, and this is the next one that pops to mind after Orianna.
I mean, if KC do go home, there's no regrets. Because KC is that bad, okay? If you can't beat Team Secret Wheels, then just save your embarrassment to lose later on.
However, with Olaf open, I don't know if they want to take that trade.
Yeah, it could be a little bit frightening.
I'd rather see my team lose right now than lose later and get ashamed now. So might as well. Xin pick.
That being said, I mean, I feel like at the moment, I just don't really like the Ashe Seraphine that much. Haven't seen it find all that much success more recently, as the Syndra will be the pickup here for Yehu. And will it be a Yike pick here? Will it be something else? Because you could also take half a bottom lane and get ready to have a bit of extra priority there and escape the next round of bans.
Well, I'm looking at the bot lane and they're not necessarily talking too much. I feel like it is Yike mostly, and with Reaper right on top
the looming Reaper might give something away.
A jungle pick coming through from Yike, the Wukong, of course. One of the very few junglers that remain.
Lol, I saw a clip. Apparently, not even Keijo is thinking that KC got a chance to win.
Yeah, a lot of wombo combo now available, but the Caitlyn going to be the choice here for Eddie. Yeah, an old favorite of his. And we'll see what it is going to be picked alongside of, because like you say, the Bard is up.
Bam, 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 bam.
His options first, and it looks like they're not too worried about what.
Bam, 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 bam.
I feel like when you've got Caitlyn, there's so many amazing pairings to her that have not been banned or picked at all. So you will figure something out. Yeah,
this was a favorite, though.
From the Elise to the Karma to the Lux to, if you want to go season 1, Morgana as well, which has not been played ever because it's kind of trash, but you know, it's just got pairings, the bards and everything. Now, this is a very BLG-esque bot lane. That was an Elk and On special, of course, back in BLG when Elk was on BLG. So very.
I mean, not bad, not bad. I like the Syndra pick as well. And then we have Mel, of course. However, does Khalees play Mel? That's the biggest question, you know?
So the Mel going to be there as an answer. This will be the first time Kallista's played it, I'm pretty sure, if memory serves, at least this year. And so going to be trying his hand. If indeed it goes towards the bottom side, it could theoretically be the Syndra down there as well. That I guess the same thing applies to that one.
Now this is where tanks become a problem.
Yeah, what's that?
There's no tank killers on either of those teams, so tanks do become a problem. Olaf is going to be taken out because KC have way too squishy of carries that Olaf would potentially run down. But my question here is, what happens to tanks? Things like the Sante that we have seen punt play over on top side of the map, and by Chase ban, I'm thinking they're going for something a bit bulkier on the top side right here for TS, which for your demise, that might not mean set.
Just have to see.
We wanted to see it.
Yeah. The Olaf, though, I think the Olaf was there like saying, we want to play Jace, and so then the Jace is the response. Is the next one going to be a similar thing? As the final ban for KC will be the Galio. And I actually really like that ban. I think that the Galio sticks up really, really well with this composition, so not going to have access to that, as the Ambessa will be the answer.
I was about to say if the Vayne is the ban here, there is there is a big big screen outside of the arena, I think, that says Kalista is not Kalista is the best ADC, not in the world, not in LEC, not even in KC, because Kana is.
Oh.
They're just trying to big up Kana playing AD carries, of course, which was really funny. But Kana is a great Vayne player if you wanted to pull that one out, if Pun goes for something like a tank.
Well, it's probably not going to be the set because it's used as an answer, and it will be that classic Mel Pike towards the bottom side of the map. A dangerous matchup. I actually feel like our eyes are going to be glued to the bottom lane at the start of this one because there could be explosions down there. But like you were saying...
Alright, Pike Mel, that's a T1 classic with Paze and Carrier. However...
some fun ultimates to be picked up here. Death from below is
does KC know how to play this comp?
And so that is likely what Dire is going
I feel like Pike could have been selected last game as well.
Towards that top side into Canada.
But I'm really curious. Did KC prepare this bot lane duel? I do like the Silas pick from Team Secret Wills. And Mondo, oh my gosh. Jesus Christ. Oh dear, what? What is going on, guys?
A lot of fun. Boozy are going to hover the Vayne, or maybe even lock it in theory. Can a good go towards that if you would like to. What are the counter picks to Udyr these days?
One of your ex-casters will be very happy somewhere out there in the world. I'm talking about LS.
Oh yeah?
He loves Udyr top.
He does. It's no Ornn though. He does like that one as well, although he's more of an Ornn jungler guy.
All right, noodle fight.
This
your photo actually looks great amongst the Benpake UI. Oh, I appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you. Are we going to see Kalista on Syndra? Imagine. No, it's. Wait, what? It's Vayne.
That is very true. Unless Kalista's
Wait, what is going on? No, so it's gonna be Vayne top lane. What? Wait, what? Holy shit, you might be right. It is a Syndra AD. Has Kalista ever played a Syndra AD carry in his professional career before? This is insane in my opinion. What?
For both sides, to be honest. I think as soon as
yeah, I do agree. Like the KC side is so squishy.
Back into this game, as there is going to be the swap. Yeah, who is going
the late game is gonna be insane with Silas and Udyr. Like, oh my gosh, I cannot even imagine.
Syndra as a melee just sounds like an absolutely horrible experience. But
imagine Team Secret pick a Chug. Cho'Gath would have been amazing, actually. Personally, I would think that would be way much better than Udyr, but yeah. Here we go.
Team Secret probably psyched about that.
Here we go.
Which means that he's not going to necessarily be able to stay alive longer in those fights. Sure, the Jumpin has inherited life still in the kit, but a simple item is going to be a lot of fun, right? And without survivability from like a Mundo ult or from an Alistar ult,
they really do. And this Mel Syndra combo means that someone is just going to die real quickly. But now it is time, ladies and gentlemen, to get onto the Rift for the final game of the series. Who is going home first? That is what we're going to discover here. Is it going to be KC on their home turf, or will it be Team Secret? As the Caitlyn Elise versus the Mel Pike in this bottom lane, will the rebuttals be
able to keep this bottom lane alive for KC, or will the Caitlyn just get that shove? Will they find that combo that has worked so well as we go into CBLOL?
Damn, this one manga who's called Prince of Tennis.
Did go wrong, but maybe it was Yahoo, because that's who we're looking at right now.
No, he's looking at his computer, so you might be onto something. No, never mind. Just
maybe he dropped his bottle.
I guess it's ending really soon. I've heard of it, never watched it or never read it.
See,
The Prince of Tennis, yeah. I think this is more like a shoujo.
let them have that bowl on top of the desk.
Yeah, you need a sippy cup.
The amount of keyboards that have been
Bro,
changed.
are we really not gonna end this series?
I want it to be known that I also just...
How the hell are we game pausing again? End this shit, please. End this. I want to sleep. I've been up for like 8 hours now.
Yeah, the players use it like a stress ball.
Please.
It just kind of explodes sometimes. And that can be absolute mess.
What the fuck is happening, man?
Really hot right now. So I don't think we need.
Just tell me what's happening. Tell me what's happening, man. Hey, referee. Staff member. Tell me what's happening. Someone spilled their milk or something.
Once again, we get that cool camera from the sky. And hopefully
All right, here we go.
We are getting towards getting back into the game. Yeah.
Finally.
Some vibes going on. Yeah, still no word on what had actually happened. I don't like guessing either. I was about to ask you, like, what do you think happened? And
what do you think is the issue?
Yeah, but like we just don't.
Well, I think KC not winning game 2 is the issue.
Had occurred either. So hopefully we get everything sorted and we're back onto the rift shortly.
There is no ref, so we will be shorting whatever is shortly.
Yep.
Sorting it out. Now, I think this is going to be a very, very explosive game. We've got Caitlyn, Elise, which is probably one of the most aggro bot lanes.
Bruh, no way.
Renata Kalista down there. Versus a super
Are we
aggro
seriously
bot
gonna
lane.
drag this shit again like last game?
And I'm very worried about Pun. I know I keep going on about it, but I really like him. And Canner is playing Vayne, exactly. And I feel like Vayne versus Udia sounds like one of the best like Vayne matchups like ever. Yeah, you've got bear stance and stuff, but like, I don't know, man. It just sounds really rough.
I can just already see this Udyr just slamming Thormel.
The Batman 2 is being delayed to February 18th of 2028. Are you serious?
Eventually you get there, you get the cloth armor, you stick.
At this point, GTA 6 is gonna come out before Batman 2. That movie better be a great movie. Because based off how long they're writing the scripts for the film, it took them what? It took them like 5 years to write a script of the film? Like, Jesus Christ.
That might be the case for Punk here.
Yeah, I think you might be right. If they do manage to get through that, though, I do think that their team fight does look somewhat scary, especially if this Silas can get rolling. Like you were saying, though, a lot of the ultimates aren't necessarily the most terrifying. Unleashing the power as a Silas doesn't have the same vibe as the Syndra.
Obviously, you guys cannot see the crafts, but as a reminder for KC, we've got Pyke and Mel bot lane, Syndra mid, Wukong jungle, and Vayne top, which is pretty damn explosive.
Yep.
And on the other side for Team Secret, we've got Elise Caitlyn bot lane, which is incredible. And then we've got Silas, Shinzao, and Udyr. All the tankiness and survivability is pushed towards the top side for Team Secret.
Yeah, it is. And I think the jungle matchup is probably what stands out to me as far as when these teams can get stuff done. I think if Team Secret manage to get some advantages towards the bottom side and capitalize on the pick potential,
I would believe you if you said it earlier.
Where there's no rebuttal to
now we will know who's better, APC, Kaliz, or Hans. Never mind. I mean, honestly, I would say Hans. Hans better be a better APC. Because what I had in mind originally is that the reason why, you know, Perks became the head coach for G2 is so he can teach Handsome how to play, you know, mage ADs. But I mean, hey, like, if somehow, you know, like, Kaliz can play it, you know, without any additional coaching, then like, he really is a prodigy, you know, like, good for him.
They won't have
W.
to. They won't actually have to leave. You know, they can stick around. It's gonna be all right.
And I guess
However, they do not want that. Atlas, France has suffered enough. They need something to give.
Well, hopefully
Yeah, honestly, I feel bad for the France fans. France fans, I mean. Feels bad.
Said a bad word there, but it was censored in time.
Ah, okay. I didn't see it.
It wasn't very bad word.
It wasn't available. Okay.
It wasn't that bad.
I can see no hands on mice, or mouses, sorry, on the side of KC, so we're not quite ready just yet to get back into it.
They're using them.
Oh yeah, just a little bit. Checking things out. And we are still working through. Be back in as soon as we...
I mean, hopefully by the time when I end the stream and I can, like, you know, restart the computer, restart my laptop, maybe that way the camera is actually gonna be fixed. Hopefully.
Okay.
So maybe they're inviting Kana for a date, for a food date.
Aha.
Or someone please invite me for a date. I need food. I need sleep. I need water.
In the video game,
that's right.
Because it's back up once again.
Oh, it's back up? Oh, finally! Jeez, Shibaliba.
Wanted to for a little bit first, as Pun is just walking at Yike.
There you go. That's me right there. Okay, that's me. You just can't see it, but like I'm here.
So
I'm here.
annoying for Yike as well because there is Udyr has no job right now. Vayne is fully controlling how this first go. So his only job is to piss Yike off.
Well, it's working. As yeah, Pun definitely doesn't want to be there in the top lane, so he may as well.
Faker became the ambassador for Esports Foundation from 2026 to 2028. Holy Shibaliba.
Yeah, this is sort of like the Sion tactic as the first cocoon.
I mean, what can I say? Who else besides Faker, right?
So yes, are throwing things, seeing what sticks down that bot lane as this is not going to be a very fun game on the top side for Team Secret. They're basically stalling out through mid and top, and then allowing probably bot lane to get ahead.
10 days left until Bleach 1000-Year Blood War Part 4. I went to see the movie already, and the movie actually have 3 episodes, I think. Yeah, 3 episodes from the new series, the new season. And it's amazing. Me and my friend went to see it together, and then during like the Yuriichi scene, we just keep on staring at each other. We're like, nice. you have to watch it to understand the reference, but I've always been a big Bleach fan. I think out of all the big 3 anime, I probably like Bleach the most. I just feels like I love the characters, I love the art style. Like maybe the story isn't as good as, you know, Naruto or One Piece, but I just feels like that show connects with me the most. And I'm just glad there's the main protagonist who's actually, you know, smart, who's not like arrogant. I mean not arrogant, who's not like dumb or foolish, who acts without, you know, thinking twice.
Tries his best to equalize, but it is
maybe that's why I really like Ichigo too. Like it's really rare for me to like a protagonist of a show. As like I feel like there's always like other characters in the show that would steal the spotlight, who's more popular. But for me, like Ichigo is like one of my favorite characters of the show. Not my favorite. I like Ikaku the most. But I was Ichigo probably like my second favorite, yeah.
We'll just let that one go at least for the minute.
Does anyone watch anime? I think anime is like the mainstream, you know. I would say anime is probably like the biggest industry. Oh my gosh, Kalis just gonna let it go. He says, okay, you can have me. Oh, Q misses. So Kalis is playing Mel instead of Syndra. Makena getting. Oh my gosh. At least it went for Elise, you know. So it's not like that bad. At least Elise had a kill. It would be bad if let's say like, you know. Oh my gosh, what the fuck? Another one? Hold on. Maybe we can punish it. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, you gotta be. Oh.
level 6. That was a very dead Caitlyn, but this time around, he will survive.
Killing without flash is very dangerous. You have to be really careful with every step you take. For me, Bleach is all about R farming, but it's so good. And it both graphically and literally. Yeah, it is.
And unfortunately can as well, but I'm saying unfortunately because he did end up dying to a 3-man gang.
Like for me, I can describe Bleach in one word, and that would be drip. Drip. Drip is how I would describe Bleach. Because honestly, the characters just like they're so well made. That's a good E by Eddie. Slow down kinda to get some damage back at least. Like the outfit that Bleach character wear, like that's literally the same outfit you can wear in real life.
Yeah, they are moving up.
Like Kubo will have like a Kubo's what do you call that? Like fashion design. It's like way ahead of its time.
For good old Udyr in this game, as they do manage to take one plate, but I think Team Secret
Kubo, the author, that's my goat.
They don't quite know that their jig might be up, as there's the control ward going on down here for KC as Busio goes in, gets the...
Oh my god, great Busio, holy shit! That flash was out of the world. We couldn't get Khalees, I mean Unleashed, but it's okay, we'll take it. Not bad. Like I said, killing without flash is super dangerous. You're basically just a living target.
Has the flash, locks down the Caitlyn, and now this is a very, very sad Caitlyn. She needs to be hit in towers, and it's not quite the case. That was the one lane from Team Secret that's supposed to be doing well.
Yeah, let's have a look
Oh
at
yeah,
this
let's
from
see
Busio's
this first-person perspective.
after the flash.
Man, great job. Good hook, good flash.
Really nicely done.
And then he just recalls, like, hey, I did my part. I did my part of the job. I'm recalling now.
Grabs a call.
What a chat.
And just hopes he can cash it out at some point, because this Caitlyn is one of the few.
They say Kana is the better ADC, and that's true.
Be feeling too worried, obviously, from that plate from earlier. It's a nice little dash away here from Dire, but the Bone Skewer is going to connect. Man, Busio having a much better performance this time around, and that is going to be Dire, realizing there are way too many people here, and will be taken.
I mean, technically, Khalees is playing APC.
With a Drake take. I don't know whether that's really going to help them out as the kills are
But
equalized.
yeah, Kenna's vein is really good. Really nice. Alright, 2 for 2 right now. Team Secret will still get the first dragon, but I don't think that's gonna be too much of an issue for KC at least.
We really stressed how Busio needs to play together with Yag to create that pressure, and they've both been doing that this whole game so far.
Yeah, really nicely done. KC do lose out on that dragon though, so nothing.
Oh my god, alright, Kenna, look at that, he's literally kiting. He wants to protect that ward, but in response, like half of the damage is taken down on Pond.
Trying to pick up whatever he can find. He will event, like he's got his Warden's Mail, you know, and he is building slowly towards enough armor to be able to exist in a lane.
Ooh, at least it's coming.
Bane does true damage. Sometimes armor just isn't enough.
Okay.
Thank god I kinda have another word.
Oh,
who's the one that's TPing? Who's the lucky one? You hit the jackpot. You hit the jackpot. Oh, there we go. Give the kill to Calista.
TS have been playing this game a little bit disrespectfully, knowing how strong KC
Ooh, Yahoo, okay. Oh yeah, Casey is mad. Casey is locked in. They're gonna finish this game under 25 minutes, hopefully. Cross my fingers.
It's a scary
They're logged in.
I mean, it does mean that Histo is able to grab the majority of these grubs. Does lock down 2 of them already.
Yeah, I'm really surprised to see more teams is able to, you know, take out the mage balling pick.
This is usually kind of how it goes when one jungler is ganking and the other.
I know a lot of people don't like mage balling, But honestly, as a viewer, I think it's fun. It's fun seeing them, like, you know, seeing Voidcox, seeing you know, Syndra, Bot. Like, it's just really interesting.
Yeah. Not a whole lot of fun here for the Silas.
Don't look top.
And does it get better?
Ooh,
You know,
missed that minion.
I've been making sure that I'm just not paying attention to that 30 CS lead that has been built up by
Yahoo is playing really well.
And Casey, this is exactly what this composition wants
But
to
the
do,
thing
right?
is,
Like, just
for
dominate,
Casey's
manage
comp,
to pick all of these
you
winning
cannot
lanes.
far behind. If you far behind, in late game it's gonna be miserable. You guys are so squishy. There's like, you know, there's no front line.
And right now, the plan isn't working.
I'm not sure what the plan is so far.
No, neither am I, but it's a secret.
Very fitting to the brand.
We might find out later. I don't think this is part of the plan.
Ooh, nice.
As what goes up
At
must
least
come
you
down.
dodge it. It's alright. Yak
Definitely
gets the
did
kill.
fall down
Okay.
the water spout.
Yeah, this is kind of rough.
A kill is the kill. Kill is a kill.
Find out the plan eventually.
You didn't see Eddie?
Too far forward.
Oh, trap, 2 hits.
Yum.
Poke some damage down.
So 1v2 for the time being. Kalist has managed to crash the wave under the tower.
Eddie
I feel
playing
like Team
really
Secret have played a
careful,
little
as
bit
he should.
disrespectful on here, especially knowing how strong Boosier is currently with the Swifties, being able to get around the map much quicker than
Ooh.
before. Yike has always been behind him as well. Those have
Kalist
been
and
turning up
Yike,
really
look at
nicely,
that.
and Kalist might be playing for the time being with a
Putting
little
some damage down on
not much
Eddie.
support as Yike cancels that
But
back
the
second
Abyss
he
support
sees
is here.
Mia walk into this bush.
Yeah. And now be rechanneling it. We'll see whether he does stick around. As
Yeah, the fact that Kalist is so stepping so far ahead in front of the lane. Oh my god, is he just 1v2 them or what? What's happening? Did he got too greedy? There we go.
He is not messing around. He wants to stick around.
Killing half ghost, so we're not gonna change any farther.
And Casey now at a
That's a good play by Kalist and Yike.
maybe it'll remain a secret.
It's a good bait. Oh, game going paused. Another pause, guys. This is like the third pause of this series, man.
Nothing in the late game, sorry, but a cocoon. And this cocoon has to land. And let me remind you, there's a Mel in the game.
Yeah.
You might eat that cocoon in your face.
You need to worry about that.
What's happening, guys? What's happening?
As we are in a pause one more time, still not entirely sure what has happened here, but we'll make sure that we resolve it as soon as possible. As let's have a look at this one more time from Yike's perspective.
Yeah, Yike has always been behind Boosier, and when Boosier's not there to cover for Kalist.
And it's a little bit of a peripheral situation. Sorry for the interruption, but yeah, a little bit of a mouse issue here. So we are going to resolve that as soon as possible, and then we should be...
Oh, it's a mouse
I have
issue.
a feeling that it's a little bit of a unplug one and put a new one back in.
I see, I see.
Try turning it off on again.
Yeah, that's my theory.
Well, I mean, you can't help it if it's a mouse issue, you know.
Do you think it was the water bottle that did the harm?
I hope not.
Is there an archive stream for Auto stream
Did you see that big mouse?
earlier today?
Oh, no, we've seen some cleaning.
I'd love to
happening
see
as
it.
well.
Ah, I thought that was the big mouse move.
Was
But I
it?
guess it's not an FPS
Maybe it was.
situation.
Maybe you're right, because I think we're going back in.
All right, there you go. Just needed a little bit of a wipe of the mouse pad, and then everything is
The bottle is still there, though. See, right next to Yahoo.
That bottle is really bothering you, isn't it?
Come on, guys. Why is it taking so long to get a new mouse?
Oh, that's full of
There we
water,
go.
you know? It's happened so many times.
We need to get a ref to move it just for you. As all right, there's
Fine,
the
I can't
death
see
from
it now.
below. FURIA does manage to at least hijack that one. Is that the best ulti that he can get? Probably a Cyclone feels the best.
I
For
would
the Silas.
say anything with CC, Silas wants to be able to stick to the targets, and even though he is kind of mobile, more extra stick survivability is great.
Oh my god, is the audio cutting off for me?
I guess you can chase people a bit better.
I really do need to get a new headphone.
well.
No, but like, don't you get a little bit more like approach speed from her ult, or does it actually just buff up the passive that Vayne already has?
Is it really that great?
No.
No?
But
Yeah.
I'm just wondering if it does anything at all. Because yeah, you cannot tumble, so going invisible isn't really a thing that.
I'm thinking Pike ult, if he wants to get extra damage.
Yeah.
Or potentially the Wukong would be great ult right there. As Boosier just takes down D-Ray quite a bit more. And Trinity Force completed for Yike right here. Again, any Trinity Force champion that completes this item on time, and it's just 13 minutes into the game, becomes a little mini boss for the time being. And luckily right here for TS, they are first to the play. They have set down their vision. So KC, they'll put their hands up for this time and say, it's fine, we don't have to contest that. We'll contest the next one, or we'll contest the top lane.
Yeah, I think contesting the next one will be a good idea because Hextech Soul is a big deal.
4 people top.
No bad time for Sheep, boss. Bad time is long gone.
Maybe because he picked Udyr.
Maybe. And that was always going
What bad time? 0 bad time.
Oh dear. He has always really liked Udyr. I think even when he was
We're gonna be stuck here co-streaming for
played this champion quite a few times off meta.
another 2 days.
Top lane of quite a moment, but hasn't been around for a while. Still, he likes it. He's going to be moving towards the bottom side because he saw that there was no bad guys down there. As Kalist with that solar snare is not going to connect onto Eddie.
But yeah, honestly, Kalist is playing pretty well. But I will say that individually performance, I would still say Han's a little bit better. Because I feel like, you know, the reason why he's doing so well in lane is because of the Pyke. Because of his support.
Target number 1 for KC. I think he still is target number 1.
But for Hans, he's able to do it by himself too, you know. And especially when it comes to team fight, he's finding those crucial angles. But we'll see, we'll see.
And it is spawning on the top side of that river, so they want to be able to get some vision in case they might want to contest or make a play, or at least keep their Caitlyn safe. Who's now been set on the shortest lane of the map, which is that mid lane since his flash.
Do you guys think that Kalist is a top 10 AD carry in the world right now? Because if he can't beat Hansama, then I'm not sure.
But he does manage to take it down in the end. DRA moving on in as maybe Cannon could be in trouble.
Hansama.
Here for Team Secret. He is just decorated with damage. There's the flash forward. They do
My god, Kana!
there's the ulti out of Kana. He's being
That's a good fucking flash. Holy shit! Barely gets away. Oh my god, Kana! Kana! Oh, so close, so close, so close. It's alright, it's alright. Honestly, played pretty well. But Kalist just dead here. Kalist just so dead. Yike gets the kill. It's like 1 for 1. It's just keep on trading. It's trades after trade. Oh my god, Elise! What the f— where did the spider come from? He has to beat Hansama first in order to be the top 10 ADC. I totally agree with you. I 100% agree with you. I feel like I will probably put Hansama probably like 10th best AD carry in the world right now. So Hansama is like the ticket. The ticket to get into the big boy club. So yeah, I would definitely say Hansama for sure. If you're not beating Hansama, there's no way you're beating like other AD carries like, you know, Ruler, Diablo, Gala, Viper, Guva, Pades, you know, all those other ones. I think sometimes people in LEC underrate Hans because he's consistently on the weak side when compared to Kalist. Yeah, exactly. I always treat Hansama as like the stable point of the team. He's not like a hyper carry that we see other AD carries do. As long as, you know, he's stabilized, he's able to run the, you know, snowball down the game. That's why you don't see him doing too much like plays. Too much insane plays. He's more of like a stable carry. Which is cool, Like I feel like that's what G2 needs. G2 needs people who's more stabilized compared to, you know, carries who just feeds. And honestly, Hansama's performance is not bad throughout the tournaments. Hansama's gapping, Jackie Love. You know, he gapped Ruler and Diablo back in the first stand too. You know, so we gotta give him some credits. No wonder why this G2 re-signed Hansama for another 2 years. Understandable. Because also I feel like Hansama brings a lot of like other values to the team as well. For example, like business in a way. Because ever since Hansama joined G2, right, he has become like the face of like the G2 models. Because when you have a player that's this good looking, you know, that's like a free model for your team. You can promote him in so many different ways, you know, like for example, like Hanwha's perfume, like the polo shirt.
Especially with dragon spawning, so he walks up to a tower that is literally 3 autos from dying. Nice spot
Damn,
right there
Lucio.
from Eddie, and Team Secret, they look like they just want to play this.
Well, I mean, his two goes in. His dragon down to 50%.
So he brings a lot of like business values into the team.
Whereas the Solar Snare does go wide. Scatter of the Week does find a nice stun there onto Eddie. And there's the Rip. Carol diving forward. Dire found the Cyclone as well.
Oh my god, I think Silas messed it up so hard. He charges in and couldn't get a single person.
Yike at 1 HP though, and that denies that.
Yike actually stole that dragon. It's just insane. It's like completely insane. I think Yike actually just saved KC from a dying spot right there.
From gifting over Soul Point to Team Secret. And that was best case scenario, I feel like, right here for Team Secret. Only losing their Silas in a 4 versus 5. Really nice engage to create space right here from Dire. Will steal the Wukong ult, finds a fantastic Zika long chain.
Man, Yahoo. He tried though, he tried. Ooh, look at that, 1% health. Shiba Liba.
Doesn't have any ultimate to help him survive further, so once he's in, he's most likely gonna go down.
Yeah, this is the thing. Oftentimes you see it picked into. You were mentioning this earlier. The Alistar is the best one, but the Xin Zhao is another good option. They've got that one on their team this time, so there aren't really those phenomenal options. But the Cyclone looked pretty good.
I'm just excited to see next year when Dev come back from military service, and then Bane said he wants to queue up with him to duel. Bane wants to be Dev's support, and then they're gonna come back to pro play again. Like that'll be insane. 2 of the greatest AD carry players, and they're gonna team up, duel up to play professionally. Wow, that's insane. Oh my gosh! Busio, relax, buddy, relax.
That was just, it looked a bit like a donation.
What was that, Busio?
Blink and you'll miss it.
Yeah, I miss him. He's good. He'll be back in a few seconds time.
Busio got like one-shotted. What the hitting?
Once again, and I think he thought that there was a Caitlyn there. Didn't quite know that there was a cocoon wielding Elise alongside her.
There was a Caitlyn there though.
How do you not know, Busio? How do you not know?
Yeah, going to take it right through the uprights there, but
Kana doing some really good damage.
And Team Secret not able to find any kills, but they do have.
Oh, that's a turret down. Don't tell me this is gonna be a 40 minutes long game. I swear if this is a 40 minutes long game. I swear.
Bundling up 5 members down bot lane with no neutral objective in sight, and just letting your other 2 lanes bleed.
W Yahoo.
Yeah, the Bash Brothers though are moving towards.
Yep, push that guy away. Exactly. What?
Not sure about that one.
Pon, what are you doing? A flash like that?
And the flash. From the
I don't know what he was trying to do.
The consequence of losing his mind.
I mean, I'm not too familiar with Woodier's like skills. Like, is there like a a way to root?
To think you can catch that Syndra.
To root the Syndra right there?
Yeah, who was piecing out way before that TP landed, and he's back just to trigger them a little bit more. Pushing out yet another wave, and I feel like KC are in a pretty good spot right here. Your Vane's ahead, your Syndra's ahead, you have 101 stacks, you've got...
I don't want to get some of the best sleep tonight, or should I say today, after I hop off stream.
Not any turret platings. If anything, it's been Udyr and Silas holding hands, trying to get some of those towers chipped off, and Eddie, unlike the previous game, he's been
I mean, hopefully this stream made it worth
you want to just like get the rest of your team to hold on to the game.
my effort, you know.
And right now he's
I
got
can't even fucking think.
Right? And if they manage to stay in the game until 35 minutes, then maybe they can win.
The unfortunate part is that he had to hold the game for his team. Udyr and Silas fell behind.
Hey, I mean...
They did it backwards!
Yeah. It's not the end of the world, though,
hey,
right? Like the gold lead is,
fine.
yeah, 2.6k, not the end of the world. But KC, I think they should be able to take control of this dragon area, and the problem is they're heading towards a 4-stack Hextech Soul.
Ooh, nice! That's a good combo right there. You hook and then you stun.
Maybe not tanky enough, as he does look to get himself out of here. Does have his
That's okay, that's okay.
As well as a frozen heart.
Don't troll, KC, don't troll.
Doesn't really care about it. And Team Secret just gonna be pushed away from this Drake. 20
Come
seconds until
on.
that one spawns. You're gonna have to try and
Why
find
is it taking forever?
As okay, let's have a look at this
Oh,
from
oh,
Yike's
oh, here we go, here we go.
perspective. As Win becomes
Yeah, I can do an insane play, I just knew it. Here we go, here we go.
The rest of Team Secret off to the side. That's a
Or maybe not. Maybe not, no insane play.
Fun trying to find a window back in here. Still doesn't have that flash available after a Syndra earlier on. And it looks like Team Secrets are going to give this one away.
They're going for the Baron. They're threatening something. They have to threaten something on the map, and the only thing they can.
Here we go, here we go.
He's playing guard dog.
A Baron fight that's gonna decide the fate of this series.
Once again, we're going to have
Oh, okay, there we go.
Oh my goodness, the Unleashed Power is going to be out.
Alright, Yike, alright, Yike.
Gorgeous here, but not going to be enough to grab that kill just yet. And
It's
Team
hard.
Secret
At least we
now
cancelled the
will go this
Baron.
dragon, and they are not taking a Baron.
Yeah, Pan thought he was it, but it's 5 members of KC dealing very mixed variants of damage on him. And he doesn't quite have enough for defenses.
Yeah, let's get a dragon down.
Versus AP or AD for the time being. He has to split it up.
All right, and you know, it looked not great, right? They lose their top laner, but 2 Drakes to 2, right, is the response. It's not over just yet.
It's not over till I say so.
Alright, now you can't look top because we're looking at the replay. So
But it seems like the end game is near though.
he was the guy who thought he was. However, KC are looking top lane, they're like, look.
You see, because Paul have no flash there, because he used it early on for a stupid chase.
Out of the way. So did still have to use the flash. Now has his rapid fire cannon done, but
And then obviously he just got left out as a sacrifice sheep.
and it feels a little bit rough. You feel like you're shooting with a pea shooter instead of a sniper rifle. Canna with the most damage in the game so far.
W Canna. W Canna.
Caitlyn that we've been talking about is that everyone on KC does damage.
Canna should play more Vayne top. He looks very confident in this champ. I would love to see this guy play more Vayne top.
Maybe not for Wukong, but for everyone else, I think this sounds true. So if they can find an angle where the Caitlyn actually connects with other champions, then this could be it.
Even though I love watching players play Vayne top, but if I'm in a solo queue and I see my top lane lock in Vayne top instead of like a tank or a fighter champ, I will literally lose my mind. Oh my gosh. That's so unlucky. Team Secret Wheels have no top lane this game. Literally, man. The Udyr is such a weird pick. I still can't tell what his value is in this game. Like, what value does he bring to the team? Is 0-3-3.
You're trying to do it here towards the top side, but like you were saying, I mean, that advantage for the Syndra is still there. Let's have a look at this one more time.
Pretty much just a walking target for Vayne.
Uses the E as well to land straight onto the pike, and the flashes after he flashes after the last auto attack has landed on, which could have been his last.
I mean, honestly, I was pretty scared, so I would have definitely flashed in that moment as well. Canna was doing a whole bunch of damage.
Give a little thumbs up.
Now KC back out onto the map once again. Lucio.
Ooh, okay. That's super instant. Oh.
That's a really cool thing.
That would be such a good clip if Lucio actually hooked someone there. That would be an insane clip.
Get away from the pike, and TS again playing a bit aggro in this river. They've got 2 items on their Silas as well, so they're feeling pretty confident to take the 5 versus 5. However, Udyr's down bot lane. Does have TP to join if he needs be.
I do think that if Pun's not there and Yehu are not there, that's probably better for TS.
That's right.
Because, yeah, Pun has not exactly had the most fun.
Bro, I've been streaming for 8 hours and 8 minutes. Like I said, my previous streaming record for the longest stream was 4 hours and 30 minutes. And we literally doubled it. We doubled our record. It's 8 hours now. That's enough for me to take a nap and wake up and eat breakfast. You know, like do a little shower. What do you mean Pawn is playing against Bing? Yeah, but like when it comes to team fights, there's no value that's bringing from Pawn.
With sheer amount of damage that all of them do, that we talked about over and over again. And now it's a dance about the next dragon. It's going to be so point somehow for both.
Like, I'm not disrespecting him in any way. I'm just saying, like, it's a bad pick. Like, what could Udyr do right now?
So hard.
What could Udyr do?
Like you were saying, like it feels like a death sentence for anyone who walks into any brush. If it's
Like, Udyr is literally just a knee shield when it comes to team fight.
And yeah, punch ride. And
he's just like a sacrifice lamp.
He was already looking a little worse for wear though at that time.
Dude trying to be Vietnamese Broken Blade but fumble hard. I mean, to be fair, BB sometimes would fumble hard too, but at least his picks make sense, you know. At least I can see a world where it will work. But look at Udyr right here. Look at that. He chased, you know, take some damage, and that's pretty much it. When it comes to laning, Peng have a big L. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's true, because obviously you're against a top lane AD carry, so. But look at this, during the team fight, look at what he's doing. He's literally just running away from being like a dog. Like, no disrespect once again. But look at how well Kenna's playing. I feels like if Udyr could be like any other top laner, like for example, like Aatrox. Aatrox could work for this comp. I feel like there just could be a so much better angle that I can see other than Udyr. There's a reason why no one picks Udyr. Or maybe Sion even, you know, if you want like a real tanky champion. Can KC finish this? Will I be released from my no sleep sentence? I think I will. Because the biggest issue with KC's comp is that if their team falls behind, then obviously Udyr will run over the game, right? Because they have no tank. However, if KC is in a lead, then it's just hard to see Team Secret will place a good engage. There's just no angles for it. Look at that, that's half health down to Pang already. Oh, maybe Pang can play something right here. Nope, no he can't. Oh my gosh, he doesn't have damage to take down any health of Yike. What I can say, our LCP is the weakest region. Nah, don't say that. Team Secret Wheels really played, like, they played really well in the MSI, okay? They played really well. You have to give them some credits for taking down top esports. Even though it's top esports, but still, that's the LPL second seed. It doesn't matter if it's top esports or not, that's the LPL second seed. You know, they brought the region hope. I mean, I will probably say that they're not as like promising as CFO from last year, but still, like that's pretty impressive. Besides, there's also CBLOL. You know, like there's the there's the Brazilian teams. No offense for that, but you know, like they're probably the worst region.
Once again, as Team Secret, I think kind of have them where they want them for now. KC will back away, recognizing that they're not going to give them their best.
That's a Baron fight.
They will just back away.
All KC have to do is just play patiently here. They've got a fat wave pushing down mid lane, allow that to create pressure on the map, and then potentially you can threaten the
觉得 KC 现在应该要先去抢龙啊。 可以看到 Klee 现在一直在拼这个龙，先抢龙拿到这个 Dragon Soul point。
Yeah, it was sort of kind of foregone for a few moments there, but it looks like Team Secret not going to be able to get enough vision in order to contest this.
Should just be a free soul point for KC right here.
Possibly can. Using that ultimate because it was wearing off, and now looking for a bit of a reset. Busio not going to let him.
Honestly, like if you look at KDA of Kana, even though Kana is 138, but he's doing so much damage in the side lanes. Like bro single-handedly gapped that Udyr. That's actually insane. No, to be honest, dude, they got defeated by Sin, though, who are new in league. Oh, like Sentinel, like Sentinel. Sentinel is like an older club who disbanded, but they came back this year. So they're technically like an older club, but you're right, they're also new in a way. And you know, I'm gonna show you my pick'ems. On my pick'ems, I actually rooted for Team Secret Wheels because I thought they're gonna beat the Sentinels. Because Sentinel have what, like they have impact, and like like really old players. You know, I don't think they're gonna have too much skills. But you know. And in Champion 2025, the LCP lose against Brazil. Okay, but that's 2025. That's different. That's different. We're a different year now.
With so much damage here on the vein. Wants to land a couple more. Is death from below.
Jeez, man.
Enough of that. Let's finish this off.
Yeah, they're just getting chased like dogs. This is like miserable to watch. What happened to DFG? Like the second seed from the LCP region in the MSI. Damn, alright, please. KC Pawn, yeah. KC Pawn? No, I don't think KC wants Pawn. Do you mean like Pawn pulling as the sixth member of KC? I can see that. Well, finally, KC's making his fans proud for once. I mean, TSW is gonna be the first team getting eliminated from the EWC. It's a good run. It's a good run for them. I feel like losing to Sentinel is like a big mistake. If they win against Sentinel, I'm sure they can definitely, you know, reach farther in the tournament. But yeah, losing to them it's a pretty big mistake. Yeah, look at this. I'll show my pick'ems. I thought, look at this. I thought Team Secret Will can win against Sentinels. I was rooting for Team Secret Wills, but I was kind of disappointed and lost. And then, yeah. Let's see if there's anything new. Nope, nothing new. Okay. Alright, well, I'm too tired to watch the rest of the games. Who is next KC rival? I think it's too early to tell. I think it's too early to tell. Doesn't even show yet. Let me check. Let me check on the LOL website. Let's see. Oh, okay, so that's the game that just played. I guess it's too early to tell. I will probably say it's probably the team between DK and FURIA. Or it could be between LYON or ML. So it's between one of those four teams. Whoever wins. Which most likely gonna be either DK or LYON, right? One of those two teams. So yeah, it's gonna be a tough matchup. Regardless. I will honestly think KC have a better chance defeating DK than LYON. I know you might say, oh, I'm just like glazing over LCS. I'm glazing over North America, but no, honestly, DK from today's series, they look pretty bad. So yeah, I would definitely say that KC have a better chance against DK. GG Team Secret will, yeah. GG. Gam is also ready to be eliminated. Yeah, honestly, I don't see how... Wait, how is the game? Is the game still being played? Wait, Gam Esports won! What do you mean? Gam Esports won! Holy shit! Yo, W Gam! W Gam! I'm actually proud of them. W Gam Esports. Their CEO must be so happy. W Gam. And that's LCP, Gam versus MCOY. Yeah, they won! Look at that, they won! Holy shit. This is impressive. Not in a million year I would have guessed that Gam would lose. Or sorry, MCOY would lose. Yeah, Gam lost. Look at that, Gam lost. Wait, no, Gam won. Why do I keep on saying Gam lost? I'm sorry, you can tell I'm so exhausted. I've been streaming for 8 hours. Yeah, they won. Look at that, they won. W Gam. Where's the CEO at? I'm sure the CEO is so happy. You know, he even brought like the drum, like the Vietnamese traditional drum. Yo, W. Oh yeah, they gonna crush this key. Yeah, that's right. Okay, let's watch that. Blue. I'm sorry. Why they say it like that? It's like a cartoon character. Blue. Let me refresh it. So the key crash in this year is gonna be a little different compared to last year's. Last year was like a big, you know, like a crushing, like mixing machine that just like crushed down. LEC wasted. Here we go. Oh, never mind. I guess it's the same thing. I thought it's gonna be the one where you're throwing set like a big, like crushing machine. But I guess not. Okay, so it is the same way. All right. Here we go. G2 better than KC, better than MCOY forever. Oh yeah, forever. I thought my MCOY could be better than KC this year, but I guess I was wrong. I would never imagine KC losing to an LCP team, honestly. I feel they have so much talents. If they actually lose to LCP teams, then it's like literally like one of the biggest like upsets in esports history, I would say. Alright, well, Kalis, don't be so happy yet. You're going to be against either LYON or DK next. So good luck to that. Good luck. Alrighty, guys. I'm sorry I'm not gonna be able to watch the next series, but I think I can already tell who's gonna win the next series. Which is probably gonna be, you know, LYON right here, and then DK right here. And it's gonna be in a 2-0 fashion. If DK somehow loses to FURIA, I will be so surprised. But I don't think that ML is able to even take a game from LYON. There's a big gap between South American and North American teams. But yeah, there you go, guys. And thank you so much for tuning in for today's stream. Once again, hope you do enjoy the stream, you enjoy the co-stream. Please like, subscribe, and check out my other content as well. I make J-pop content, anime, video game here and there. And I post my full schedule in my YouTube community page, so you can check it out over there. But yeah, I will be co-streaming the rest of the series as well for the rest of the days, starting tomorrow, obviously. But yeah, I'm sorry that my camera like broke down in the middle of it. I appreciate you guys for, you know, staying and chatting with us with me, especially, you know, for you, at least 7046. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much for, you know, staying in the chat from the beginning till the end. I hope your work went well today. You know, I hope it went well. But yeah, I will get some good sleep for sure. Same thing for the rest of you as well in the chat. But yeah, appreciate everyone for stopping by, saying hi, and yeah, I'm gonna end my stream right here. I'm gonna fall asleep. I'm gonna have one of the best sleep in my life. I can feel it. I'm literally having panda eyes. But yeah, thank you once again. Hope you enjoyed the stream, and if you do like it, please subscribe, like. Okay, I said this part already. Oh my gosh, I'm like hallucinating. Alright, see you in the next stream, which is tomorrow around the same time. Bye-bye.